right, we are good to go. All right. Hey, everybody. Hope you guys are all having a good day. Loki says hello. He's running around here somewhere. Oh, I actually forgot his treats in the car, but that's okay. I'll make sure they're here tomorrow. Loki says hello. He's over here. Loki, say hello. Chewing on his ball. Dropping his ball by accident, then going to get it. But anyway, I was almost not entirely sure if I wanted to go live tonight because I'm pretty darn tired. But I made myself some coffee. I poured it into this nice little Japanese teacup. And then I also got like a big pot of coffee over here basically for this stream to get me through it. So, a lot of stuff going on today. Not so much with Bitcoin until maybe just about a half an hour ago or 15 minutes ago. Really, a lot of the moves happen to be with the altcoins. So let's go over here. And hey, GT, Grumpy, Miner, Tyler, Pablo, D3W, and Jork. Maybe that's how you say it. What do you call? Hope you guys are having a good day. Let me take a sip of coffee here. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, so all of a sudden, Bitcoin's moving. And I'm really excited about this because over the last few days, we've been talking about how Bitcoin definitely wants to close above $69,000 for the weekly candle. And that should, you know, that should kickstart things here pretty soon to get Bitcoin moving back up a little bit more. Now, if we go over here to the 5-minute chart, you can see how sad Bitcoin looks at this point. But recently, we just got a little bit of a boost. I knew I was going to go live when I saw this. This was freaking abnormal. We were dropping down, popped back up, came back down. Then we came back up, and I was like, oh, let's go live. And so far, since then, we have seen a little bit of a move up with Bitcoin. It's nothing crazy. It's not even up 1%. But you know what? It's still up, and I think just being up right now is great. Now, we'll talk more about Bitcoin here. This is going to be much more of a chill stream than even the normal ones like last night. I'm just kind of like tired from the week. Not like a physical tired, but just like a mental tired. And so, what do you call? I think I'm probably going to take tomorrow off if I can. And then probably just relax. What do I do? I actually gotta do a lot of shit tomorrow, but not YouTube stuff. Although I got like a couple things to do with YouTube. Loki. Oh, okay, good. So I thought he was growling, but he was just grunting as he sat back down. All right, but Bitcoin's moving a little bit. You can see that it's come back down a little bit, but the volatility is what we're looking for here. Now, as far as everything else, I think this is where things get a little bit more exciting. So let's just go over here to the 4-hour chart. You can see Bitcoin. We're trying to finally pop that top and just go higher. We thought we might do it right here, but no, maybe we're going to do it now. So we're going to be streaming for a little bit later on tonight. Excuse me. Now, a few other things here. Let's check out some other tokens because, again, this is where the excitement comes along. Same type of pattern right now with Ethereum and Bitcoin. So if we do see a pop with Bitcoin, Ethereum should follow pretty darn closely. However, that's not what I wanted to talk about with you guys so far. There's been a lot of stuff booming here over the last 24 hours. So, WIF token. This is the, oh, it's not, sorry, not WIF token. Where is it at? World token right here. It got all the way up here to almost $12 today. So this thing is moving up quite a bit. It's given back a lot of the gains over the last 4 hours here, as you guys can see, but we're seeing some tokens continue to move here. Now, let me go over here to Ocean token. Ocean token's still been grinding on. RLC's been grinding on, you know, we bought some of that. GRT, another AI token, still moving up quite a bit. AGIC still moving, and FA, which we just bought yesterday. I got this for spot, so I'm not entirely sure how much it's worth at this point, but we bought it yesterday on I was trying to figure out where I bought it at, but funds. We bought it at 0.188. It's at 0.196 right now, or 0.1969. So it's pretty much up like a penny almost. So that's pretty good. And then our little Fairdesk account here, it's currently up around $76 within a couple days. Not bad here. That's I don't know what percentage that is, but it's a pretty good return so far. Now, as far as everything else is concerned, Fetch AI is still grinding up here. NMR just had a big move, it looks like 4 hours ago, and it's just getting back some of the gains. We went from 43 bucks all the way up here to 54 bucks. So yeah, AI tokens had a little bit of a run here. Meme tokens, as you guys might have been watching, maybe you guys have been watching, they have been still grinding a little bit here last few hours. This is a 4-hour chart, grinding back down, looking for a place to return. And how's all the other ones doing? Bonk is still cooling off a little bit here, but it's pretty much just been going sideways. How's Shib doing? I know Dogecoin did well, so I was gonna leave it for last, but I don't even see Shib here. There you go. Shib's been doing nothing. Absolutely nothing. Almost like Bitcoin just going sideways here. Alright. And then Dogecoin up here. Dogecoin had this smaller breakout and it actually did have a nice little move. And what do you know, it hit up here towards levels of resistance and it just wasn't able to break out above them. However, though, if you guys did take the trade, let's see. An interesting way to make this work out, I guess. But I guess it would have hit the stop loss, though. So, yeah, it kind of depends on how you guys were trading this. Yeah, what a weird one. So it broke out, vaulted, then came all the way back down, and then proceeded to rip off later on. Was there something else I'm not missing? Oh, yeah, we were looking at a part of a larger breakout earlier, but still, kind of sucks that it did something like that. Yeah, there was another false breakout over here before another breakout. Oh, Dogecoin's a little bit more tricky to trade right now. Okay, but the big thing right now is Bitcoin's trying to make a move here. We're seeing a little bit more volatility. We're still getting stuck around this level of resistance, it looks like, but at least there's some stuff going on. What I want to do here very fast, last 24 hours, zoom in just a little bit here. All right. So world token in the last 24 hours is up 34%. GRT is up 29%. Gala, that was a surprising one as well. That one's up 28%. AXS up 19. Maker up 16. Ronin, which we were talking about a few minutes ago or yesterday, 15%. Rune up 15%. Render up 14%. Ajax 12. Oh yeah, Metaverse tokens made a little bit of a move here, but just the large ones. So we saw Sand go up 11% or 12% so far, and then Mana up 8%. So I'm happy finally my Metaverse tokens are making some moves here. I've been holding on to them for, you guys know, a little bit too long at this point. Not too long, but you know, when I buy something, I usually have a feeling it's going to go up. These ones have been slowly going up, but not nearly as much as I want them to be going up, or you know, at the same speed. But yeah, guys, I am pretty exhausted after streaming for the whole week, so basically this is going to be a real chill one. I'm going to try not to talk fast. I got coffee over here to kind of soothe me. And we'll just be going over stuff and having a good time. Normally I talk a little bit faster, I kind of moving around a little bit more because that keeps people engaged, which kind of drives up more viewers. But right now I'm like, I'm too tired for that. And hey Max, man, happy to see you back. Let me know if you have any questions. What's right here? Do I think Shiba can break 40 again soon? I would assume so. I mean, even Bitcoin's trying to make a move here. But Shib didn't do anything today when Bitcoin moved, and when Dogecoin moved today, Shib didn't do anything. Go over here to the top. Actually, that's why my eyes hurt. My eyes hurt because I have contacts and not my regular glasses. I should have taken those out. Anyway, I was wondering why my eyes were hurting, but I feel like it's just been a long day. I wore contacts because I was gonna wear some sunglasses, but it was like one of those days where I took Loki outside to the dog park and it was like half sunny, but then also just half cloudy and rainy, and then you'd be like periodically changing throughout the day. Yeah, so Dogecoin's up 4% over the last 24 hours. It was up a little bit more, but it looks like it died back down. But in that same time, while Dogecoin is up about 4%, Shib is actually down about 4%. So it really wasn't able to do much here. It's not in danger of losing its number 10 spot though. I know you guys can't really see what I'm talking about here, but yeah, I mean, Shib lost 4% today, while Doge has gained 4%. If that's not well, when you think about it, Shib did gain a lot more over the last few weeks. That's probably what it is. Anything else actually moving up quite a bit? I'm moving down. Oh, meme coins have been coming down. So Floki's down 10% after a really monster day. Pepe is down 8%. SEC is down 8% or 6%. Filecoin is down 4. Phantom is down 5. Uniswap is down 4.5. Whiff is down 4. So yeah, you saw meme coins as a whole, besides Dogecoin, actually go down. Dogecoin is the only one that actually managed to go up for some reason. I don't know if there was any news or something. Maybe there's a tweet, perhaps, but I don't know. And hey, Tyson, those Fairdesk trades are up and I can't even DCA. Dollar cost averaging, it's interesting. You know, I think the thing to realize when I do those is that I am planning to hold on to them for a while, which is why for a few of them are like, if you think about where you bought them, so if I go over here and I look at something that's like bonk, let's go to the top one. This position is up 21% with a 3x leverage, so it's really not up that much. But if you can see where I bought it, oh, when did I buy it? 3.7. I pretty much bought it on a day where it was right before it crashed, actually. 3.7 here. That means I literally bought the worst part of the day. But again, you know, you just got to buy and hold. It's not usually this nice, because remember, last time we did it in December, we bought a bunch of stuff. It went down $900 and then it came up $8,000. This is Floki. We bought Floki on this 8th as well, I'm guessing. Oh, the 7th. So that means we bought it. The time zones are a little bit off. They have to be, because this is the 7th right here, and there's no way my average is all the way up here if I did the 7th, right? This is a daily chart, so I bought, I guess, somewhere over here. I don't know how to figure that out. Pepe. Right here. So when you think about it, I really didn't get like any crazy low areas. It's just like way up here, but I'm hoping that eventually they'll go higher. But the Floki one at 2x, that one's up 60%. Baby Doge coin is up a little bit too. Yeah, see, I bought Baby Doge coin down here. It just got lucky with a larger breakout. But Baby Doge coin has a very small market cap, doesn't it? That's one of the reasons I bought it. Anything else here? A lot of other stuff is okay. SLP is at 55%. Where do we buy this? Yeah, right over here. And it just came back up a little bit more. But there is lots of stuff I wasn't able to buy that I wanted to. Because again, I only have a certain amount of funds that I put in here each week. And you know what I forgot to buy here? I forgot to buy AI tokens. So I'm all stuck there. I was able to buy some of that FA over here. You know, I bought this yesterday at 2030. So yesterday is the 8th. So I bought some right here. 23rd, yeah, right around here above my head. Proceeded to go down, then go back up a little bit, then come down. Now it's moving back up. So relatively, I'm fine, but you know, it's basically like buying it over here. 2030. Yeah, I basically bought it right here. It dipped. Now we're going up a little bit higher. So that's kind of how it works usually. But right now, Bitcoin's putting up a fight, and that's good. Bitcoin's finally moving. That's again, and we're moving in the up direction. I know there's a little bit of volatility. Fine, but we're moving up. That's all I care about. And hey, Tyler, I'm sipping on coffee. I'm just tired. What's been happening is that, you know, guys, I've been streaming late at night, you know, and usually if I stream late at night, or if I just stream, you know, my normal times, like maybe 6 to 8 o'clock or 5 to 8 o'clock, something like that. You know, I stay up late, I play some video games or something like that, or I don't know what, I've been watching movies lately. That Shogun show's been good. And I'll go to bed and I'll wake up like 10 o'clock the next day or something like that. What's been happening is I've been falling asleep at like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I've been waking up at like 7 o'clock. And normally I stay up so like I maybe wake up around 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning. Right now I'm waking up so early, and I think it's just because the sun's peeking into me, or I don't know. It's been annoying. So basically I have not been getting enough sleep. Which is very, very bad for me, because I need to have mental fortitude to talk. Because when I don't get enough sleep, I get cranky. And when I get cranky, I get irritated. So I don't want to be irritated, because that makes it so much harder for me to do anything related to YouTube. And there we go. Bitcoin's come back up. That red line right there is just basically $69,000 level. Yeah, but this is just coffee. I have like a pot of coffee over here. And I just don't want to like be drinking out of a cup. So I'm like, oh, let me get this nice little teacup. It's good. Coffee. Oh, hey, tell it. Can I look at Jasmine? Yeah. Hasn't done much since yesterday for the most part. Managed to get back up here towards this level of resistance, but maybe since Bitcoin's trying to move up, you might see it boom a little bit more. Still haven't come into contact with the 20-day moving average in quite a bit of time. 4-hour chart. So, okay, hold on. The daily chart's mixed. The 4-hour chart's mixed. The 2-hour chart is now turning bullish here. So you definitely are looking for a smaller breakout, but I don't think it's going to be something that just booms up all of a sudden unless we have one of those, like, you know, crazy moves like that. Typically, I would just expect it to try to make a run up here towards 0.0257. Once here, it should probably get knocked back down because the rest of the oscillators are not too bullish on this one. They're getting there, but it would suggest that it might have a move not tonight, but maybe tomorrow or the day after, kind of once Monday kicks around. But so far, if you're looking for a day trade, it's opening itself up. And that's only because of what Bitcoin's been doing here, of course. But breakout over here, now we're trying to make a move higher. This is definitely worth a day trade if that's what you're thinking about. If you're holding for a while, it's, you know, you're not selling this at all. They're really trying to push Bitcoin up here, though. Again, look how ugly everything looks now that we actually have something going on. There we go. Oh, and a little bit of a heads up here. So I told you guys I was going to take down one of those streams, and so I did take off the 5-minute liquidation chart, and basically I'm turning it into a 15-minute liquidation chart that you guys usually are looking at, but it's going to be for shorts only. So not shorts, it's going to be for a vertical format only. I have it pretty much ready and set up to go. I just need to test it out a little bit to see how it reacts, and then from there I believe from there I think I'll make it go live later on tonight. I have another server right now. I was having it rebooted, so I hope it's good to go now. And that server is going to be, by morning time, it's either going to be an AI server or tomorrow afternoon. See, I'm so busy tomorrow. It's either going to be an AI token quadrant, or it's going to be a meme token quadrant. And I think for this one, we'll do meme token quadrants. And then for the next one, it'll be AI token quadrants. But the AI one might not come out for a month or so. I'm not entirely sure. I still have to figure out if I'm going to be able to do a Twitter 24-hour stream. If I'm able to do that, I think that'll just be a 15-minute Bitcoin liquidation one. But I'm not entirely sure if if Twitter actually supports 24-hour streams. I'm still trying to figure out if it does. I'm still trying to figure out if it does. Let's see. Hey, Todd, Jasmine's my girl. Let's see. Hey, Paula, if you render for long-term, FET for mid to long-term, I think those are both good, but to me, I'm thinking at least midterm. Short-term, they've been already producing some really good gains. What I would do is I would look for some dips that they might have sometime over the next month or so. If you see a point where they come crashing down, you can definitely try to buy some of those. If you're looking to just kind of dollar cost average into them, that's going to be fine. Maybe have some cash in reserve so you can buy some of those larger dips, because I'm still expecting something to happen closer to the halving. But basically, you know, if we continue going up at this pace and then we have the halving, the dips that we may get across altcoins in general may not come back to the price of the altcoins where they are right now, which is pretty weird because, again, this is so early. Everything is happening so early. What is so timeline? Yeah, halving is in 38 days. I feel like this is coming sooner and sooner than we thought, because I feel like it wasn't like. I feel like the blocks are being done faster than anticipated. So now we got 39 days here. But both of them I think are pretty good. I mean, I own both of them for the long term here, so. What's the indicator's name with the green and red horizontal bars? This one's called Price Action Concepts by Luxalgo. It's a paid one. There's a free one, though, that's called Smart Money Concepts. I have a video on Smart Money Concepts if you want to check it out, so I teach you how to set everything up. But it's called, Smart Money Concepts by Luxalgo. It's free, though. Don't get the paid one unless you really need it. We're about to enter a giraffe eating pattern. Yeah, it's a pretty weird pattern right now, but you know what? If you were here last night while I was streaming, the entire time I was streaming, Basically, when was it? 8th, 4:40 a.m. last night. It was right here. Yeah, from like 6 o'clock over here to when I ended up around 9:30. That's what Bitcoin did. It did absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. And then it went up a little bit after I was done streaming, but then it came all the way back down to where we started. And just now are we finally having a large move. Like yesterday we were talking about everything but Bitcoin because Bitcoin was just so nothing was happening with Bitcoin. We talked a lot about World Token because World Token was breaking out. We bought some other tokens. I think the FA one I bought. And then we also talking about just, you know, meme coins and AI coins and what else was happening. But Jasmine's up a little bit. Floki's up a little bit. AI tokens are coming down hard after a big day yesterday. Wild token is all the way back down to $10.76 after it came up all the way over here towards $12. But yesterday when we were watching it, we were watching it break out of here. Yeah, that was a nice play right there. All right, there you go. I'm still keeping this here because I really want to see Bitcoin break out now, or at least get some force behind it. Let's see. Hey, Nicholas, happy to see you guys. Need to ask Sailor for a loan so I can FOMO again? Oh, jeez. He probably is going to be having another loan to buy in more. A lot more. No worries, Kevin. If you guys have questions, make sure to refer to the pinned comment here at the top. I'm almost diabetic from all the sweetness. Shib relaxing before another pump soon. It should have a pump. It's been really cooled off so far. And again, Dogecoin was able to break out a little bit over the last few hours, but Shib wasn't. Let's go over here to maybe the hourly chart. You can see how Dogecoin was able to actually have a breakout, start surging back above. Now this level of resistance, we basically just made a new high in the scheme of things, which is a good thing. But take a look at Shib here. Right, it moved up a little bit, but it really didn't carry on here. So I'm wondering what's going on with it. It still has a little bit more to go since to go back up to those recent highs. Oh, come on, Bitcoin. It's gonna try to do a little flag here or something, but it's consolidating. Anything interesting to scalp right now? Probably the thing to be scalping right now was probably going to be World Token. There was a lot of volatility around it on the positive side and on the negative side. So if you can do a little bit of back testing before you hit it, it seems to be performing pretty well. Let's see. Hey, Earth Radio, can I take a look at NFP, AI artist platform Web3, NFP? You said daily. $0.70. That's fine. Alright, definitely looks to be a newer token out there. Let's see. So this would be the pre-handle part, I guess you would say, right? It could be trying to form a cup and handle. This doesn't look like the normal cups that I trade, but I guess I'm looking at them on the 4-hour charts and stuff where it's a little bit easier. You can see there's this decent level of resistance around $1.15 basically, but you know what? I don't know if it's actually going to form the cup or if it might just consolidate here more sideways and then make a larger move. Because typically what you see is it kind of retraces maybe about 20 to 30% and during the cup, the handle forming. So if this is about, this is what I measured a few seconds ago, it was like 70, yeah, it was 71 here. So, you know, if it comes back up around 71 cents, that's 35-ish basically, is half. So you can probably say 25. Yeah, that means it would probably come back over here towards 82 cents or abouts, kind of around this level of support that it has, maybe just 22. You know, I don't know if it's actually going to form that cup here. So if you want to, you know, if it does that, I mean, that'd be a very strong buy right here. But over the next couple of days, you might actually see this just pop a little bit sooner. So keep an eye on it. It still looks bullish at this point, but it is interesting that, you know, with the way crypto's going, it might actually just pop here. So if you're looking to buy around here, I'd probably even say 95 to 88 cents would be fine. Because again, that brings us back down to like 25. What was it? Yeah, 25 right here, maybe even just 20, so around 95 cents. If you wanted to buy that, might be fine. But again, I don't know if it's actually going to try to form the handle here, which is going to be interesting. Still consolidating. I'll take it. Oh, hey, Gambit. Happy to see my man. The Dogecoin millionaire has 5 million tokens, so I'm guessing he's a millionaire again. You know what? He better sell them this time. He better sell them this time. The crazy thing about it is, like, because he wasn't able to sell it, he wasn't able to reinvest any of the profits from selling it up high back during the bear market. So he's lost so much potential gains by not just selling. That's why I want you guys to sell when you guys feel like you make enough money, because you could, the next bear market, you could always put more money in there. You could always put way more money in there. Excuse me. If you've taken out some profits. His goal is 30 million? Oh geez, no. I mean, I guess, oh, I don't know. The math might work out for him. I don't know what he's trying to hold it out to, like this specific dollar amount. I think you guys said he was back on though, wasn't he? Oh, he's already shilling a token. Yeah, okay. All right. So, is Brett the next Pepe? Can Miro reach a $1 billion market cap? Oh shit, I bought Miro. Damn it. Well, he's pumping up my coin. I guess I'll take it. But, damn it. We just bought this token for those of you guys wanting Miro like a couple days ago. I bought it on crypto.com. We were looking for meme tokens, and it was like a low market cap one. So, you know what? Hold on a second. So this is 3 days ago. So while Bitcoin's trying to pop off very fast, let me go over here very fast. Okay, what am I looking at here? MYRO. It's down 13% so far today, 15% so far today. So 876. I don't know. Let's see. So it came up from 20 cents up to 37 cents. It's now it's back down to, no, it went up to 40 cents. Oh, okay, it's just cooling off a little bit. Okay, that's not bad. That's coming down quite a bit. Market cap is only $352 million. Yeah. And then I don't know what Brett coin is. BRETT. This market cap is $13 million. Yeah, he's trying to pump up some stuff. Damn, I mean that didn't take long at all. He's not even talking about Dogecoin. He was talking about something 7 months ago. Then all of a sudden, is Brett the next Pepe? Can Miro reach $1 billion market cap? And what do you call? Oh man, yeah. So, but he's talking about a lot of tokens from a while ago. I think he probably just got bored with YouTube. I regret everything a year ago. Oh yeah. Okay. How's his channel been doing though? Because since he is more famous, I would say, in the crypto world, I would say that he should have a pretty decent following once he starts going back on. Yeah, he got 1,000 subscribers in the last 30 days from those videos. Looks like he deleted a video from something there. Not many people are looking at his videos though. Let's see. Oh yeah, his channel pretty much died, and he's gonna try to revive it. Damn. It's rare that things go flat for a YouTuber. Like usually we're trying to move up and move up. Yeah, because he lost 1,000 subscribers in August, lost another 1,000 subscribers in December, and now he's made 1,000 subscribers this month. So I probably hit below 1,000 threshold, so he didn't really lose it. He just kind of went below that threshold, then came back and got that 1,000 here. Yeah, damn. I'm what are you calling? I need to replace my banner here. I'm getting a new banner made by my friend Patrick, or I'm hoping he's going to be able to do it. I don't know if he has time for it. And hey, Vegas. And hey, thanks, Crazy World. I'm already up a long-term hold trying to offset my losses in Algorand and Amar. So this one's interesting because I hold it, but it doesn't follow my normal rule about being like a lower cost token, like, you know, around $1, a penny, a tenth of a penny, you know what I mean? And so far it's been very, very interesting. And I've been holding it specifically because it has been an AI token. And I think we first started to buy this, and I first started to buy this back over here in December, right? So it's kind of like not at the bottom down here around $11, $12, but closer over here to around $17. And of course now it's at $50, so look at it go. So at this point, you can see we are looking at some pretty decent levels of resistance. This one right now is actually around $62. That's something you'd probably already know. And then up here around $99. I would expect over the next few months, we at least tackle this. Whether we break out or not, I'm not entirely sure. That really depends on what happens with Bitcoin overall. But I do think we're going to start tackling $100 here. That's mostly because, again, everything is still pretty bullish here on all the oscillators. The daily charts right now are still very bullish. I like these a lot. And even when they haven't been necessarily bullish, the price action hasn't been coming down so much. It's mostly just been cooling off and giving you another opportunity to buy. So even after yesterday and that popping up from what, $39 all the way up here to $54, that's a big move right there. Even after all that, you can see it still does these small consolidations where it doesn't necessarily fall off of a cliff. It just comes back down a little bit, then it continues to rally on, so to speak. So right now, I would be expecting it to go towards $100 if we can have another surge here throughout this little altcoin season. At this point, we're kind of in a weird spot because Fibonacci's don't work from like here to here to here. It's going to make everything look kind of weird, and I don't think it's necessarily going to work out to our best advantage. So let me try it very fast just to see. I mean, it's honoring it, I guess. If you're looking for one after this, there could be one around $75. Instead, what I might try to do is a little bit longer term one. There you go. So, oh no, that one matches up at the top of here. No, there's really not much resistance for us. You know, pretty much at this point, let's go to the monthly chart. We pretty much have a cool straight shot if we just break above $63. Right now, that's a big if we break above $63. But if we do that, it's pretty easy to get back up towards $100 here. I would say just one thing to be not concerned, but just aware of. For this week, you should want to see us close above this level right here, around $48, $49. If we're able to do that, that could be a good level of support going into next week. But the next few months, it looks pretty bullish. It just looks like... Well, I deleted that red line, didn't I? You know, $100 is only right there. Only... What the heck is going on? Good. Oh, I have magnets on. Okay, never mind. It's hitting. Okay, I'm about to say there's some random lines being put on somewhere. I was like, I know I'm not going crazy here. Yeah. Yeah, the resistance level's only right there, and you can see how fast we've moved last few months. It can definitely have that surge there. The one thing about this that you already know though is if you go over here and you search for NMR, The market cap is smaller, so you should see it actually outpace probably Fetch AI and now World Token and what's the other one? Ajax. You should see it outpace it pretty darn fast. I mean, the market cap today, of course, is up 26%, 27% a day, but I'm pretty optimistic it can go another 100% from here. Juicy consolidation right here. Let's just break out and get it over with. And hey, Robert, I appreciate it. Yeah, what do you call if you guys can, please make sure to hit the like button. What do you call it? Brett low-key gonna go places? What do you call I mean, it probably will, but I guarantee he's loaded up on that token in particular, and that's why he's talking about it. What's right here? Don't forget to hit the likes. Oh, sorry, I just said that. What's that here? Hey, Daniel. Is Brett what? Oh, can you do some fundamental analysis on Final Stand? Yeah, right. What do you call? I don't know what's been happening with Final Stand lately. Has he been coming back to YouTube? I think Low Roller Scratcher said something about him. Let me see. Oh yeah, he did come back a few days ago. Dogecoin shockwave coming. Elon Musk major Dogecoin announcement. Yeah, he's really been slowing down. He was calm for about 8 months. He was slowed down for 5 months, and he had one of 3 months ago, 1 month ago, then 5 days ago. But he's been streaming a little bit more. 9 days ago, 5 days ago, 4 days ago. Yeah, so he is streaming a little bit more. It's weird that he tries to be a conservative talk person, you know, while also having this channel. It just feels weird to have those two personalities because they don't mold together well. Crypto people, as far as I know, we don't really do too much politics beyond lobbying because, you know, we don't want to piss off one side. We just want everybody to do what we want. We're trying to be sly about it. What's right here? I said fuck it and tossed in $500 in Brett right after he posted it. Watch it get to 1 billion market cap by having. You know, usually when you see people talk about tokens like that and they've already kind of bought it, sometimes they heard about it from another influencer talking about it, like when you're having a meetup or something. Like, oh yeah, I loaded up on this token. I heard some good things about it. Sometimes, and then like, you know, then the word just kind of gets spread like that. But I'm trying to think. I don't know much about the token, but if it's a meme token, it'll do some stuff. Meme tokens this time around are just gonna go crazy. Again, all Dogecoin has to do is go up, and all these other meme tokens are gonna outpace it like 50, 30, you know, times X what Dogecoin's gonna be doing. What's right here? Robinhood should just adopt crypto and make it easy. Geesh. Wallets, all this Coinbase needs verification. This verification that. Oh yeah, verification can suck sometimes. Hold on one second here. Let me move this over here. Move this over here. There. There we go. And scroll this over. I totally forgot to have this on there. There we go. Perfect. Nice little subscriber count. All right, and Bitcoin's going back up here finally after that little consolidation. People with true conservative values love decentralized currencies. Oh yeah, that's the most part. I mean, heck, I've even seen a lot of people that are liberal. They like decentralized things too. You know, not everybody wants the government to be peeking in your business. But it's kind of crazy. Even at this point, the America doesn't have the complete infrastructure built out in order to be doing all of this type of stuff, but I know they want to get there. I know they want that power to see where everybody's money's going, which would suck. Do I ever go a little day trade of mine? Might buy right now, sell tomorrow, a couple days. Right now I'd probably be looking at some meme coins or mana and sand. I've been telling you guys about mana and sand for a while, but those ones just recently popped yesterday, so it might be a little more difficult to get into them. See, and hey Francisco, no cigar. I do have some cigars around, but I'm just kind of tired. When I was coming back from the dog park, I stopped and I got those box of Cubans that I've really been looking for. I just shared them with a friend. Let me see if I can find a picture of them. But I feel like I'm too tired to smoke, honestly. Let's see. Yeah, let me save this. Open image, new tab. That's them. Okay, maybe I took the picture sideways. But look at those bad boys. Habana, Cuba, H. Upman, double banded. Apparently, a double band is so much more important. It's so much more luxurious than a single band. But at the same time, I just really want to see how these smoke. And then I'm gonna save a couple of these from one of my friends over here and see. I think he wants to buy a couple off of me, and then he'll probably like these. I'm not entirely sure how these taste though. From what I heard, though, they're really, really nice. Ooh, and pho is still going up here. That's nice to see. It's called PHA, but I'm just calling it pho. I don't know why, but pho keeps on going up, so I'm happy with this as well. There you go. Okay. And here Bitcoin goes back up above 69,200 or so. So at what point do we take off this red line? I guess it's probably better to have the all-time high, the new all-time high over here. Right? There we are. So that's our real target here. If we can get able to break above this order block, right above there. Oh, that another order block right there. Let's go to auto. Let's stretch this out a little bit. Or can I? Make it look a little bit more drastic than it is. There we go. There we are. Okay. Because I'm really hoping Bitcoin can just go. If we're gonna have a nice long candle bar here, that'd make my day. Milady. I've been hearing more and more people talk about Milady token. The newest from Doge Millionaire is a podcast. It's on the channel. Don't sweat it. From day one, he breaks down what he has in his plan this bull run. Let's see. Oh, that's good then. That's much better. Well, it dipped before the Bitcoin halving. At this point, we don't know. At this point, we don't know. Bitcoin's been surging and surging and surging. Bitcoin was not supposed to hit all-time highs in theory before the halving, and everybody's freaking out about it. But right now, we're still being propelled by institutional money flowing in. Like, institutional money might not be the thing that's necessarily like pumping us up, but it's the support flow that Bitcoin's having, where shorts are being forced to cover the positions, or people that are looking to buy. You know, it gives them a little bit of a flat zone to say, oh, well, we're not falling off a cliff anymore. Let's just buy more here, and that kind of swings the momentum back to the upside. And it's fun to watch. See, what do I think about DNT and Pond? I haven't checked those ones out yet. I'm not entirely sure. I know, well, I guess DNT, I don't know much about. The Pond one, I own a small amount, like 50 bucks worth, and I've been holding it for a little bit of time. I think it'll go far, but like pretty much as far. I'm not holding it beyond this cycle. So far from the first one. Meme is pure gambling, pays well with proper risk management though. Yeah, pretty much so. I mean, there's always a market for meme tokens, but they do tend to fall pretty darn a little bit harder than everything else when the dust settles after the bear markets, or after the bull market, excuse me. Bitcoin is just trying to catch up to your sub count. Let's hope it does. I mean, right now, what was 91,128. I appreciate you guys subscribing. I'm hoping that this new stream that I'm starting here pretty soon. Basically, it's like so I'll go over here very fast. Go live. So these are some upcoming streams here. This Bitcoin liquidation one, it's unlisted because I'm testing it out. But basically, if I send a signal here from one of my other ones, it should be ready to go. And I tested it once. I didn't hit go live, but basically, I'm going to have this one launched. And how does it look to you guys? It'll look like a vertical format because it's meant for people that are looking through shorts videos. It'll be vertical. It'll have the side piece of a chart, pretty much like this bar. Like imagine a rectangle here, you know, with numbers of that. A rectangle there. On the top left-hand corner up here, there'll be a Robinhood price ticker, right? And then on the bottom, it'll have liquidation data from the agri-trade people. These people. You guys know the sound is beep, 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 beep. Oh, there's nothing happening right now. If I do small orders, tons of stuff will be popping through. This stuff. So we'll see a lot of this stuff on there. And so it should balance out pretty well. I don't think I'm going to add music to it. I'll just let people talk there and have a good time. But they'll be able to see that, plus the Bitcoin price action, plus the ticker, and I think that'll be all anybody needs, because it's a lot harder to have it in vertical form like that. I was thinking of what if I do everything to the side, so I set everything up, and I just pretty much rotate it so it looks exactly like the other one but rotated. But I figured that just wouldn't go, that wouldn't do enough. So I thought the vertical format where people just can swipe and they're like, oh, I know what I'm looking at, I'll stay here for a second. That might outperform. And then for subscribers, again, I got that one coming along. I got another stream gonna be launched tomorrow. That one's gonna be the meme token 4. So just like I have the other one, where it's 4 different charts, this one will be Dogecoin, Shiba Inu, WIF, and Floki. Floki will be the other one. Depending on how each one of those performs, I may move some in and out and replace some of them. Like, you know, some people have been talking about Milady token and stuff like that. So maybe I might switch one of those in for Milady, or you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, so I'll be moving some stuff around. And then I have one more server coming online here, I think sometime this weekend or next week. So in total, I'll have the 4 Bitcoin four streams, plus this new one that I have set up. That'll be 5. So 5 streams. I have another one, but I'm going to try to put that onto Twitter. But again, I'm not entirely sure if I can stream 24/7 on Twitter, because has anybody actually seen any streams on Twitter or X for 24 hours? Can I stream 24/7 on X from computer? No, I said X. See, I have to put like Twitter, I swear, because nobody knows what X is. How to go live on Twitter? No. How to go live stream on Twitter? No. No. See, in 2017, Twitter working on 24/7 live streaming network of TV. But that was 2017, so I don't know. Excuse me. Tips for use Twitter for live video marketing. Oh, let me see. Live. No, see, this is I mean, I'm looking at this stream. This stream was 1 hour and 43 minutes, but that's not, you know, that's not what I'm looking for. You know me, I'm streaming for 24/7. This one was 3 hours and 43 minutes. 50 minutes. Let me at them very fast. Is it just at live? Okay. Can I stream 24/7 streams on X? That makes sense, right? Yeah, maybe. All right, well, that's good enough for now. All right, there we go. Because I'd really like to know that. Because again, I don't see many people doing that, and I'm trying to be the guy in the streaming sector when it comes to YouTube, and when it comes to what would you want to call it? I guess X and maybe some other platforms. But I'm not entirely sure how to do it just yet, because there are some companies out there that do restreaming. So like I stream to them and then they stream to everybody else. But from what I've seen, they have caps on how many hours you can stream per day. Like there's this company called Restream. Yeah, here you go. Restream.io. This is the one that everybody that I know recommends this to me. So it restreams to Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. Right? But if you go over here to pricing, I don't care about the pricing too much. I pay every stream that I do, I literally pay for a separate trading view account. I pay for each trading view account on those ones. So this one is individuals, right? So I guess I'm an individual in a company, but 30-minute upload, 15-minute upload. No, I need to stream, so I'd be paying the $41 a month. 8-channel multi-streaming. 10 on-screen guests, custom streaming full. I'm not entirely sure. Companies. Hmm. 4-hour upload. Stream to 4 hours. I'm not entirely. See, I don't know how this works. 30-minute upload. 60-minute upload. 2 gigabytes. No, see. I don't want to stream videos. I don't know. It feels weird. Maybe just multi-stream. Let's see. Let's restream. StreamYard. Here's another one. This is another big one out there. This one's weird because it shows people. I'm not streaming people. You know what I mean? So 3 destinations, 10 on-screen participants. Pre-recorded streams 1 hour. Unlimited streaming. Stream as long as you'd like for his this one might be working. 50 hours of storage. Does it really mean unlimited streaming though? Here's one for $50 a month. Which maybe I might do this one. I gotta figure out the quality. Let me just put a bookmark on this one. I'll come back to it a little bit later. I wouldn't be surprised if Elon is going to twitching left and right shortings. Wait, what? That's confusing to me. No, but seriously, when you're talking on a serious note, on an email or verbally, you have to say X Twitter. Crazy confusing for many people. Yeah, no, I think it is too. It's very, very weird. I was talking with ChatGPT the other day, and I was talking about X, you know, because I was like, maybe it knows it by now because they have all these updates. But no, it was thinking of something completely different than X, you know, like XX. I forget what it was, but it was something like just didn't make sense with anything I was talking about. Problem is we get attached to our crypto if we see $500 loss, settle for $500 instead of $3K. Yeah. Have that stop loss there. It protects you guys a lot. The more we get into this bull market, the more stop losses are going to be important because what they'll do for you basically, depending on how you want to play it, again, you know, until Bitcoin tops out and it goes like sideways for a month like we've been talking about, most big drop moments in the market will be just buying opportunities. However, you will still see people putting stop losses there and selling right at those stop losses because, again, if in theory, if they are having such a monumental crash, you should be able to buy them back lower if you want to. If you guys don't want to have those stop losses because you don't want to sell them at all and you just want to buy more on each drop, that's another strategy to go for. But once altcoin season is kind of like in high gear, those stop losses, even if it goes back up, you know, it's better to have them than to not have them. And hey, Dream, I use your stream and I stream 24/7 to X, Twitch, YouTube with a $20 bundle because I only use 3 channels. Don't record, just normal stream. Oh, okay, hey, thanks, Dream Tanks TV. So you use Restream and you stream 24/7 to X, Twitch, and YouTube. So you can do 24/7 streams. Why doesn't X have... Is there a live section when you go to like explore? Live. Like, there's no live area. Like, they should have a live zone in X. Is there a way to see live stuff? I see NBA, but that's not it. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. But I mean, I'll try it out. I mean, it's not. I'm sure they all have like free trials and stuff like that, and I can always send them questions on support and things like that. But yeah, I just want to stream 24/7 to there. And basically, you know, when it comes to Twitter, you know what I'll probably end up doing, because I'll be a little bit lazy with it. I'll have a server, but I'll pretty much just open up my Bitcoin 24/7 stream like this one, because it's gonna be the same exact thing. If I just open this up. Or this one, I'll just open it up, and then from there it'll just be a full screen, and I'll just let it play, because everything else, like once it zooms in, everything else is the same. So I'll probably just have it like that, play it on OBS software, and just send it like that. Don't even have to do anything else for it. The only thing is maybe it'll pause after every now and again, but honestly, I'm not too concerned with that. I'll refresh it like once a day. Heck, even 12 hours, like every morning, basically. Every morning, every evening, I'll refresh it once. To hop onto my servers, it's not too much of a hassle. They were nice enough to give me like a dashboard for it. So now I have a dashboard with like 5 or 6 streams on it, and I'm just like, oh geez. But it allows me to reboot everything that I want to, instead of going to them and saying, hey, can you reboot this? I got a little bypass system now. If you start streaming right away, there's no maximum duration for your live stream. If you schedule a live stream for later, the broadcast is limited to 6 hours. Yeah, that's what I read right there. I just don't know what it means by streaming right away. Does that mean I just send my signal and just go live then? Because I've never, I don't like to schedule streams usually when it comes to X. Although I don't stream on XL hardly at all. There you go. Let me see if I can find here. A lot of people are talking about Shib. I mean, so far, Shib deserves to go back up a little bit more. Remember, Shib didn't do anything yesterday. Well, it actually came down. So far, it's not doing anything here. Yeah, so far, it's coming down a little bit. What else? Is anything moving right now? Jasmine's up a little bit after a breakout. XLM is... Well, let's not look at that chart. Right here, Miro's making a small breakout. Trying to break out above this level of resistance. Floki's trying to make a move here a little bit more after yesterday. WIF is moving up a little bit here, not much. AI tokens are coming down quite a bit, though. Look at that. Coming back down after a nice little day yesterday. Ajax is down. PHA is still moving higher, though. That's nice. Right after we bought it, I'd love to see something like that. But is anything actually moving up? Pepe's up a little bit here. Crow popped all the way from 16 cents all the way up here to 17.5 cents. Let's see. AXS. There was a lot of random pumps happening a few hours ago. When was this? Yeah, this is like 2.5 hours ago. Solana's making a move here. Let's look at the 1 hour chart. Yeah, Solana's trying to rebound. That's nice to see. Everything else is pretty much just sideways for the moment, though. I guess everybody's waiting to see what happens with Bitcoin next. Because Bitcoin's trying to break out, but it's underneath, under some pressure. I wonder what I should do with this. I have like a light on my face. But at the same time, I kind of don't want the light on my face because it's giving me a headache. So I'm wondering if I actually turn off the light, will that actually make my face too dark to see? I'm guessing yes, but... Oh yeah, fuck that. What I can do... Does that make my life a little bit easier here? Looking this way more. Alright, let's pull the old switcheroo. So let's do this. Switch over here. Let's go over here to display. Go. Move this over there. This over here. And now my face is not staring directly at bright lights. And I think we're good. Well, let me move this over here so I can read you guys' comments. So only when I'm reading you guys' comments will my head hurt. When before, when I looked at the charts, my head hurt. XTX was trying to as well, damn. Jimmy, and hey, Dream Tank TV. So I just hit the button that says go live and I'm gold until I hit the end stream. Oh yeah, dude, guys, I'm definitely gonna have a 24-hour stream on Twitter then. I'm gonna keep on calling it Twitter until, I don't know. It's hard for me to adjust to it. Twitter, X. You know, my brain can't wrap my hand around X just yet. And I like the new logo. I like the logo better than the tweet logo. But I'm just not used to saying it yet. So I just keep on accidentally saying Twitter. Then I'm like, you know. So, okay, so I'm trying to think of my schedule. So here's my schedule for tomorrow. Like, I know I'm going to bed a little bit later on tonight because we're going to be streaming here for a while as we wait for Bitcoin to do something here. And we're going to be watching altcoins. And I got like a whole bunch of coffee here. So tomorrow I'm going to be waking up around 8 o'clock. I'm having a cleaning lady come over at 9 o'clock. She's going to be cleaning my place from 9 o'clock to 1. No, 9:30 to 1:30 or 9 o'clock to 1, one of the two. And then after that, I'm taking Loki to my mom's old caregiver's place because she's going to babysit Loki when I go to Vegas next month for that work trip. And so we're going to see if their dogs get along well or if Loki's going to be a freaking brat. And if Loki's a brat, she's going to stay over here and watch Loki here. So I got to do that. That'll probably last a couple hours. And then around 4 o'clock, I'm coming back here. I'm taking a nap. And then afterwards, after that, I'm recording a video for Smart Money Concepts, how to set up your Luxalgo Smart Money Concepts indicator or something like that. No, but see, I already have enough tutorials on how to set it up. I don't know. Oh, no, the trading strategy video. Teaching my trading strategy. And then after that, I might go back to sleep. I'm not entirely sure. If Bitcoin's doing something really crazy tomorrow, I'll be sure to stream. But I think I'm probably just going to rather take a nap. Because I've been streaming for like, what, how many days now in a row? I don't know. I need to have a day off here. Eventually. And I don't really have any planned days off until March 23rd. That's when my sister comes back from college. I'm going to take her out to a nice dinner. And that dinner obviously is going to happen in the evening. But even after that, I plan on still streaming. So yeah. So it's not technically a day off. It's more of a day where I just relax a little bit more because I know seeing family and stuff is always like a nice thing to do. You know, don't overwork yourself during family time. And hey, Danny, what's a cigar? I have a cigar. I'll do a cigar in a few minutes here. I don't know what to do with my cigars, actually, so I might not actually have one. Oh, here they are. I got a CryptoRus. I don't know. I got some of the cheaper ones I got from some sampler. A Connecticut one and a 10 Años one, 10 years one. Then I have a classy one. This is the Reserva Extra Viejo. This is the Fuente one. These are one of my favorite cigars because the draw is really good. I've been getting really picky about the cigars with draw. If I can suck them in pretty well, it's fine. I had that Cuban one that I've been trying to wait for a while, but it was like so dry. The draw was horrible, so I smoked it. The flavor was wonderful, but it was just annoying to actually try to smoke it. And of course, Bitcoin's cooling off here again. We're gonna try to do another higher low, but I'll probably smoke one up here in a little bit, or I might just smoke this one. I'm not entirely sure. I got coffee, and coffee pairs very well. Oh shit! I'm almost out of coffee. Well, okay. There's so much for coffee. I guess I was drinking a little too fast. But such is coffee. Coffee is meant to be drank pretty fast. Third time is the charm. I think it breaks 70K this time. We really should. Right now, the resistance level, since we did break back above $69,000 again, it's at $69,990 if you're looking at the Binance Bitcoin to Tether chart. $69,990. I think we're going to be able to do it. But again, it's going to be one of those really robust moves. And it's just surprising that it's happening on a Saturday night of all things. See. And here with the radio, remind me please how to sub to your premium. I can't seem to find it. Oh, there should be a button that says join. It's only $1.99. I try not to price anybody out of it, but it's just $1.99. I know when it comes to YouTube and stuff, usually it'll try to promote it to you. Like it'll just say, hey, you should support this creator or something like that. But I know it's somewhere on the screen. Some people have it, some people don't. I don't know why, but you should be able to see a join button there. I'm rolling a cigar then to smoke with you then, Mike. Hey, Gambrix. What do you call it here? Do I start off with the cheap stuff or do I start with the expensive stuff? Like the cigar I want to try, or the cigar I'm gonna have. I'll probably have the good stuff last here. What is this? I don't remember the last time I had one of these, but I know that for a fact these ones are cheaper. Esteban Carrera. Let me see. Here we go. Neptune cigar. Let me see. Yeah, because they have these weird things to them. Cigar brands. I just said the freaking name of it. Esteban. Chris. I'm not entirely sure. This one's the 10-year one. It doesn't say anything. Like, doesn't say anything in particular about the name. This is a Maduro Churchill DS Honors. Yeah. 10th anniversary. Oh, 10th anniversary. This okay. Chupa Chup Cabra? No. Okay, I'm not even gonna try to find this out. They don't have the cigars I'm thinking of. Maybe it's not so cheap, but it looks cheap to me, so I'm gonna assume it's cheap until I smoke it. There you go. Oh, come on, Bitcoin, you got this, big boy. You can do this. Let me just cut this cigar right here very fast, and if I have my cutter and my lighter. I've been moving so much stuff around lately that I've just been losing it. Oh, they are. Oh, I forgot I spilled some champagne a couple days ago, right? And I used this little napkin thing. This one's a flat rolled one, so I'm not entirely used to these ones. Oh, it's a little bit dry on the top, though. Not dry, but it's cracked. Okay. Gotta be careful with this. I'll give it a chop. The flavor, I don't know about this flavor. I might have to do a quick puffing out, and then I might have to just move on to the next cigar and see if this one's any better. I don't know. Let's see. What is this last little part here? That's not lightning. I don't know. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe it gets better with age. Maybe it gets better as I smoke it. I don't know. I'm waiting to see those Cubans you got. I smoked a Cuban yesterday. I smoked the Partagas Lusitanius. That one was really good. Those other Cubans though, I don't know when I'm gonna smoke one of those. I'm going to bring them over to my friend sometime this week when I hang out with him, or next week when I hang out with him at the cigar lounge. And then from there, I'm going to probably smoke one the following day. And then I'll smoke it with you guys. Let's see. Never had a cigar before, Crazy Waffles? I wouldn't say it's the healthiest of habits, but it's a nice way to relax. There's a lot of lounges around the country. If you're lucky, you'll have lounges around you. Some states don't allow as many lounges than others. Like in Washington State, most of the lounges are all in what would you call it? Reservation territory. So Native American land. It's hard to find one that's not Native American land over here. I'm ready to see 75K Bitcoin. I'm ready for that too. Right now, we're just slowly consolidating here. What's moving up right here? AXS is moving up a little bit. Oh, not much. It's coming back down since then. Crow is, again, there's a lot of tokens that bounced off yesterday that are trying to move today, but they're not having as much luck. Even Fuck came back down. GRT's making a move up here. Floki's come back down a little bit. Miro's coming back up a little bit. Jasmine's popping off after that breakout that we talked about. Again, these breakouts have been doing okay for us. Breakout, consolidation, and there we go, yeah. Still heading for some resistance, but it has an opportunity to get up here towards 0.025. Yeah. What's crazy is what happened here. Like I still don't understand what happened with Jasmine on buying this. I don't know if it happened on most charts, but you saw how we had this massive dip where Jasmine went down within a half an hour period of time. It came down like 27% to 0.015. That is absolutely insane. If anybody had a buy order down here, they were happy as can be. Happy as can be. But now we're seeing a breakout, looking okay. GRT's also making some moves here. There you go. Right now, GRT has the best chart, followed by Jasmine here. And hey, Jared, what program? Oh, I'm using TradingView. This is just a website. There's a lot of charting information on TradingView, but I like it. I like it a lot. Hold on a second. This guy keeps on talking about some dumb berry stuff. There you go. It's possible, but Coinbase has been messing up lately. Yeah, hey, so far Coinbase hasn't messed up this week, you know. Well, it hasn't messed up today, so that's good. Next week, we'll figure out what's going on with Coinbase. I'm sure they're going to be working on fixing a lot of stuff, and everybody's kind of watching them a little bit more right now. And maybe if we're lucky, there'll be an investigation or something. I trust crypto.com more. Oh yeah, I trust crypto.com more. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, what's right here? Trustcrypto.com. Yeah, there's definitely there's a link down below if you want to try it. It is free. Although I would say that it's better to get the paid membership versions of it. But if you just want to check it out and see what it is, you can definitely check it out for free. I only say don't get the free one because it has ads, and ads while trading is probably one of the most annoying things ever. Like you're looking at your chart, you're like, okay, should I buy right now? All of a sudden, boom, ad, and you get stuck. There we are. What are we at here? 8% up on GRT so far. The flavor is okay. It's not really my cup of tea. I'm trying to figure out what the heck is this flavor though. Hold on a second. Let me check this out. Pepper and cocoa. Huh. Yeah, this is a $5 cigar. This is more what I was thinking of. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm not gonna finish it. Something about it just doesn't taste right. Because I like pepper and I like cocoa, but the way it's been done is not good. I'll just move up to the nice one. I'm not even gonna try the other cheaper version of the same brand. I'll go to the Reserve Extra Viejo. This one is much nicer. Oops, except for the band got left in here on accident, but you know what? That just makes it a little bit easier. Oh no, I like smoking with the band on. There you go. See, this one, a little bit more premium here. Let me show you what this one is. Yeah. These ones, so much better, so much better. And also just kind of fun to have. Oh, they don't have the Reserver. Which one was this one? Does it say the exact name on this? Probably a Double Robusto or something. But yeah, much better quality of cigar, much better quality. Alright, now GRT is coming back down for a little bit of a cooldown. That's fine. Anything else boosting up right now? Crow is still trying to make a rebound. I have no idea what caused this to go up here. I feel like somebody really wanted to get that Obsidian card. They just bought up a shit ton of Crow very fast. And then somebody crashed it back down, of course, by selling into it. Solana's still grinding up a little bit. And then Bitcoin, of course. Oh, Bitcoin gave up a little bit here. Wasn't able to break out. That sucks. The 15-minute chart. Yeah, the 15-minute chart looks kind of abnormal. But you know what? We're still pushing the resistance, and we're not pushing support. I'll be fine to watch this for a little bit longer. Let me just cut this off. Oh, that smells so much like better tobacco. So much better. All right. Step 2 here. Oop, let's take off the band. There you go. Remember when I was talking yesterday and I was saying how I just want to have one puff and I can breathe out of smoke? Watch. Okay, that doesn't look like a lot, but it's good. Oh, it tastes so good. I missed this. Okay. I feel bad. I feel entitled because I only like some of the higher end cigars because the structure is just better usually. I gotta find those cheap cigars that I know I'll like. Maybe I'll try some cheaper Padrones or something like that. But even the average Padrone that I like is like $28, and smoking $28 for like an hour. You know. What? Remember the other day I was smoking a lot with I think it was like 8-hour stream. I smoked like 5 cigars or something like that. I went through like over $100 of cigars easily in that time. I gotta not do that because I gotta recoup all my humidor. Oh, hey, Lollipop. Happy to see you, my man. Has been a minute. Oh, and hey, Kilo. Oh, I'm hoping Loki will get along with the other pups and it's fun. Yeah, okay, so I gotta say sorry to you very fast. I totally left Loki's treats in the car. But Loki, today we went over to Tractor Supply, Trailer Tractor Supply. I forget what the name of the store is called. But he got some chicken jerky, and then he also got some salmon jerky. And I'll show you them tomorrow. Well, I used them when we went out to the dog park today. He's a big fan of the salmon jerky, a bigger fan of the chicken jerky, but I was happy he got the salmon one because the salmon one said like a nicer coat or something like that on top of it. But I'll let you know what they are tomorrow. But he had a good time eating that jerky, I tell you that. I can only smoke when it's warm enough to open all the doors and the windows because I can't stand the smoke smell they leave, but I love the smoke green all day. It leaves no smell. Yeah, cigar smoke definitely kind of like leaves a little bit of air. If you can get a small air purifier or air cleaner filtration system, they're really nice to have. For me, I keep my window open over there, and it usually does the trick with a little bit of a fan. One of those like little silent fans where the air just kind of goes flowing through it, and that kind of helps out the purifier and stuff like that. But yeah, it definitely does leave a smell. Definitely. Heck, even when I go out to smoke with friends, I have an overcoat that I usually wear when I go out and it's cold. So you'll see me looking like some type of business professional when I'm not. I'll just wear some slacks, a polo shirt, then I'll have the overcoat because it's just so comfortable. And I smoke in that thing. That thing reeks of cigar smoke, and you just have to let it sit out in the garage for like a day or two to get all the smoke out of it. You don't wash it. You just let the smoke go out. If I need to wash it, I'll take it to the dry cleaners, but it's usually not for smoke. It's usually because I spilt some drink on it or something. What's Doge going to do the next few hours? So far, it's been moving up a little bit. It might cool down a little bit more, but I would say after that, it should continue going higher. We're in a range for Doge for the weekend. I think we have a good chance of breaking out of it. Just because I think we should be seeing back above 20 cents here pretty soon. I know that 20 cents is at the higher end of the next level of the range, but I'm really hoping we just hurry up and get back up to 25, 30 cents with Dogecoin. And friendship with Loki warms the heart. Shh. You should have saw him today. He was being a brat. When he really wants something, he starts to like whine about it. And so I was walking him over there, and he was just like whining. And so every time he does a lot of whining, and he'll jump into me to say, "Let's go, let's hurry up." There's like a whole minute cooldown I have to do with him. Well, I tell him to sit, and he just like gets down on all fours, and he's just like, he's waiting to go. And so then after every time he does that, I gave him a little piece of salmon jerky. Then he was able to play fetch and stuff like that. He was even ignoring me playing fetch inside the area today. I throw the ball, he'd go after the ball, he'd chase the ball, he would not eat the ball, but bite the ball, pick it up. He'd start running back to me. Then he would see a toy, and he would just drop the ball and run straight over to the little doggy toy for him to play with himself. What about Ethereum? Ethereum looks fine right now. It's basically following along with exactly what Bitcoin's doing. They're not much different at this point. Although Ethereum has been able to make some more recent highs, but Bitcoin's still outpacing it, I think, over the last few days. Yeah, there you go. Let's see. Romeo and Juliet, it's a good cheap cigars. Oh, if you guys want me to if you guys want me to check out a token, remember to look at the pinned comment. You're hoping for Ethereum to hit 10K? 10K seems to be what a lot of people are saying. Usually when a lot of people say something like that, it comes down just like 9,500 or 9,000 or something like that. But I do think Ethereum is going to have a really big move just because happening in 2024, we are going to be seeing the spot Ethereum ETF. There's going to be so much Ethereum bought up. And I wonder what's the current supply of Ethereum? So 120 million. February 12th. Okay. A decent amount. Last 5 years, last 10 years. Oh, we can't go back that far. Okay. I guess just because of what the market's doing here. It hasn't changed so much, I would say. But you know they're going to start loading up on this stuff. I think they may even be able to start buying some before they even have the ETFs, actually. If the entry is good and liquidation's low enough, you're golden, Andrew. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Let's see. And hey, Gambit, what about STX? Let me know if you want like technical analysis or just some fundamentals on the price action. Macanudo is a good cigar. I think I've heard of it before while talking with friends, but I've never tried it. Supply of Ethereum is less. Go get it. What do you call it? I would say at this point, most people should have some Ethereum in their account just for that moment. We've already seen what it's been able to do with Bitcoin. You know, and again, Ethereum has the luxury of being an altcoin, so it should technically have a pretty big boom here during the altcoin season. Because, of course, lower market caps and all that good stuff. But just the news of that should send it parabolic, because now after Bitcoin, we know what happens after these ETFs occur. We know that there's a huge buy-in, and I don't think we're going to have an issue like last time where Grayscale was forced to sell off a lot. I think that everybody will kind of have a low balance to begin with. They'll test out how much interest there is, and if they're forced to buy a lot of Ethereum, I think they'll just go ahead and buy a bunch. Gala just broke out again. What do you call let me check out Gala very fast. We were just talking about this earlier in the day because it had a very good day yesterday. Hasn't done much yet. There's a small break on the 5-minute chart. Still consolidating, waiting for that next leg up. Look at this 4-hour chart. Yesterday we were booming up here for a profit of about, what was that breakout? Yeah, 28% in one day for Gala. That's 28% in what, 8 hours at least. Now it's just consolidating. So if you guys are looking to buy more, you have the opportunity. But right now it's just basically I'm not even buying this because it's already popped. But if Bitcoin can just hurry up and figure out what it wants to do, then I'll be fine. Because I don't want to see it break down below this level right here. That'd be bad. That leads to a little bit longer consolidation. We just want to see it break out here and go whoop, a little bit higher. But because, you know, Bitcoin was boring for the last few days. Now all of a sudden we actually got some moves happening. STX was moving up more. It's all I'm long already. Oh, okay. I mean, so far STX has been doing very well. A lot of the S's have been doing well. I have some SLP and that one's been doing very, very well. I opened my window. I'm smoking a cigar now. There you go, Homestead. What do you call it? Blow out the window. Blow out the window. That's what I do sometimes. I'm lucky that I have a balcony. It's just been so chilly lately out here. Like if I go over to my weather, maybe some of you guys obviously have colder areas than I do. Let me go over here. Let's get that one. And if I go over here to... Oh, it's actually 44 degrees and raining, but like it just feels colder than that. It feels like freaking cold. Oh, it's gonna get sunny and oh, it's gonna get to 68 degrees next week. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be smoking outside. It's gonna be so much nicer. Then of course it goes back into the 50s, but I can survive 50s. The 40s like right now, oh god, I can't stand them. 39 degrees on Wednesday. Besides that, should be okay. And you can see some nice little rain here. Yeah. Oh well. It's the Northwest. It's gonna rain. What can you do about it? See what the indicators beneath the chart are using. The top one is a MACD. The one below it is a stochastic, and the one below that one at the very bottom is going to be an RSI. They all have the default settings except for the stochastic, which has settings that I myself have created using ChatGPT to kind of help me fine tune it. The settings are 21, 5, and 5 for the stochastic indicator. It just reduces a lot of the noise that I don't like to see when I use the stochastic. I was born in the tundra. Oh, geez, nope, I can't do it. 74 and sunny down here. Oh, see, I wish that. Let me do something here on my side. I'm not used to looking at my charts over here, but I don't want to get a headache from staring at the light over here. So move this over. This over. Move this over. Up a little bit more. Doesn't block my face. Even if it does, it should be okay. There we go. Oh, much better, much better. Now I can pay attention over here and somewhat like adjust my seat to what I'm looking at. Actually, let's scrunch this over a little bit here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Have you already established all the positions that you want? Do you think the market may be getting a little frothy? When will you begin to trim positions and take profits? Each token is different when I plan to take the profits, but usually the way I describe this, and you know, people over the last few days, they'll tell you the same thing. The way I try to go about it is, so this is the weekly chart for Bitcoin. Historically, the way this works out is, while Bitcoin's going up, whether it's here or here, altcoins are going up as well. But where we have really crazy altcoin season, where altcoins are just going, you know, absolutely insane, you're kind of like, oh my God, how high can they go? It looks like they can actually hit the moon, right? That's that area right here, or this area right here. So typically, during this area is when I'm most likely to sell a lot of my altcoins. I'll be out about 80 to 90% on the majority of the cycle coins that I have. I'll be out during this period of time. Now, the closer we are towards the end, this is where things start to get a little bit better for me. This is why I start to get rid of most of my altcoins. So remember, if it's just going sideways for a few weeks, oh, that's okay. That's, you know, altcoins are still booming. But towards the end of that, you're really looking to be done with most of your altcoins. Sometimes it's different, which is why altcoins overall, you know, they have their each little plan. But I think that I've been using this chart last time, haven't I? So this is where the market, same dates and time, basically. Same dates, right? This is February 22nd, 2021. February, oh no, this is not it. What's February 22nd, 2021? There you go. See how Bitcoin stagnated? And it had that last big rally over here. And that last rally from the time it came up was another 119% during that period of time, right? Now this is a weekly chart. This is a weekly chart. Yeah, okay. So during that month, you're going to see tokens go a lot higher. Even over here during Dogecoin, I know it was a little bit different, but it peaked around what, February 22nd, 2021. Same date. So Bitcoin was stagnating, Dogecoin was still going a lot higher. The end of this happened to be right here on the 10th of May. Dogecoin fell down right here also on the 10th of May. So although it was SNL and whatnot, but you can see how it, you know, that same range, altcoins are just doing so much more. But during that is when you're selling. Like, you know, you could have sold right here, you could have sold right here. But typically, once Bitcoin starts to be like, hey, what's going on? You know, that's typically when I'm like, okay, time to start getting out of these positions. It doesn't mean you have to sell in that first time, but, you know, because you don't know yet that it's consolidating a little bit. But towards the end of it, we're like, oh, wow, we haven't been doing much for a couple months. You're like, okay. Not even a couple months. It's mostly, it could be 1 month to 2 months usually. You're like, okay, I'll just toss out here. Like, how did Ethereum do here, actually? So this is 22nd of February, 2021. Yeah. Even Ethereum kept running up. Even Ethereum kept running up when Bitcoin didn't. I'm trying to think of these coins that have been around for a while, so... What did I keep on forgetting the thing. This ADHD hitting me here. February 22nd. Right here. Had a massive wick. Massive wick. Came all the way back down. And again, the next few weeks, it went up higher and higher and higher. Matic. Here's one of the same thing, yeah. Kept on going higher. that period of time is usually when I sell. And I want to stress this. If you are like where we are right now, which is maybe somewhere down here or maybe even over here, it's somewhere relatively lower than where we're going to be ending up, right? Because again, this is what Bitcoin tops out at, not all-time highs. Bitcoin at all-time high breakout was all the way down here. Oh, sorry, all the way down here. See how we kept on going all the way higher? I know. So when you think about it, I'll get rid of this line right here. You should be happy if you bought down here with Matic. You know, you maybe bought around 3 cents or 4 cents. You should be still very happy to buy at 3-4 cents and sell at 39. You should still be very happy to sell up here and over here and over here. But the majority of my positions are going to be sold kind of in these little blocks over here. Not all of them are going to be going up parabolically like this, but around that time is where I like to sell. And typically, if you want like a hard, I should be out of the majority of my crypto by this point. If you see that we've kind of hit this wall, so to speak, where Bitcoin's not going much higher and we're just kind of going sideways for a few weeks, perhaps the best thing to do is actually to open up the daily chart and then look and see what's happening between the 20-day moving average and the 50-day moving average. Those are usually going to be your big clues. So after we hit this, these levels where we're going sideways, you see, once we start going parabolic after we break out of these levels of resistance, whether it's here or all the way up here, we typically don't have a death cross for a while between the 20 and the 50. When we eventually do, you see how that death cross, we came back up a little bit afterwards, but then boom, came back down. Another all-time high over here, then boom, we came back down. I'm going to be watching closely for some of those moments and just being aware of what's happening with my altcoins during those times. But again, even over here, once we started to hit that wall where we started going sideways, we didn't necessarily start to fall apart for 29 days, a month. All right, so during that time, you may see other altcoins moving, but this secondary peak for Bitcoin was so weird. We're not used to having a second peak like that. What the heck is going on? There you go. And so yeah, during that time, I'm selling off the majority of my cycle cryptocurrencies. There are going to be some where maybe I hold a little bit longer and I kind of see where they're going with no stop losses, no nothing. But I would have sold so much of my crypto and I would have made so much money that at that point, I'm just being greedy and trying to really see if I can squeeze as much profit out of the market as possible. Rarely do they work out, but I still have fun every cycle just trying to hold a little bit longer than I might otherwise would have to see what could happen. Last one was, no, you can't even see the charts anymore. I think the last one that actually worked out was Luna, but then Luna crashed and then I shorted Luna to hell. But what do you call, Luna was one of those, the ones that kind of kept on going for a while. Same with Matic. So like over here, December of 2021, right? This is May. It actually kept on rallying all the way back up over here. December, the high here was December 2021, so December 20th. See how Bitcoin had to come all the way back down? During that point, Matic was actually still grinding up over like more and more and more. So sometimes tokens do something different, and you can squeeze out some more profit. Most of the time they don't. Most of the time they're not doing that. But typically that's where I sell my cycle Bitcoin, my cycle cryptocurrencies. Oh, is Bitcoin trying to come back up a little bit more now? Sweet, that's nice to see. Anything really taking off so far? Oh, shucks. Everything's going up and then it's coming straight back down. This reminds me of what we saw with the meme tokens yesterday. Remember, we were looking at things like what was it, like Floki? It came, no, this wasn't up, this yesterday. Yeah, they tried to make some moves here, and then all of a sudden they just got smashed back down. I don't know what's going on with them. It feels like money is trying to flow into Bitcoin to get Bitcoin to have a large move. So it might be one of those days where altcoins come down a little bit, but Bitcoin soars, and then of course all the altcoins play catch up here a few days later. But please just let Bitcoin have its moment. Let Bitcoin have its moment. We did end up making a higher low here. Higher low. Maybe that can turn into some type of double bottom on a 15-minute chart. Looks more, it's okay. But yeah, we want to just break out here and then go higher. AI token's going to be the truth this season. you know, I'm still owning a bunch. And remember, I guess my YOLO one for right now is going to be this FA token. It's still moving higher on the 5 minute. But I own I own 903 of these. Maybe I should have bought some more, but I don't have any more money in this account. Because this one's just for a little fun and just like testing stuff out. But the other ones are. Is this it? Yeah, there you go. Oh, there's an ad now. GTA. Huh. Well, they're advertising. Where can I find this? GTA. Market cap is 37 million. A month ago they were at $2. Now they're at $4.80. So it is moving up, like most AI tokens. Blockchain AI execution protocol, a Web3 AI execution technology that provides you with access to CeFi, DeFi, and NFT crypto markets through an all-in-one conversational AI interface. Oh, conversational. Oh, that's cool. So you can buy it on Bybit, KuCoin, Gate.io, BitGet, PancakeSwap, Mexi, and HTX. So it's already on a few exchanges here. Is it on a... Not on Crypto.com? Nope. If it goes on Crypto.com, I'll buy some. But I mean, it's up 123% last month. The last year, it's up 185%. So it really didn't do anything for a while, which is fair. It'll be fun to see if I can buy some of this, if I get some in time. But they're advertising, which means they're making a push to get more volume, more people looking at their stuff. Okay, so that's one right there. But the majority of this stuff, if I zoom in just a tad, okay, that's 40%, maybe a little bit too much of a tad. No, that works out. So hold on, let me go over here, and let me go over to my guides and tutorial one. Makes my head really tiny. That way you guys can see everything that I'm talking about. All right, so besides this one's just an ad. So as far as the AI tokens that they consider AI, you know, we own GRT, Tau, Fetch, Ajax. I guess I own ICP, but I don't think of Internet Computer as like an AI token for some reason. Fetch, Ajax, World Token. I'm happy I bought this a few months ago because look at this. Last 30 days alone, it's up 332%. Ocean Protocol, I own some of this. This was actually one of the big winners from our last 3-month hold. Arkham right here at 600 million. We just bought RLC yesterday or a couple days ago. Is it over here? Yeah, we just bought this on the 8th. Today's the 9th. And it's already up with it. We bought it with a 2x leverage. It's already up 35%, so that's nice to see. Let's see. Yeah, basically bought it here. And just went up. That's what you want to see here. So that's the low market cap one. That's $322 million market cap. It was probably cheaper, of course, yesterday. Numair, we own some of this. I was just talking with some of you guys about this. I don't own any Sleepless AI. I don't own anything actually below this. Actually, I own some VAI because one of you guys mentioned to me. I own some Fallen Network actually, so I do own a couple things here. But besides that, I don't own anything below those and other ones. Here's Turbo. People have been talking about Turbo more and more. $81 million market cap. It's up a little bit over the last few months. Optimus AI. I wish I could try to sort all this stuff out by where I could buy it. So really, I'm staying away from these ones that are like under 10 million, even under $30 million market cap, just because like they're kind of hard to find, right? And some of them, you see how they're not all as green as the ones towards the top. Like the other ones have broken out and they're more popular here. Oh, look at that. It's getting there. I'm going to ash it out though before it falls while I'm talking, so I don't want to look like an idiot. Let's see. Raven Protocol, Roku, Multiverse AI. But I mean, some of them, yeah, like if I, yeah, some of these market caps are like non-existent here after a minute. So maybe Step AI, nobody wants to work for crypto. Self key, vector space, Singularity DAO. Maybe Platon. What is this? Flat. So $121 million market cap is up 15% today. Bingex. Again, not on coinmarketcap.com though. This is where VPNs come in handy. Mostly for just being able to buy. Like I have access to like none of these things, I think. Maybe OKX. But not access to much more than this. Much more than that. Maybe LBank. Oh, let's see. How's this X account? 138,000 followers. A few tweets, but not really a lot. Let's go to the website. Let us compute. Platon is an open financial infrastructure with privacy preserving computation at its core. Initiated and driven by the Lattice X Foundation, we aim to build a leading blockchain platform in the Web3 era. Use on, okay. Developer, learn. So they got everything they need. They even have a Discord channel. So, yeah, I mean, I might actually try to go into that one pretty soon too if I can find it. There's some cool stuff happening though. Let's get out. We can get out of Fairdesk for now. Yeah, this one for now as well. Twitter. I don't think much is happening with Bitcoin right now. On Twitter right now, we're seeing Bitcoin move a little bit, but let's see. Let's see. Don't be scared. Be prepared. U.S. debt 34 trillion. Debt increasing by 1 trillion every 90 days. America is sick. Prepare now. Buy more gold, silver, Bitcoin. Please take care. Yeah, I can repost that. That's good enough. Old man yells at Bitcoin. You've been seeing a lot of people pissed off at Bitcoin as of late here. Let's see it here. Okay, so let's pop out of there very fast. All right, back over to Bitcoin, and let me move my head back into the middle display. Let's see if it fixes itself. There we go. All right. Degen time. What do you call these little market caps have huge potential. Seems like when one market segment gets hot, they all pump. Yeah, that's where I like going over to this website here. Oh, did I get rid of the website? No, I didn't. Okay. There you go. Crypto Slate. Because basically, you can zoom out a little bit here. I'll go back over here just so you guys can see everything without my face being in the way. But basically, go over here to sectors, and you can see all the sectors right here. Right now, prediction. The heck? What is prediction? Like, there are sectors I don't even touch because I have no idea what they are. Prediction cryptos. Tokens that provide utility for decentralized prediction markets. I mean, Numera's in here. Excuse me, at the very top. Everything else is like 18 million, 14 million. It's all Numera moving the market up today because it's up 25%. Yeah, all these other ones I have no idea. Content creation. Add up. See, a lot of these are metaverse tokens. Data Fuel, Ape token. No, that's NFTs. So they kind of mix some stuff up here, which I don't understand. But you're seeing crowdfunding doing well today. Quack, MLT, Slim. What's actually moving up here? Oh, APAD. But see, these are all under $60 million market cap or $70 million market cap. Very, very small market caps here. Reality, abandoned tokens, or no, we don't play with abandoned tokens. AI advertising. Oh, moving right here. I don't know. AI seems like it's been the big one here over the past few days. Cannabis tokens. Wow, those one of hemp tokens on 42%. Oh, but see, it's a market cap of like 685,000. What you gonna do with that? You know what I mean? There you go, Bitcoin. You keep it going. You have a surge right here. And hey, Vegas. This is my favorite part of your channel. Let's shop low market cap coins. I mean, I do it a lot. It's just that I don't go out of my way to buy them. Sorry, my keys in my pocket. It's annoying. I don't go out of my way to buy them all too much, right? Like if I have the ability to buy them, I will just buy them for fun because I got excess money to toss into the market. The market's been pretty good to me, especially over the past few months since October really took everything off. But man, I don't know. It's just it's fun to take a chance on them. Even with the follow one we've been talking about, I just popped in $170 because I could, just because I wanted to have fun. Normally I don't put that much in a small market cap token, but you know what? It's too fun not to. How's the total market cap looking? It's looking pretty good so far. We're still seeing some nice moves, but basically, overall, it hasn't been changing all too much just because, we're still waiting for Bitcoin to pop. Every week, it's getting higher though. Let's say that then. And hey, DW3, can give me analysis on Phantom. Plan on holding for 6 months. Just got in 2 weeks ago. This thing's been pumping up for a while, so I can understand why you've been wanting to get into it. So you said you just got in 2 weeks ago. Oh yeah, look at that. Perfect opportunity there. All right. So right now, because Bitcoin looks like it's going to try to go up towards $70,000, $75,000 from here, you've already seen that Phantom has broken out last week, and you're seeing it continuing on that momentum right now. Again, let me just go back over here. I keep on forgetting to do this. There we are. Really, there's only 2 levels of resistance in your way that are not Fibonacci's. The first one is this old level of support above my head, way up here, and that one is around $1.07. Still a long way from where we are right now, right? And then right here on top of that is all the way up here around $1.68. Now, over the 6 months, I would expect you to each get rejected by these and then continue moving higher. For me, though, 6 months from now is going to be the height of altcoin season. So if there's anything like what happened over here in 2021 and over here, and of course FTM, let me just double check the market cap. It's not a low market cap one, that's for sure. That is not the FTM I was talking about. Yeah, 2.2 billion. It's not like it's going to go all the way up to like, $100 or something like that, but it's definitely going to break above $3.50, basically the last all-time highs. It's going to break through those, and I would expect it to at this point. Let me just add the Fibonacci levels on here. Because last time I think FTM actually honored some Fibonacci's pretty well. Let me go back over here a little bit. Yep, right there, got smacked back down, that's fine. And then the next one over here was not smacked down, but came down here, resistance. It was just never able to get all the way up there, but it's still on to those Fibonacci levels here. So I would say the same thing applies. So what I would do is actually pull this back on the monthly chart and give you 2 here. This one to this one to this one, and then also let's just go for the large one just to kind of see what's happening. There you go. You might be able to see this thing up to $15 or so. $2 billion. If we do go parabolic from here, that's I would say realistically over the next 6 months, I'd probably say it goes anywhere from $5 to $9. If it goes above that, awesome, but I don't want to give you too crazy of a forecast because it is still around $2 billion. But I think with the $2 billion market cap, it still has a long way to go, right? This isn't like it's like a $15 billion or a $20 billion market cap. $2 billion is still pretty low when you think about it compared to how high it can go. And just back over here when it did hit all-time highs, the market cap was just at 6, 6, 7 billion, 8 billion. It can definitely go higher than 8 billion here. So I would say somewhere around $9 by the next 6 months. And then let me move this back a little bit more here. This one's always kind of fun. Matching up with this, $1.99. Get ready for a little bit of resistance once you just start grinding over here, but that doesn't seem to be too much of an impasse. Unlike the other ones that are a little bit longer term. This is one of the few that actually has a pretty huge dip on COVID. Came up pretty rapidly, and it found a pretty decent level of support. Yeah, it really just held the support all the way back from June. A lot of tokens, as you guys know, they fell down the next level, down here to this one. I think it's a good example of this. Maybe Nomadic didn't do that. Linked? Yeah, it came all the way back down to this next level instead of holding this level right there. But yeah, it looks pretty good to me at this point. And for whatever reason, people really like to see that sucker pop. Come on, Bitcoin, you're so close to doing it. Achieve your dreams, Bitcoin. Go for 70,000. Ooh, Milady's breaking out. That's nice to see. Good low market cap AI token lay. Oh, I haven't checked that one out yet. I bet they're going to have reaction tokens next. It's been, you know, I don't know. There's so many weird names and sectors you can put in tokens, but all I ever want to see is I just want to, I want to know the highlight. Because for me, it's not even necessarily the AI tokens. It's what they're trying to build, you know, and that it's actually something practical where they can be making money for it. Because eventually, as more regulation comes in, I'm looking at different opportunities to hold these for decades plus, right? But over the next few years, we are going to be having more and more regulation to the point where the SEC is only going to allow a particular amount of tokens onto exchanges. And they can be really shitty tokens, but they have to have some type of business model behind them. So like, you know, and if you go to the stock market, you're going to find tons of different assets out there with small market caps, but they have to register with the SEC and they can't basically be meme tokens. You know, and by meme tokens, I don't mean Dogecoin because Dogecoin is trying to do something. I mean, they have to have people working on the projects and trying to do something in a practical manner. Otherwise, they'll get denied and they won't be allowed on the American markets. Even if they don't make it to like the NASDAQ or the New York Stock Exchange, something like that, they can still go to the over-the-counter markets, but they still have to file the paperwork and everything. That's why if you go over here to FinViz, go over here to Screener, you see like 9,000 stocks here, but if I go to market cap, 0.27, 0.31, right? Tiny market caps here, and that's perfectly fine. But they've done the paperwork and stuff, but there are still a lot of stuff that could be here that's not because they're not up to muster, and the government doesn't think it's in your interest to even have that on the exchanges. So a lot of stuff will be filtered out here. And when that stuff is filtered out, that's one of the big things that lobbyists, crypto lobbyists are doing. They want to filter out all the shit because they know if there's only so many meme tokens out there, if there's only so many AI tokens out there, you know it's going to consolidate. And if you chose the right tokens, your long-term portfolios will go absolutely crazy over, again, a 10, 20 period year time. Where it comes to a point where you guys can retire a lot earlier than you guys might otherwise, you know, wanted to. But again, that's more of a long-term thing. It's more of a theory of mine, and I think it kind of works itself out. But again, we have to make sure that if we're looking at stuff like not 6 months, 5 months, like that, you know, decades down the road, it has to be something that's not a meme token. It has to be something where the government would allow it to be on an exchange. And for this one right here, let me see. I mean, let's look at the smallest one right here. Whatever this is, consumer cyclical auto manufacturers, Vulcan Inc. Vulcan. I mean, look at the monthly chart price. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh, you can't see it because of my head. This thing has done nothing but come down. I must have a lot of splits because it was never at 4,000 bucks. It must have done split after split after split after split. And they're still losing money here. Jesus. Lucky enough, nobody's selling a stock in it. Let's go over here and let's go over to Oh, it's so weird. It doesn't have all the same stuff on it. All right, empowering adventure. So what is it exactly? Is this company? What's it doing? What's it doing? Empowering adventure. Give you GPS to work out. Vulcan's line of vehicles gives you the edge of exploring the rock, the hard place, and everything in between. From off-roading, hunting, and farming, bike lanes to backcountry, Vulcan builds the highest quality electric vehicles designed to power you for adventure. You know what? The only time I really don't want an electric vehicle is when I'm out in the country. You know what I mean? But if they have this whole fleet here, damn, no wonder they're burning through like $51 million every year. Jesus. Who's investing in this? Are they hiring? The openings? Sorry, we don't currently have any open positions. Oh shit, I wonder why. Okay, let's see what their products are here. No, I just want to go to the main website. Their website doesn't even work all the way. So Grunt Evo. What's the Grunt Evo? $6,000. It feels weird. It looks a little weird. It's not the future. It's like they tried to take a 20s or 30s motorcycle and they tried to make it look futuristic and it doesn't work quite right. Nice little display right there though. Let's see. The Stag. $52,000. Whoosh. I mean, I know these things can go for a lot of money, so I'm not overly surprised. No, I want gas. If I'm on a ranch, I want gas. I want gas. I just want gas. I want to be able to have an extra tank of gas in the back, and if I run out, pour it in there. I don't want to have to deal with no bullshit here. It's just a weird theory, isn't it? Very, very weird theory. But again, these are some of the companies you find on the very bottom of the market cap spectrum. Biodexica Pharmaceuticals, electric equipment parts, solar, packaged foods, farm products, aerospace and defense. Let me see. Let's just go over here to the biotech one, then we'll go back to Bitcoin here as it tries to make another move. So this one, of course, has been coming down for a long time. Income, $10 million a year. Okay, what are they trying to do? Oh, it's a United Kingdom company though, so I don't trade at United Kingdom. Clinical trials. Glioblastoma. What's glioblastoma? Type of cancer that starts as a growth of cells in the brain or spinal cord. Oh, that's terrifying. It's cancer in your spinal cord? Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, they're trying to work on that. Best of luck to them. But apparently they're not doing so hot because their stock is falling over and over and over again. And Bitcoin's still cooling off. Jesus, it's a wild. Always pay yourself? Oh, yeah. What do you call? I pay myself. Actually, I don't pay myself as much as I probably should. I pay enough to pay my bills, like credit cards basically. But rarely do I spend a lot of money in my day-to-day life. There are large expenses that I take every now and again, but a large expense for me isn't even that large, right? Like after my mom passed away, I bought this necklace for myself, just the pendant. And this thing costs, because my mom's gemstone was a ruby. So I bought myself this little thing that has 2 rubies, black onyx, and silver. And it costs like maybe $600, something like that. I got this ring that costs maybe $500, and this ring that costs maybe $300. Those to me are large expenses. Maybe clothes every now and again. I'll spend like $1,000 in a month for clothes because I just feel like I need new seasonal clothes. Like I told you guys I'm going to Vegas next month. I'm literally going to buy outfits for every single day there. That's the type of stuff I spend my money on, but not and vacations, I guess, but not really much else. Like I don't remember. I paid off my car. I bought a used car cash when I was in college and it still hasn't broken down, so I haven't got a new one. So I don't necessarily have car payments because I don't have a nice new car. My insurance is non-existent for the most part. I pay for Loki's health insurance. His health insurance is like $60 or $70 a month. But he has all the bells and whistles. Like if anything happens to that dog, he's covered. Like anything, they pay like I think it was like 90% of everything. If he has like a surgery, 90% of everything, they pay. So I wouldn't have to pay hardly anything. But you know what? I do something. Remember when I went up to Seattle the other day for that crypto party? I wanted to drink, so I took the Uber up there. The Uber cost $150 to Seattle. I went then I went from the party to a speakeasy at one of the hotels in Seattle. That was a free Uber ride because I got cash back with Uber One. And then from there, I went back from at the speakeasy. I spent like $300 with drinks and a tip, so that's up to $450 plus another $150 to get back to here. So that was about $600 for just one night of going out. But I don't go out like that. But when's the last time you guys saw me post drinks? It's been a couple months at least, I think. Last time I went out drinking was, besides this last time, it was like January 3rd. It was the first weekend in January. January 6th or 7th. Oh, it's 5th or 6th. Yeah, January 5th or 6th. It's been a hot minute. Hey, Gambit, what's vector gap? Oof. Electric BMX? That might be interesting. Electric BMX, that could be interesting here. But again, I don't know. It feels weird to be out there with an electric vehicle out in the middle of nowhere. Am I rich yet, bro? I don't know what you mean by rich, but I have enough money for stuff I want. Am I gonna spend the money? No. I'm too frugal to spend money. I'm saving up to buy a house in cash when I go to Panama. And so I want to really have a good budget for a house, and that's taking a lot of money. But the other side of that, once I buy the house, again, it's paid for, then I just start earning more money again. I was thinking of doing payments and stuff like that, but I kind of just want to get it over with. And also, when I buy a house, that investment will get me not membership. What do you call that thing? What do you call it? Residency. That's what it's called. What type of pullback can we expect from the alts when Bitcoin just before the halving? If a Bitcoin falls like 5-6%, you're probably going to be looking at 30 to 40% drops. So if we manage to get up to like towards $75,000 to $80,000 and then we drop down, you're probably going to see some pretty crazy drops where some tokens are falling down 50% plus. But I want to stress, they're going to drop 50% plus for like maybe at most a minute, and they're going to spike back up. And then, it'll look like we went down 50%, but in hell down there, no, it'll just be a massive buying opportunity, but it'll buy it back up. We saw it happen a couple weeks ago, right? So we had our first big drop off point. So let me go over here. Or give me a second here. Got to touch this up. I wasn't holding it the right way. All right. Let's just go through some tokens in general. Bitcoin just looks so weird, but you can see this is the start of something. It's just so slow. It's the start. It's just so slow. Okay, so ADA dropped about 25%, in a 4-hour period of time. 25%, just like that. Now, if we go from the peak to the drop, that was a move of 29%. Dogecoin dropped down 40%. Ape token, I measure them from high to low. So Ape token, 27%. Arbitrum, oh my God, Arbitrum's had a few. There was one over here at 15%. There was one over here of 20%. And there was one right here of 12%. I don't know what's going on with Arbitrum right now. AXS, this one was over here, 22%. XRP, Of course, after the breakout. Of course, after the breakout. 20%. Bonk. Actually, bonk didn't have too bad of a move at all. 50%. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It's been moving up so much. It doesn't look like it's a big drop, but I guess it was. Chili's. 27%. So we've already experienced one of these types of things, but that's basically what it's going to feel like. Those type of crazy days, that's what it's going to feel like. This is a 4-hour chart, so you know, if you go over here to a 50-minute chart, you'll see that this whole move basically lasted for about 6 hours, but the height of the move where the buying opportunity really came in only lasted for about 15 to half an hour. And it was also at 11:45 a.m. Maybe you guys were at work. If you guys don't check your phone every half an hour, you missed it. If you don't check your phone every half an hour, you missed it. So you really got to be paying attention. And really, you're just going to be waiting for some alerts to hit your phone, basically. But you know, you may say like, what about this dip right here? Well, no, you know, we've seen these types of dips all the time, right? But these really large moves, look at that. You know, and it's going to look like this because, of course, we're going to continue to go higher and higher and higher. But those dips, they're when you can get them, they're very, very nice. I'll put out a video talking about it, you know. Oh, you should be buying dips during the bull run. Yeah. The title was different. Last week when I initially did it, it was like why I bought this dip or something like that. But I changed it because people were asking for more about it. I was like, this is a better title for when I actually refer you to the video. But yeah, so I bought up those dips and I'm very happy with it. Again, you know, if you buy those dips, like even with something like Solana, when it had that dip, because I say Solana because it didn't really have a crazy dip. Oh, it's 15. This is not the right dip. Here's the dip. This thing swung all the way down 26%. Let's say you didn't buy the bottom, because nobody ever really buys the bottom. Some people do, but you're really lucky at that point. You know, just so far, it went up at 35% in just a couple days. You guys can have these dips every now and again if you want to, but basically the way you want to structure it is it's almost like a trailing trigger buy. Well, like if it falls down a certain percentage from the high, you buy that. Is there, I don't know if most exchanges have these though. So trigger price, limit, market. You trigger right here. Well, I don't know. See, some exchanges can do it better than others. So trigger price. So you can kind of set a price for it to trigger. Then if it hits, it hits, and you can buy there. But I don't know. I might make it a market order because you have to kind of be in there in and out. But yeah, it'd be a trigger order. So it has to come back a certain amount, then you can buy. But I prefer a percentage trigger order, which I don't know if crypto exchanges necessarily have them. Some stock ones do, which I like, but stocks aren't falling 40% in a couple hours, you know? So a little bit different there. A little bit different. All right, come on, Bitcoin. I'm still waiting on you. It's trying to dip and rip here. This should be it. Well, it should be it. We'll see if it actually is it. Do I think we're going to hit 70K again? Oh, yes, I do. We're currently $1,000 away from it. I have the line up here. Right there. Yeah, there's the resistance right up here. I'm zoomed in a little bit just because this stuff was so nothing was happening that I still want you guys to be able to see something nice happening on the chart. And again, I have my freaking head in the corner. I keep on forgetting to put it back to the regular display. Just buy near 1 inch and Gala and you'll be rich by summer. I'm a little bit more diversified than that, but I do own all of those. There was one guy I was following on YouTube. He's a friend of mine. I was thinking more of an acquaintance now, but what's his name? Oh, what's his channel? What's his channel? Joy Edge. I think all he was talking about for like a straight week on Twitter was like buy near. Oh, he hasn't posted in a while though. Oh, but he was talking about Near Protocol here. Biggest crypto trend for Near Protocol. He hasn't posted in a hot minute though. 8 months ago, 6 months ago, 4 months ago, 3 months ago. He's not posting as much. It's hard to do the grind. Oh yeah, he only has 12,000 subscribers. Then yeah, it's hard to do the grind. It's very hard to do the grind. I'm stuck with Gala. I can't sell. There's lots of people stuck with a lot of different tokens, but man, don't worry about it. You're not alone here. Well, the meme coins pump after the Bitcoin halving, yeah. There's going to be a dump somewhere around the halving, whether it's before or after. That's not the big thing. There is going to be some type of period where Bitcoin comes down a lot, all altcoins come down a little bit, and they will drop down quite a bit. Your task is just to buy them up when everybody else is freaking out and screaming to the winds. You know, the thing about it is that, you know, you don't necessarily have stop losses when you buy those types of crazy events. So you may put like $1,000 into a position, and it may go down to like $600 worth of investment. Like, so you lose $400, and then it, like, you know, later on throughout the day in the next few weeks, it goes up in thousands of dollars in profit, or hundreds of profit, maybe thousands of dollars in profit if you're lucky. But you got to watch it come down first. And that's what makes people really scared about it. And then they say, is it time? Can I buy? And I'm like, you can buy, but it depends on what you're looking for here. Because everybody looks to trade it a different way. Sometimes I just hold it for a couple days. Sometimes I hold it for weeks. And sometimes I hold it for long-term investing. Each portfolio has its own thing. But during the time that it's happening, most of the time that I'm buying it, it's just for long-term things because I'm allocating large amounts of capital to it on those dips. If I'm lucky enough to have extra time, I will swing trade it or do a day trade or a swing trade on it. But most of the time, I just have time to load up the longs. Just K George Kingdom? Yeah. K George Kingdom. Yep, that's the exact one. Check his shorts? What do you call? Oh, I haven't checked his shorts yet. Maybe he's doing more on there. Because I know he's been trying to be more active on Twitter. I met him in Seattle one time at a crypto event. I think it was NFT Seattle. And he was having a lot of trouble with his YouTube channel, trying to get it monetized. So I talked to some of my friends at YouTube, and I helped get his channel monetized. So he was able to earn some money because, you know, if you're not making money with YouTube, you know, even if it's not a lot of money, it still helps you continue the grind for like something's growing. You know, it's hard to grind on YouTube. I don't think people understand how hard it is just to do it all the time, especially when you have a small amount of subscribers. Like, you know, I take a little bit more lax than I did back in 2021. But 2021 was horrible for my mental health. I was streaming for like, remember, I did a 24-hour stream. God, I was just dead, absolutely dead after that. But you know what? I was having so much fun. The money was worth it. I was like, fine, let me just do this. There we go. I might have to get another cigar here pretty soon, but I don't know what cigar I want to smoke. Yeah, I'll get another cigar here pretty soon. I really want to see what Bitcoin does tonight. Right now on this program right here that I'm using, this is TradingView, where I was trading a few minutes ago, where I was talking about different positions and stuff. This one is Fairdesk. I have a link down below if you want to try it. But basically, every Thursday, we just started a new round this past Thursday. Every Thursday, I put $500 into this account. And then out of that $500, I will invest $300 to $400 into crypto tokens. And then we're going to hold this for about 3 to 4 months. And then from there, we're going to sell for a profit. So it's not necessarily meant to be sold at a very high level, but it's supposed to give you a good opportunity to make some good profits. In this example, in the last, from yesterday or a couple days ago when we started this, you know, I opened up 23 different positions. Most of the money is in Bitcoin and Ethereum, obviously. And then I have a lot of money, also like $10 investments into altcoins, $10 to $15. And then I'll be adding more to the altcoins as we go along here because I expect the profits to be much more. But I still want to be adding into especially Ethereum. So, you know, next week we'll probably do another $50 into Bitcoin. another $150 into Ethereum, which will take around 200 bucks right there. And the next $200 will be going into altcoins again. And I'll be buying into some AI tokens basically, and then adding more to some of the positions that we've already opened. But even here with like baby Doge, I bought $20 baby Doge at a price of $2.32. So not really a lot. So maybe like a 40 something dollars, 50 something dollars. It's already up 63% since I bought it with a 2x leverage here. You know, and all of these are 2 or 3x leverage longs, which makes it a little bit nicer, because then if it goes really high, then you make even more money. Because I'm not expecting a lot of stuff to come down, obviously, during a bull market. But like, you know, Bonk in the last few days with the leverages, of course, so all of you guys know that Bonk is up 18%, Floki's at 57%, Pepe is up 25%, Baby Doge is up 63%, Arbitrum is down 8%, AVAX is unch, Bitcoin is up 6%, Seller is down 4%, Ethereum is up 4%, File Tokens up 20%, Hot is unch, Jasmine's up 26%, Cause is down 8%, Key is up 3%, Lever is up 20%, Link is unch, Mana is up 34%. Well, okay, I'm really happy with Mana though, because Mana is something I've been telling you guys, or this metaverse tokens overall, I've been telling you guys I've been looking forward to buying some metaverse tokens, and they're finally moving, Jesus. You know what? The longer they were there, the more I was able to buy. So you know what? Who cares? Memes up 8, Mana's up 35, Ocean's up 23, Reefer's up 15, RLC, which is an AI token, is up 31%. Sand is up 36%, another metaverse token, and then SLP is at 55%, 55.93, so 56%, right? And that's just holding for a couple days. So I'll be adding more to it over time, but it's just my way of showing you guys about dollar cost averaging and how it can kind of work. And it doesn't really matter when you buy in a market like this. If you're looking to hold for a few months, it doesn't really matter. I think the previous one we did in December, from December to February, or December to like early March, I think honestly that one was a little bit better because it showed, there's the little pop I was talking about. It showed that you can come down a lot too beforehand. So we were like, I lost $1,000 in the trades before they eventually went positive. But they ended up working out pretty well. I've been trying to get Mode Tired so I can stream and stuff too, but I only have like 30 subs. Oh, monetize? Yeah. It takes a while. It takes 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. That's how much it takes to go get money on YouTube. It took me a while to get that. What program is Michael Whitman using? Is this TradingView? This is TradingView. I always forget how other people have their TradingView account set up so much differently than mine. Because if you guys go over to TradingView, like let me just copy this here. Incognito mode. I have this totally personalized to me. This is what the average person sees when they open up TradingView, and it's just absolutely like nasty. I don't like it at all. I like having a black or a gray. For me, it's personally black because my eyes like it better than the gray. It's like a personal preference, but all this is just ugh. But if you go over here, right click, settings. See how this solid right here, white? This is the black one that I use. Actually, it's better if I actually turn this to dark mode here. There we go. But this is dark mode. Dark mode has this little bit more of a gray. And I've seen a lot of YouTubers out there, they keep the watermark in the background. So right now you see there's nothing behind here, but if you go over here to settings, you can add this watermark. So you see it right there, kind of like hidden in the back. I don't necessarily like that. It distracts me. But it always reminds me that so many people have so many different setups when it comes to TradingView. Mine is pretty darn simple, but even mine, you know, sometimes my candle color is a little bit different. At certain points, I think some of my candle colors look a little bit like this. Where be it? There you go. You can change the colors over here. I like this green, so don't mess around with it too much. But there are people who don't even want to have the bodies have color, so they look like that. one of my friends trades like this, and I totally understand it, but I don't like it. But I think his borders are actually a different type of green. But yeah, there you go. Color bar is based on previous close. Does that do anything to it? No. But it shows you, you know, even if you go switch them over, right? So many different ways to look at this stuff. So many different ways to look at these. I will never understand this. I mean, kind of, yes, but like why people choose to do this, it boggles the mind. Can you imagine if I just did an April stream when I just took everything here, right? I just did everything but in using this this candle format. It would be so weird. Back over here to the normal stuff though. Oh my God, Bitcoin, just go up, please. There's a wall right here, I know, but we should be able to break above it. We should be able to break above it. And hey, Matt, happy to see you, man. I am doing very well. It was a long day today, freaking long day. Took Loki out to the dog park. He ate a bunch of treats. He played around with my grandparents. My grandparents brought their little Shih Tzu out. They had a good time. Can I look at MLT? Yeah, let me check this out very fast. Hi. Hi. Oh, I'll give you a little head scratcher. Yeah, that's good. Sorry, Loki wanted some attention very fast. You doing okay? You napping? Yes, you were. Oh, you're a good boy. What? He snapped at me for taking my hand off his head. MLT, let me check this out very fast. MLT. Media licensing token. Okay, let's see. Holding for 6 months, gotten 2 weeks ago. Oh, this is gonna be a little more difficult because there's, you know, it's a relatively newer token that wasn't around pre bull market last time. Looks like the all-time high is way up here, like way up here at this wick right there, around 64 cents. It's gonna break above this, but there's not really much information I can tell you about the highs here, just because these Fibonacci levels are not gonna even reach those levels here, at least for the next few months. Grinding up a little bit here. You'll probably see it push up towards 55 cents and not go all the way up to 64 in the next couple months, unless something goes parabolic, of course, and we're still waiting to see if Bitcoin's able to do that. What is this, though? Market cap is 50. Yeah, what do you call it? This will go high. It's one of those low market cap tokens, as long as it has a good social media following on X. Let's see. 44,000. 44,000 seems nice, an organic number. When I see a small project like this have like over 100,000 followers, I usually think that something is wrong with it and it's like fake, you know? This one seems to be fine. So there's an event a while ago. February. Yeah, so they're still working on stuff. I would expect it to go higher. I would expect it to go much higher. But as far as like a hard level, there's nothing I can say that will get anywhere close to the real level there. It'd be a wild guess. Oh, and hey, here, I'm happy to see you. I know, we're so close. Bitcoin's trying to make a push right now. We've been consolidating for the last few hours, and I'm just ready for the breakout. I'm ready to get this over with because I want to see Bitcoin make something good happen here. Like I was at here sitting down a while ago, and I was watching some anime. Kingdom. I was watching Kingdom. It's like a Japanese version of Chinese history, like warring period stuff. Because I'm a sucker for history stuff. But while I was looking at this, I saw Bitcoin have this little pop out of nowhere, which is a really volatile move here. Maybe I should go to the 1 minute chart to kind of show you that. And I was like, that looks funky. Something's probably going to happen. So basically I was like, okay, we probably should get a stream set up so I can start talking about something. And then boom, a few minutes after I set it up, actually while I was setting it up, Bitcoin started to take off here, so I was like, okay, I better start streaming a little bit early today. And so far, it's been working out. I love watching these small moves turn into something, because it's not like a crazy move, but the volatility within that 5-minute candle is something you don't normally see too much, right? You can see us go down or up, but not normally the same thing in the candle. Yeah, we haven't seen something like that in a minute. So far, we're trying to break out. Well, actually, technically we are breaking out. Technically we are with momentum on our side. So, okay, there we go here. All right, there's the breakout. We're seeing a nice little move. Bitcoin's pumping a little bit here. I stress, quotation pump. But you know what? We're making a move, and that's all that matters. Now we're going to a new little high here. What is the high right now? 69,216 in this consolidation. So let me actually just add a little bit of a white line here just to show you where that actual level of resistance is, because I don't want to keep this trend line on here. I'd rather just talk about this one. And let's go to a white line. There we go. Go over here to the seconds chart. Oh, I forgot. I put the... Let's go to 15% very fast. There you go. And that's what we're trying to break out right now. It'll look like a larger pop when we do, but basically that's the level. 69,216. And oddly enough, I'm not going to be smoking so many cigars, I think, next week when I'm streaming with you guys. I'm almost wondering if I should just move my desk into my garage when my sister comes here, and instead of going into my no, I'll move it in there because I like to have the lit background. We broke out above it. I'll figure something out to make it a little bit nicer as far as how I want to have the setup in there. But I liked having the nice flat screen TV set up there when I was streaming in there before, and so I'll probably do that again. Because I remember I was talking with Tom a while ago, and he was basically telling me about like how he likes the green screen type of effect. I don't know if I necessarily like the green screen better because there's so much shit you have to have behind you. And I guess I got places in my house where I can have the green screen. But typically, it's just too much of a cluster. I have a dog that runs around and stuff like that. I'd rather not have to deal with it. All right, back over to the 5-minute chart. There we go, little pop off. Let's see what happens next. And of course, all-time highs are now right there. I think we have a good shot of breaking out here. Well, let's see how long it takes, though. Let's see how long it takes. There we go. Gosh darn it. All right, let's... You guys, what? Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. I was about to say, let me go grab another cigar. I was waiting for that pop. I thought it might just happen immediately afterwards, but hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. All right, so we got a little bit of breakout happening right now. And altcoins are kind of in this mixed area, actually, at this point. Nothing is really popping off a lot. FA is popping off. This one's popping off. None of you guys probably know what this is, unless you guys are normal watchers here. We've just been buying this recently. Metaverse tokens are up a little bit. A few meme tokens are up. ID token is up a little bit. Gala is still up a little bit here. Oh, we're going 69,500 here. Do I got time? Okay. I'm gonna do you guys a favor. I'm gonna go over here to the guides and tutorials page right here. I'm going to take off my head for just a second, and I'm gonna run upstairs and try to get a cigar, because remember, I actually brought down 3 cigars. This is the first one that I've actually smoked the entire thing of, almost, because the other 2 were just trash, 2 cheap cigars. So I'm gonna bring out some Opus Clips. Oh, not Opus Clips. That's a sponsor of mine. I'm gonna bring out a couple Opus X's, and let's bring out a Cuban. I think I got some more Bolivars left. I'll bring out a Cuban cigar to have some fun here, because it looks like we may be breaking another all-time high here in the next few minutes. So I'll be back in a second. Count to 60, and I'll be back. Oops, a daisy. There we go. All right, sorry about that. I also let Lucky use the bathroom, and I also ran to my car because Kilo donated some money the other day for Loki's treat fund. And so Loki has these salmon jerky tenders. And so, I don't know if you're still watching Kilo or if you're chilling out. Let's see. You can see his ear right here. You gonna sit? Good boy. In and out in a heartbeat. Alrighty, there we go. I was able to come back as Bitcoin's still breaking out though, so that's perfect right here. Perfect. And also, I got a Fuente here. I got another one of the Viejos I just smoked, and then I also got one of these little smaller Cubans right here, the Rafael Gonzalez one. And also, let me see if I can do this very fast. I got time. So, remember I told you guys I got this box of Cubans? Check this out. Check these bad boys out. Oh, I'm so excited to smoke them. I'm gonna wait a couple days. Okay, there we go there. Back over here to middle display. There we go, back over here to Bitcoin. So, 15-minute chart here. Still looking good. We've just started to break out here. We'll be watching this most likely go up over the next few minutes. Few things though. Let's kind of take a look and see what everything else is doing. So, Ethereum making a breakout as well. Solana not breaking out but still doing okay. ADA down. Dogecoin consolidating here. Not sure what this line is for. We can take it off now. AMP not doing much. Ape. You're seeing altcoins still coming down a little bit today. AXS is up a little bit. Broke out above a Fibonacci level. BNB a small breakout. XRP. You're seeing a lot of mixed results. A lot of mixed results here, guys. Crow token. Okay, that did something kind of funky, didn't it? Gala is still going higher. ID token is going higher. Mana's doing its thing. Pepe is a little bit higher, but still not as high as before. And Fa thing, that one's coming down a little bit here. It's obviously gone up a lot. And then Jasmine's been coming down the last few minutes. So as Bitcoin's breaking out, you're actually seeing a little bit of weakness from the majority of altcoins, I would say. Let me do one thing here as Bitcoin continues to consolidate. Don't worry, I'll let you know if something crazy happens. The last hour, Gala, MKR, Mana, and Flow are the big ones. And there's not really even much movement here. Gala is really the big one. Everything else is just kind of okay. All right, but back over to Bitcoin here. Let's zoom in a little bit. All-time highs right here at the top. And then maybe I'll zoom in a little bit more here in the next few minutes. Actually, let me take out the RSI and the stochastic, and let's just a little bit more wiggle room right there for myself. There we go. That's what we like to see. And for now, let's go with the Fuente. Fuente cigars are good. Fuente. Oh wait, I haven't even smoked the other cigar. What am I talking about? There we go. All right. And I'm still slowly sipping the coffee. Alrighty, guys, this is what we wanted to see. Dark mode is enlightening. It very much is so. And yeah, Rob. Oh yeah, Gambit just talked about it. But yeah, I have a lot of tutorial videos on here. They're not flashy tutorial videos though. They're not exciting. I tell you, I warn you ahead of time. If you guys watch my tutorial videos, they're about making profit. They're not about flashy stuff. Which means that chances are you won't finish the video. But if you do finish the video, you'll understand why it was so dry, so I can actually teach you guys what I know about trading. Bro, Bitcoin should drop then so Matic can go up. All my money is on Matic, that's why. You know what? I can't blame you. When we see Bitcoin having these breakouts like we are right now, and we're so close to going to all-time highs again, altcoins usually are not in the best positions, but That just means you have a little bit longer time to buy more Matic before eventually it goes up. Because right now, look at this. We're still going higher. The 1 minute chart looks so terrifying every time you look at it. It's like, oh, we're going to fall here. Oh, we're going to fall right here, right? Got to move Loki's treats somewhere where he won't try to bite them and eat them. There we go. Let's have a nice little surge here again. There we go. Here's the second chart. The breakout, you see the pop, and then boom, here we go. We're still getting there though. I think the 5 minute chart probably works best, and you guys can see the all-time highs over here, what we're trying to do. And at this point, we're still going higher though. You know, day traders just hopped right in there because they really want to see some profits happen sooner rather than later. What's the best way to do this? There we go. There we go. That makes a little bit more sense, right? There was a lot of profit taking in the stock market, so I believe we have more cash there for higher and higher Bitcoin. You know what? If I was a guy out there and I saw my Nvidia was hitting some crazy highs, I'd move it over to Bitcoin, you know? I'd be like, dude, I'll take some money out there and I'll just move it over somewhere else. And hey, Rich, Michael living his best life. Dude, I'm always living my best life. I grew up in, I had a shitty, hey, I see you. Yep. Dogs over here want more treats. I come from humble beginnings. And so now that I actually have money after trading for like years now, I don't necessarily get the flashiest of stuff, but I have a lot of quality of life stuff. Like, you know, I don't mind spending a lot of money to go out drinking or having a nice time. I pay these ridiculous Uber fees that, you know, Uber is cost like twice as much as it used to. You know, I don't care about that type of stuff anymore. Where before I was stressing out like, oh, can I actually afford to do this? Can I afford to do this? That lack of stress now is so much better. Looky. Okay, come up here, hi. Oh. Yeah, there you go. That was me making the noise, not him. Well, let's see. Most stuff is down, and the stuff that, well, these are all stable coins here, so those don't really matter. Most stuff is down, it looks like, and that's okay. Most stuff is down, that's okay. Let's get this here. Let's get this. The fair desk for portfolio is up to $88 profit for since yesterday. So, we're going to consolidate a little bit more. Let's see. I wish it was as easy as just going straight up. It seems like it's not going to be that easy, but that's okay. I don't care. I just want to hit this breakout. If it takes a little bit longer, that's cool. We can talk in here for a little bit longer. Hey, Nagay, appreciate it. Matic Ethereum, Matic Polygon, which do I want? Take both. I'd probably go Matic Polygon, I guess. Or, never mind. I thought it was Matic Solana. I don't know why I said that. Let's see. Hey, Tony. It stands for equal high low. Basically, a short-term level of resistance and a short-term level of support. It stands for equal high lows. Equal high lows. The one that you're talking about in particular, that stands for equal high. If there's an EQL, it's equal lows. Screw bro, come scoop you road trip. What did I do before crypto trading? I was a marketing director. And before I was marketing manager, you know how there's people out there that write these very long reports and nobody ever looks at them? That was my job. And then I got promoted to director, and director is basically me. It was more of me telling people what to do, honestly, but making sure that they got their jobs done, because if they didn't, then I got in trouble. But mostly like, hey, you do that, you do that, you do that. And I had a little bit of paperwork, a little bit of reading reports and stuff like that, but not all too much. And I guess going to different parts of the country in the Northwest primarily, and just talking and having meetings. I wasn't the big person in the meeting that was talking. People would be like, what do you think? And I'd be like, I'd answer, but I don't actually do the presentations. I did presentations, but I'm not a fan of presentations. I don't like being in front of people and talking. Extreme anxiety. But marketing was the job, marketing. Hence why I can kind of talk and do this YouTube stuff pretty well. Nothing's more fun than doing an job interview. Nothing's worse than firing somebody. Nothing's worse than firing like hundreds of people at once, actually. Let's see. And then Maxim, right now it looks like we're going to be going up towards maybe like $72,000 to $73,000. That's kind of the next price target I have. I'm waiting to see what happens if we break above. So technically the high for the Binance Bitcoin to Tether charts that we've been using, the high is $69,990, so not $70,000. But I think if we're able to break above $70,000, we pretty much have a straight shut up for today for Bitcoin to go up like 3, 4, 5%. That's the type of move I'm looking for. We'll see what that next level ends up being, but we're going to pop up a little bit. Should be really nice to see. We may consolidate a few days afterwards. Again, that one I'm not entirely sure about because, again, we may just keep on ripping up here day by day. But regardless, once that ripping is done, that's where we start to see altcoins finally start catching back up again. Because, during this period of time, this is a 5-minute chart. Right. During the last last week and a half or so, you go to any token, right? They've been having their moves. Okay, maybe Dogecoin's not the best because Dogecoin had a crazy move over here. Ape token, most tokens have been trying to make a move here. Been trying to make a move. Arbitrum's not a good example. What's happening with Arbitrum? It has not been doing anything for a while here. It's even after the breakout. I guess we've been talking about AI tokens, right? AI tokens have been making their move. RNDR, RLC. I think we've just been focusing too much on AI tokens these past few weeks because they've just been going up so much. Follow token. We just bought this token yesterday, and all of a sudden, boom! It starts breaking out. I'm here for it. Bitcoin, but I really want to pay attention to what's going on with Bitcoin right now because I really want to see if we're able to continue this breakout. And now we got to consolidate more. Oh, I hate consolidating, but we were waiting for all this type of stuff. It's fine. I just know there's going to be some panic sellers right here. Let's have it more like this, perhaps. There we go. So you can still see the level of resistance, but it's kind of high up here. Why is Shib not pumping? It's because it already pumped up a few %. It needs to breathe a little bit. It's not going to keep on going up like crazy. Be careful if you guys bought at the high points of some of these tokens during the FOMO period. You'll still make money down the road, but it does have to. These tokens do have to breathe. They just don't go straight up hundreds and hundreds of % without coming back a little bit to just like say, whoosh, that was a lot. People have to take their profits. And what's right here? There's no Wall Street today to dump after 70K. That's true. Well, typically, when we look at all the ETFs and whatnot, oh my God. See, he's over here. Want more treats. You don't get a full treat this time. You get a little sliver of a treat. You get a little teeny mini nugget. All right, when you look at this type of stuff, usually it's Grayscale. They're the ones that are dumping everything. So you see the Friday here, 800 Bitcoin sold, 93 Bitcoin, 821, 800, 874, 800, 800. They're selling off loads of Bitcoin. And what happens is, if there's not enough people buying the Bitcoin, like a BlackRock or a Fidelity, like the rest of them combined, if they're not buying enough, then something bad happens, right? That's when you have a little bit more of a dump. But even here, this is just Fidelity. This isn't even BlackRock. Fidelity, buying 600, buying 400, 700, 700, 2,020, 2,000, basically. It should be 200, 700, 700, 700, 600, 600, 1,000. They're loading up on that Bitcoin here. And of course, we got BlackRock, 600, 600, 600, 600, 600, there's lots of 600s in there, basically. And anything else in here? I mean, Bitwise, Invesco, all that type of stuff. So it's basically a battle every freaking day. But as over time, more and more institutional money is going to be flooding in there, which is going to be great. One of the fun things about being a YouTuber is being able to see live data and live stats. And so as the price of Bitcoin decided to not just keep going straight up into like a pure breakout, what you see happening is a little bit of hesitation by the viewership, and it's like, uh-oh, Bitcoin's not going straight up. Maybe I should go and check my position, and maybe I should sell. And I love watching that happen in real time because it shows you how many people really, like, a Bitcoin's going sky high, everybody watches and everybody's waiting for it. but as soon as you have any consolidation, there's always a slight drop off in viewership. And I chuckle at it because, you know, they're probably going to sell their position or something like that, or they're just like, oh no, it's not as fun anymore because Bitcoin's not going straight up. Then there's like people like me, like I don't care. I know Bitcoin's broken out, we're still looking pretty good, but it's just funny to kind of see how everything matches out. How much leverage do I use? Ooh, that really depends on the position, or the trade I'm trying to do. Typically, the amount of leverage I use is probably anywhere between 5 and 20%. On specific altcoins, if I'm trading, it'll go up to 25%. If it's Bitcoin, it may go up to 50%. But it usually depends on what I'm looking for. Like if I'm scalping Bitcoin, 50% usually is what I'm looking for, and I'll be scalping for anywhere between 1 to 2% gains on the actual chart. So for this instance, let's say I'm trying to scalp Bitcoin here. And I'm like, okay, well, Bitcoin changed the trend right here, here to here, right? I'd be aiming for the one level right here. Normally this is gray on your chart. So when Bitcoin had the breakout here, I'd say 0.67%. 50x of that is, oh God, I don't know, like 25% or something like that. So you could be looking at it in that form. Or if you're buying this initial boom over here, which was another breakout from way back over here with the breakout structure, which is another way to buy into it if you wanted to. This is not something I would do. This is more of a day trade. That right there is like 1.5% times 50. It's over like 75%, something like that. So there's different ways to trade it. For me, typically though, if I'm scalping from like a move from here to here, that may be somewhere around 50%. Although this gain wouldn't be enough for me to buy. I typically don't buy at major levels of resistance, like we're at a resistance level right now. Typically what I'll do is I will buy right after a breakout on a larger time frame, like a 4-hour chart. So we haven't had a breakout on a larger chart like in a minute though. Like this. We had a breakout right here. Go to the 15-minute chart, or actually probably a 4-hour chart. You can't come over here whining for more treats. Now he's over here wagging his tail every single time looking for more treats. Look at this. Look at this. Oh no. What? 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 Oh, Loki. Here you go. Uh-huh. Friggin' dog. Alright. He's so dramatic. Alright, but let's say, again, you wanted to add a Fibonacci level here for a scalp. If you're looking for a day trade or something like that, you're going after this bottom over here to this high to this low. But again, scalp here. The breakout happens over here, so you're going to buy right here, stop loss down here, resistance level here, resistance level here, resistance level up here. Which one did it match up to? But regardless, let's say I buy right here, and I just want to see it hit right here, which ended up happening over here, unfortunately. You know, that's 0.75%. If you want to go higher, it can be 1.47%, something like that. You know, you can make your 50x there. It just ends up being a lot more profit and a little bit easier way to do it. And of course, yeah, no, that's actually the solid line. No, that's Fibonacci level. Yeah, we got hit up there as well. Man. All right, let's let the Fibonacci level off though. Here's the Bitcoin 15-minute chart. There we are. Scalpers were trading this here. Resistance level, and a little bit up here. Basically depends on what you want to sell. You see how people are selling off right around here? Scalpers doing their scalping stuff. But scalpers don't care about where they sell at the top or the bottom, or they cover the bottom. They just want to make a quick profit and get out. Which is kind of nice if you think about it. It's a lot less stressful. But it's more immediate stressful. You're waiting for it to happen. But after you're like, okay, I was stressed out for like 15 minutes or something like that. And now I don't have to worry about it because I made my $1,000 or something in 15 minutes, and I'm out there. There we go. Because some people, they really panic when they see this, right? They really panic when they see these types of moves happening. And so, then they're like, oh shit, I sold right. Like they might have bought right here, sold right here. They're like, oh shit, should I buy more right here? I don't know. And it creates a whole different effect, right? All you gotta do is really just zoom out. And you're like, oh yeah. Look at that. Something's starting right here. Now, whether we move out higher, we'll wait to see. But so far, it's been working out pretty well. There we go. 5-minute chart, so there's a little more data, right? Typically, why you want to stay zoomed out. On a 5-minute chart, everything looks so catastrophic. I need to get myself one of those cigar holders. There you go. Because again, we may break out. We may still come back down here and then consolidate a little bit longer, make a whole new pennant, and then fly out again. Let's hope that doesn't happen. But it's stuff like that happens all the time. People really freak out with it. The important thing is we had a consolidation. We broke out above it. And then, Colin, you smoking that big ass cigar you had for the all-time high? No, this one is a I have another one of it right here. It's called the Reserva Extra Viejo. It's from Fuente. It's one of the medium category cigars as far as like price target. But it's really, really nice. Let's see. Okay, sorry, my phone is buzzing a little bit. There we go. I just want to see the buyers come in here. And for those of you guys that are wondering, there's this red line up here. That's the all-time high, 69,990. This is according to the Bitcoin chart, Bitcoin to USDT chart on Binance. I think if we went over to Coinbase, the number is a little bit different. It's $70,199. So a little bit different. We're getting ready to dip and rip. There we go. Smooth this over a little bit more. There we go. And they go, just wondering if a Bitcoin ticker would help us see? Oh, let me do that. There we go. All right. Now I got to make sure I get off of this. One of the horrible things about Streamlabs is if I click on Streamlabs, like the actual like window, and I click on it and I hit the space bar, anytime the space bar is set to end the stream, which is a horrible button to end the stream. So all of a sudden you guys would just see a black screen. I'm like, oh shit, I had to restart everything. Scalping is an art. It really is. You really just have to get in and out of position. Oscillators are still looking fine. How are the oscillators on the MACD? So MACD is good. Stochastic is good. RSI is good. On the 1 hour charts, everything's good. 2 hour charts, everything's good. 4 hour charts, we're just now turning green. Just now turning green. And the daily is green. RSI is still negative, but still pretty much there. And the weekly, of course, is all green all the way. Hence why I didn't short anything this week. All right, there we go. Come on, just have a pop, you know? At one point, I was even thinking of adding the different liquidation things on here, but I figured the stream, it would be too much stuff on the stream to have the aggregate trade data on here, where it's showing all the buying and selling and liquidations happening. Looking at here too. Yeah, altcoins are very mixed right now, but mostly everything is not doing hot. Yeah, mostly everything's pretty much unsure and negative. A few things are up like Fa. I'm gonna keep calling it Fa. Fa Mulan. There we go. You're not getting another treat right now. You want to take a bath? Want to take a bath? Yeah, bath? He's like, oh, I don't want to take a bath. There we go. 69,600. And plus, you know, I can make this text over here a little bit larger. But it usually takes too much space away from the chart. But let me add the text size maybe up to 28. A little bit larger for those of you guys. There you go. Oh, no worries, Kilo. Coinbase will crash again? No, I haven't seen anything with Coinbase here as we kind of wait for Bitcoin. Coinbase down. Coinbase status. There we go. Everything is working fine as of now. As of now. We'll see. You know, but nothing is booming right now. Remember, one of the times that Coinbase crashed was because of Shiba Inu. And so nothing is popping at this point as far as Coinbase is concerned, I don't think right now. There may be some top gainers, but let me check that out on a separate window here so I don't really take away from the fact that we're all looking at Bitcoin. So Coinbase. No, I just want regular Coinbase. Yeah, simplified Coinbase. There we go. Oh, there's way too many assets here. Tradable assets. There we go. Rari is up 45. GRT's up 25. Numerair's up 25. And right now, like we talk about Numerair, it's not pumping right now as Bitcoin's pumping. See? It's not pumping anymore. So everything's pretty solid here, giving us a good opportunity for Coinbase to not screw us over. Because as we know, Coinbase loves to screw us over right now. Loki's just sitting behind me waiting for another treat. I say the same shit to my dog when he's bugging me or begging. I know, right? Dude, and the funny thing is, so I say the word bath. He just walks away. I say the word bath. He hasn't had a bath since he was like maybe 6 months old, and he's like 2.5 right now. But he still doesn't like the word. He basically gets washed, you know, but it's not a bath. He doesn't like taking baths in bathtubs. But if it's not a bathtub, it's not a bath to him. So, you know, I'll take him out in the backyard and I'll hose him down, you know, because he likes to chase the water and stuff like that. Get him all wet, lather him all up with soap and stuff, and then wash him again. Then I pretty much you know, wipe him down with a towel and stuff like that. Then I groom him, vacuum him up, and he's good to go. But he hasn't had a bath in like 2 years basically. But he still thinks of it as like, oh, I don't want to do that again. I do not want to do that again. Me and Loki, dude, this dog has had the best day ever. I took him out and I braved the wind and the rain of Chambers Bay golf course today. I went to the store, got him some treats. I let him walk with me in the store, knowing that he might not like somebody or whatever. Well, actually, typically he loves everybody at the when he goes to the stores. But every now and again, like once every 3-4 months, you get somebody who sees Loki and then stares him down for some dumb reason. He does not like being stared down by a random person. So he'll actually start to growl and bark, and I'm like, and poof. And Loki doesn't bark, as you guys know. It takes a lot to get him angry. The only thing that gets him angry, really, is if a dog is mad at him or starts to like attack him, he'll get very angry. He'll start biting the neck and all that type of crap. But typically, the only thing that really makes him angry is if somebody is trespassing on the property and he doesn't know who they are. That's one thing. That's the angriest I've ever seen him. After that, a lot of times he doesn't like kites because he was attacked by an owl when he was a puppy. And so like it tried to swoop it in. It didn't touch him or anything, but it tried to. And then so he just does not like flying things all too much. Birds, fine. Owls, no. Kites, no. But yeah, he does. Whoosh, that's the only things that really make him mad. Or if I pet another dog too much, he doesn't growl or get angry with it. He just tries to nuzzle his way in there. All right, that's the last of that cigar right there. There we go. Oh my god, this consolidation is going to kill me right here. What kind of dog is he? He's a white German Shepherd. White German Shepherd. Basically, I think the specific name is Eastern German Shepherd or something like that. He's pretty chill though. His grandfather is a real beast. His dad is a beast actually too. Although, here, let me see if I can find a picture of his dad. Not on this page, something different. It's hard to see this picture. Let me open a new image right here. That's his dad. Nice little gentle giant with a nice little coat of fur. And then his grandfather, he has two sets of grandfathers, but one's a real shaggy dog that I have trouble finding pictures of every now and again. And his dad is his grandfather's Surefire Shepherds. They're really nice owners though, Surefire Shepherds. They do the prize dog stuff, and I didn't really want to prize like a what do you call dog? What do you call those things? Trophy dogs, whatever you call them. Like he's not. I don't want him to go to shows and whatnot, but he has that show quality in him if he wanted to, I guess. Let me see if I can find his dad. Yeah, his dad also has the best name ever. His grandfather's name is Obi-Wan Kenobi. That's his grandfather right there. Nice little dog, but he's retired now. This is basically what Loki's gonna look like when he's older because I actually groom him to have the shorter hair. His dad is a complete outdoor dog, not a show dog, so he doesn't get groomed at all. But nice dog, nice dog. Fear of kites, dang, I love flying kites. It's not every kite. It's a specific fear of one particular type of kite. If you fly the traditional kites you think of in the movies and stuff, that's not gonna bug him. It's those kites where you have two little parts to it where you can like swing it around and stuff like that. Those ones where they're a little bit larger, yeah, he's not a fan of them at all. He'll growl, he'll bark, he'll actually pull the leash when he doesn't pull the leash all too much. Like he will like, dude, I want to kill that kite. I want to go for it. I just want to nut at that kite. The person holding the kite, he'll love him, but the kite itself, no. Hey Gambix, do I have a Fair Desk referral link for all the people asking? Yeah, it should be in the description down below. Yeah, it's in the description down below. There's a link for Fair Desk, there's a link for BYD Find, there's a link for Butinex, and there's also a link for crypto.com. Crypto.com as well. There we go. Gala is actually moving up. Ooh, that's kind of nice too. I don't think I have Gala on my list. Well, it's somewhere there. No, it's not on my list if it's not pumping up right now on my screens here. I'll add it to my list though. No, it's on there somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Gala's pumping up right now. Lobasi at 10% up so far today. And it's still moving up a little bit higher. Right now, Bitcoin's trying to egg us on for a little consolidation, which sucks. Let's see. Looks more like a wolf. It's all German Shepherd, but it would be nice to have a little bit of wolf in there too. And hey, Jay Violet, I was gonna get him a brother this year. This July, I believe, is when they were supposed to be born. But I'm not gonna get him a brother this year. I'm gonna get him one next year when I move to Panama, so I don't have to worry about transporting it over there. Or maybe I'm not entirely sure. I literally may eventually, get a puppy in 2024. No, I'll get a puppy in 2025. I'll pay for him everything. I'll have my sister watch him for a few months for him to get all of his shots so he's able to fly. And then I'll come get him and I'll grab him down here and I'll bring him down to Panama. What's right here though? Let's see. Okay, there it goes. Move that a little bit closer. And hey, K-Poppin'. Oh, I missed you on Loki. Oh, just to rewind it. He's been pretty sassy today. USTD still making me nervous too. It's like a big scam we're all aware of, and Bitcoin runs just before they finally get it figured out. What do you call? Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. What do you? Well, if USTD goes down, the price of Bitcoin against USTD just goes parabolic, so it should even out a little bit. But basically, if you're trading, everything is against USTD for the most part, right? So hopefully they'll get it figured out. I wonder what people will be using down the road if it's not USTD though. Yeah, there's USDC, I guess there is. I know the government's been trying to make its own stable coin, but it can't do it without congressional approval. And Jerome Powell just this past, I think it was Friday, he was up in front of the Senate, and there was a congresswoman who asked him about the CBDC and CBDC, yeah. And he said, no, we do not have authorization, so we will not be working on it. So there's no central dollar basically in the works right now until they get congressional approval, which I don't think is going to happen because Republicans do not want the central dollar from the government, because they don't want the government to be able to track all of like every single purchase basically, right? Which would suck. I know I'm not a pro government involving in my life. Keep the roads good, keep me safe from foreign invaders. You know, don't fuck up the economy. I'm pretty happy, right? When they start doing a whole bunch of other stuff, oh god. I mean, what is it? Yeah, I mean, remember guys, right now we're spending $1 trillion of debt every 90 to 100 days. That's crazy. That sounds so crazy. But you know, maybe we'll get it figured out. Maybe, I don't know. Hey, Paul G. Métis fed the cat. Bitcoin broke out, and now we're just waiting for that larger move. We're watching it on the 5-minute chart, which doesn't look as exciting at this point in time because we're consolidating. But if you go over here to the hour chart, basically we're just getting started with this nice breakout here. The 15-minute chart, broke out, consolidating again, waiting for that next breakout here. The 5-minute chart just looks better to me when I like see, hey, we consolidated, we broke out, you know. But let me remove the RSI and the stochastic again so I can show you guys more of the actual chart here. Yeah, that's a lot better, doesn't it? A lot better. Let's squeeze this down here. Yeah, there we go. And you guys can see the price right now, Bitcoin above my head right there, yeah. Just a level score with Bitcoin. What's right here? Is my sound messing up? Let me see. Oh, sorry about that. There we go. I don't know why, but sometimes my Go XLR little setup, it lowers my microphone volume. But since I just put it up a few seconds ago, and you guys probably heard it get a little bit louder. USTC. Let's see. Is it worth trading Ether with a 1K account? Yeah, it's worth it. I mean, if you have leverage, it makes it a lot easier, of course. But typically, if you wanted to trade something like Ethereum, if you want to make realistic money off of it, like decent money off of it, and without leverage, you're going to have to swing trade it. And right now, we're kind of in this weird spot where it's like, it's in the middle of a larger move. So like if I put on smart money concepts, basically, let me open up a fresh new chart here. Load layout over here. I'll set it up while... Yeah, I'll set this up over here. Price action concepts. Let's just go to smart money concepts, make it a little bit easier for people. No structures, no order blocks. Let's just do color candles, historical, no equal high lows, no auto thresholds, no nothing else. Okay. Okay, so let's just say you follow the daily ones. So basically, we're in a bull market, so you ignore the red signs and you just kind of follow the green signs. You're basically going to be to the front. There we go. You're basically going to be looking for breakouts and then trading the green breakout. So in this example over here, let's say the bull market officially started in October when we had the ETF announcement news coming along. So I don't want to do this because there was a little bit of resistance over here. For now, let's just work with this. So this breakout right here you could have done. This smaller breakout right here you could have done. Right there. It still moved up higher, but a little bit iffy. This breakout over here. A lot of volatility this time. This breakout right here could have done. This breakout right here. No, that one ended up being a little bit choppy, wasn't it? Because, yeah, even on this one, we actually had, it wasn't that breakout. It was a trend line that looked like this to this. Right, that one was a mess up right here. Something happened around here. I just don't remember exactly what it was. Was this the fake ETF announcement? I think this was the fake ETF announcement, so that's what actually happened there. And so forth here. So you're pretty much trading those. And if you follow every green signal, like that one was buy, this one was buy, those swings can make you some good money. For example, if you just bought right here and you sold, let's just say you sold on this big move as it crashed down and your stop loss hit, you know, that's 47%, but you also had to hold it for 26 days. So those swing trades are much better opportunities to make money. Or you could do the 4-hour trades, right? And you can see the buy signal kicked off here. And this is with no technical analysis besides break of structures, change of characters. This is only change of characters. There's no other technicals behind this whatsoever. Just change of characters. That's it. Okay. You are going to have more than this to navigate some of the bad signs that you get, but just the change of characters. Like literally all you're looking at right now when the candles go green. But anyway, you can buy right here. There's been no red signal so far. The one over here worked out pretty well. This one worked out to a degree, but you would have got stopped out right here before it went higher. So maybe your stop loss hit. Maybe you sold right here at this level of resistance. No, it was also a breakout. Yeah, again, that was the bad signal. You know, over here, this one worked out a little bit. This one did not. Depends on how long you want to hold it, of course. This one did not work as much as I would want it to happen, of course. This one worked out appropriately. This one did not. This one did for a couple hours, but honestly, no. This one did. This one did. And then of course, this one did, this one did, this one did, this one did not, this one barely did, this one did not. And we're kind of back into like, you know, July and stuff over here, August. Yeah, there's a few ways to do it like that. But again, this is, there's you can see there's like false signals in here. This is like the most basic of technical analysis without anything else. So if you have, like, if you put on your own trend lines, if you put on other stuff, it makes it a lot easier. Anybody talking about Bitcoin right now? Again, Bitcoin's just consolidating on the chart, but let's just see if people are talking about it. Bitcoin never sleeps. When Bitcoin pumps and I absorb the life force of everyone that blew me off at 18K. It looks like it will be above $70,000 by the time we wake up. I really hope it happens sooner than that. Jokes aside, Nick has more enlightenment in 48 hours than every NFT founder can buy. Oh, I don't know who Nick is. Okay. Bitcoin is trying to break above all-time highs during the weekend. That is awesome. New Bitcoin, yeah, everybody's pumping it up. There you go. My return will be terrifying. Bitcoin had emotions. Oh man, there we go. And basically, we're just consolidating. I'm still going to keep on the 5-minute chart. I know it doesn't look as sexy right now because we have been going sideways for the last few minutes, but you know what? I don't care. We're going to be watching this until we actually have this breakout and we go to another all-time high. Oh yeah, if you guys are new and you guys want to support the channel, please hit the subscribe button and the like button. It helps out way more than you guys can imagine. YouTube doesn't necessarily try to like push out crypto content all too much. That's why you see a lot of us crypto people for multiple reasons. We have a lot of subscribers, but not as many views. So if you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, it tells YouTube that people are more interested in crypto, and it kind of shares it to more people. Because how YouTube works generally, without going too much into the grind, is YouTube kind of puts you into a bubble. So it shows, like, you know, it says this person watches all of this stuff, and one of the things in here is Michael's channel. Well, if this guy watches all this stuff in Michael's channel, well, maybe the people that also watch Michael's stuff, they'll like, or maybe the people that like to watch all this other stuff, just like the other people, they'll also like Michael's channel. Sorry, that was a really weird way of putting it, but I think you guys get it. So every subscribe helps. My goal is like 100,000 subscribers here, but might take a few weeks. But every subscriber really goes a long way. Robinhood has no leverage. How medieval? What makes Robinhood medieval is the lack of tokens you can buy. If you ask, like during the bear market, I told you guys if Robinhood put on a new token that had a lower market cap of like $500 million or lower, which was very easy to do during the bear market. If they had one of those, I would have been happy to buy up $1,000 worth just to show you how parabolic it would have been. And they never did it. The Robinhood tokens are very, very, very limited. Like, not good. So I just want to see you. Crypto. Oh, it makes me sign in before I do it. Okay, I'm not signing in. I don't even remember my information for Robinhood. That's why. But yeah, I don't know. It's they just need more tokens. Like everybody else has been able to add more and more crypto tokens except for Robinhood. I just don't know why. I just really don't know why. I think they're really trying to prioritize options on their page, but I don't know if they know how to monetize cryptocurrency, like how to actually make a profit from it, and I think that's the issue. Robinhood is still. Oh yeah. What's it here? Order blocks? Oh, think of order blocks as just levels of resistance and support. Just think of them as a zone for resistance and the zone for support. It's basically showing you where the last high was around that area. So as we kind of hit up here, you're going to see more resistance there. So if I zoom out, you see how the order block starts over here at this high point with Bitcoin? That's all it's showing you. Just a level of resistance and a level of support. There we go. Let's see. Oh, the moving averages. The green line is a 20 moving average. The blue line is a 50 moving average, and the yellow line is a 200 moving average. I usually prioritize the 20 and the 50, so the blue and the green line. The 200 comes into play every now and again, but not so much in a bull market. More in bear markets does it come into play. I guess maybe if you're on a 5-minute or a 1-minute time frame, it comes into play more often. But I'm normally looking at the 4-hour charts, the daily charts, and the weekly charts. Oh, yeah, Kilo actually explained it right there. Hey, Roll Demon, what exchange can we use for leverage crypto in the States without having to use a VPN? I have links to them down below if you want to check some of them out. But I would say, click the link, check it out. But, like, test them out before you start putting larger amounts of money in there just to figure out if you actually like it or not. The ones I have down below are Fairdesk and what's the other one? BYDeFi. And then I also got Crypto.com. But for leverage, Fairdesk and BYDeFi have been some of my favorites. Robinhood had some pretty crazy spreads if you don't do limit orders. Yeah, Robinhood spreads are very interesting. I don't exactly know where the data comes from. Because remember, during the last cycle, comp was like a whole $100 above every other exchange's price. Which means that when it finally settled back down, it came crashing back down though. So you might have bought at a crazy high level and it came all the way down. It was very, very weird. Are swing trades longs? You can swing short, you can swing long. Swing just means that you're going to be holding it for a few weeks, basically. Maybe a few days to a few weeks. A day trade is basically buying and selling within the same day. Although technically I've done like 2 to 3 day trades. So 2 to 3 day trades. 2 to 3 day trades. That's what I would say. And scalping is usually just for a few minutes. But I've done hour scalps, I guess you could call them as well. 2-hour scalps. Everybody kind of has their own personal thing for what they do. But basically, when you guys are making your trades, you really just want to know when you plan on selling them. If you buy a trade, if you open a position without a plan, you're like 90% chance of losing money. Even in a bull market, and maybe it goes down to 70% chance or something like that, but you still have a very high chance of losing money if you don't know where you're planning to sell. Which this is why you need technical analysis usually. Let's say you buy Bitcoin right now, but you have no idea when you're going to sell. Bitcoin may go to $75,000 tomorrow. A few days later, maybe back at $65,000. Not really, but you get the point. So you have to know what you want to sell. So you got to have a price target, and you guys are also going to have a stop loss. That way you know how much money you're going to make and how much money you're going to lose. If you don't want to have a set price target where you sell everything, you guys can have scale out opportunities, which means I'm going to sell 20% of my holdings here, 50% of my holdings here, then the rest of it up if it hits this level, you know, and you can be moving your stop loss as needed to make sure you're able to lock in profits if you're asleep and it comes back down, you know. But typically you want to have a stop loss, you want to have a price target just so you know what's happening. You don't want to go in blank. That's how you, that's really just how you lose a bunch of money. It's so easy to lose money if you don't have a plan. That's incredibly easy. Any entry on FA? I'd be careful with FA right now. It's already been breaking out, so you're pretty much buying into the FOMO. You would have to wait for it to consolidate a little bit longer, then try to move up higher. And right now, Bitcoin's coming back down. I don't like it at all. Don't like that at all. I joined long with a 125x in Bitcoin at 68,000. Should I sell at 70,300 and just hold till 100K? That's really up to you. 100K long, 125x leverage long, that could probably have a lot of fees associated with it if you're holding it for a good amount of time. I would just make sure you have a stop loss, and if you feel like the profit's good enough, you can. Typically for me, I don't hold 125x leverage positions very, very long. It's usually not more than a couple hours I tend to hold. The worst thing about Robinhood is you can only move about $5,000 of crypto a day. Imagine moving over 1 Bitcoin and validators worth of Ethereum. Oh, that'd be brutal. Yeah, that's brutal. And hey, Clint, happy to see you. Let's see. Now tell me how to get rich. Let's see. Hey, Cardi. Right now, you'd probably have to see Dogecoin consolidate a little bit more. The issue right now with a lot of these different tokens is Bitcoin just broke out, and I know it doesn't look sexy, trust me, I know, but Bitcoin did just break out, and usually when Bitcoin tries to go into these pump modes, altcoins kind of rest for a little bit. They don't really do much. Then after Bitcoin makes a high and it starts to go sideways, that's when you see a lot of altcoins really make those larger moves here. So if you're looking for Dogecoin, you're basically just waiting for the breakout, the next breakout that Dogecoin has. It might be a pennant, it might just be an ascending triangle, something like that, where, you know, there's a flat level right there. How would you guys see this? That way? Yeah, where it's going up like this and then it eventually breaks out, but it's having higher lows and then it squeezes up. That might happen as well. But you want to wait for that breakout usually, along with maybe some oscillator help. See? And hey, Kilo. Oh, don't worry about it. I don't know what you're talking about, but I think you guys are doing a fine job. See, YGG pumped up today too. Ooh. And hey, Calv, Beans. Yeah, So I smoked the beginning of a cigar when I first started streaming, and it tasted so awful that I just didn't smoke any more of it. Like, you know, I literally got like maybe 5 puffs in, and I was just like, yeah. Then I smoked this Viejo, Reserva Extra Viejo. I have another Viejo right now. I should probably light one of these other cigars up. I got myself a Opus X Fuente, which is really good. These things are delicious. They're just expensive. And then I got myself a smaller one, but this is a Cuban, which I really love, and Cubans are a little bit more pricey, as you might imagine. But, see me talking so much, I'm burping. There you go. And this one smells like graham cracker, so I absolutely love it. But Cuban cigars have a totally different flavor than other cigars. I guess it's just from the earth, you know, they're grown in. But, you know, it's hard to get them. What I did have here is, I can show you this very fast, is Bitcoin's consolidating still. Let me see if I can find this. Some of you guys already saw this, and so for showing it to you second time, I apologize. But I just got this box finally in. So this is a box of Cubans right here. Rarely do I get boxes because boxes are expensive. Like this box right here. Wait, let me see if I can show it to you. Okay, that still works out. This box right here. Hey, Chapman. Right? It's only 10 cigars. Let's go back over here to middle display. Let's focus this up a little bit more. There you go. It's only 10 cigars, but those 10 cigars cost $300, so a little bit pricier. So each one of those sticks is like $30. If you buy them at the store, they may be like 35 bucks because you get them on a sale if you buy a box, but they're pricey. They're pricey, but they're delicious. I haven't tried those ones out. Those are Royal Robustos apparently. But they're very, very good from what I've heard from a couple friends, and they recommended it to me. So while I had a chance to snag a box, I definitely took it. So it's either smoking another Viejo or let's go with the Fuente Fuente. Fuente Fuente is always nice here. I need to clean off my desk ASAP. So yes. No, you know what? After tonight's stream, whenever I end it, which will be a while from here, I'm literally going to spend 2 hours cleaning my house. So my cleaning lady, no. I'll clean up tomorrow. I'm going to have my cleaning lady tomorrow just work on a certain quadrant in my house. I got so many boxes over the last couple weeks, I just have not had a chance to break them down. So I'm literally just going to have her break down boxes for 4 hours because I don't want to do it. Yeah, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Little snippety snip right here. I cut my finger like last week or a couple weeks ago. The dried blood is still there. It's just underneath the skin. It's so weird because it's not going away. It's like I have a freckle on my finger. There we go. Oh, such a wonderful smell. Alrighty. And Bitcoin's going back up now. Let's see. I mean, I guess if you really want to do this, guys, if you really want to look at it, we have the tiniest of trend lines right here. Think we're going to break out? Yeah. How much fuel do I got left in here? Not much. Uh-oh. Ooh, there's a little bit of cinnamon in this one too. But again, a nice, easy draw and a good flavor. The draw is such a huge thing for me. All right, Bitcoin, show us what you got. Show us what you got. Let's have a breakout number 2 here. The fact that we didn't go straight up annoys the hell out of me, but you know what? I'm gonna let it sit. Cigars keep me calm during these troubled times. I guess I don't know. Bitcoin at 69,500 is not a troubled time, I would say, but well, interesting enough. I wonder. So Bitcoin on the ticker that you guys see on the left-hand side, that's Bitcoin to USD. That matches up kind of with Coinbase's data. The one we're looking at right now is Bitcoin to Bitcoin to Tether, though, on Binance. Because typically the Binance one seems to be more accurate, if you ask me. Puff Magic. Oh, it's right here. Should I look into buying render? I would say so. I mean, I own a good amount of it. Just, you know, ahead of time, you should know. But I enjoy it quite a bit. Oh, there's Bitcoin going. You go, Bitcoin. You go. Let's see. Let's go to the 1 minute chart right here. The 1 minute breakout chart. Let me point this here to here. Oh, we haven't broken out yet. Oh my God. You better not get rejected off of the tiniest of trend lines. This is a 1 minute chart. We'll go back to the 5 minute chart here, but come on now, Bitcoin. We got 19 seconds left. That's why I have the 5 minute candle. Give it about 20 seconds, basically. How do I want to look at this? That looks fine for now. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, no worries, Etrov. Happy to have you on board tonight. Definitely been a long night so far, but I'm here for it. And hey, Raul, can I add to that? I'm paying like $60 a day in funding fees, and that's today I'm 3,000 up. Yeah, if you're up 3,000 bucks, you're fine. But you know, yeah, those funding fees for large leverage positions, they get They add up really fast. And depending on which exchange you're using, the funding fees may be every 4 hours, every 8 hours, or every 12 hours. Sometimes every 24 hours if you're lucky. But yeah, careful with funding fees, especially if you're looking to hold for months and months. Are we going to move? It looks like it. Come on. Funniest thing, okay. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we have a confirmed breakout. Let's see what happens next. Can we actually do the flush? Oh, trying to do a scare tactic. Oh man, they're going to make us wait. We're in a 5-minute candle type of thing. I was trying to be greedy and see if we could go above on the 1-minute chart, but apparently not. My gosh. I'm watching closely. Oh, is there a fake out? Too many games happening right here on the. It's not games. It's just like the traders really trying to push us up from here. Because again, even if it's a breakout on the 1-minute chart, it technically was still a breakout. Of course, 5 minutes more impactful. If 15 hours more impactful. But still, yeah, point to point to point. Yeah. 2 seconds, 1 second. Okay, 5-minute chart it is. That's fine by me. Maybe I'm not smart for zooming in too much, but I just really want to see us break out. So every little thing that happens, I'm like, let's go, let's go, let's go. We do have higher lows here, so we just don't really want to break that higher low setup. I need to bath my fur pups too. My Pepe had an earthworm in his coat. He was not happy. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. How can we compete with AI supercomputers trading against us with this kind of volume? I guarantee they're making serious money. The way I would say it is you just want to swing trade. Swing trading is the easiest way to make money in the cryptocurrency market. Again, I'll point you towards, well, let me do this here. I don't know what's the best way to show it to you. Unnamed. I don't want to leave this page. I just want to open up another one. Load layout. As Bitcoin continues to consolidate. Don't freeze, don't freeze. Okay, good. Let's go with Ethereum because Ethereum is one of my favorite things to trade. Remember, if we go over here, we add smart money concepts. Well, we can just do price action concepts. No, because I don't want to mess with these settings. Smart money, smart money, smart money. Okay. So here's a weekly chart. Let's get rid of all the other technical analysis. All you're looking at right now is break of structure and change of character, okay? Not even break of structure, just change of character. Just weekly lows, order blocks, color candles, okay? So this is a weekly chart for Ethereum. So going back in time a little bit here. Oh man, I hate having to do this every time. Visual order, bring to front, there we go. You know, bull market officially pretty much kicked off in October, November, although you might have said it started over here, right? But basically, if you follow these signals on a weekly chart, usually you're pretty good, because most of the time, again, if you buy low and you sell high and you kind of weather storms, typically you're looking at some profit. Over here, the buy signal was at $467. Peak was $1,400. You made a profit there. This one, $170, peaked at $5,297. Again, you're not going to sell at the very top, but you can scale it as it goes up. This one right here didn't work out, unfortunately. But again, even if you lost money on this one, which technically you wouldn't have because the stop loss is at that previous dip, which is over here, the ones where you win are still going to be better. Over here, you can try to short during these if you want to. The short wouldn't have happened, though, based off other technicals, which I won't talk about, like the weekly 20 and the weekly 50 for Bitcoin, which didn't happen until after here. And then you can short that one down. But if you go over here to the daily chart, again, in a bull market, you're not shorting into a bull market normally, unless you're doing day trading, which this is a daily chart. You're not day trading using a daily chart. You buy here, you're good. Let's say you lose money right here. The loss of this is nothing compared to the profits here. So it's like make $5,000, lose a few $100, make $5,000, lose $1,000, make $5,000, lose $1,000, whatever it may be, you're still making more money than you're losing. So that's how you grow the portfolio, right? Because you're not going to be winning 100% of the time. And so you see it worked right here, did not work there, did not work here, did not work here, did not work here. But these larger moves, though, when it does work out, it works out very well. It didn't work right here. This one would have stopped at right there. And it's not, remember, it's not like you're buying right here and you're selling all the way down here at the dip. You're selling at the stop loss, which is either right here or right here. Right here, that one worked out. This one did not. This one worked out. You see how these ones where it doesn't work out, the losses are kind of small compared to how big the moves are. So that, and again, this is without any other technical analysis. This is only with smart money concepts. Just change your characters. If you go over here to maybe a 1 hour chart, which I don't necessarily use, but again, 1 hour chart worked right here. 1 hour chart worked right there. 1 hour chart worked, did not work, worked, did not work, worked. I guess, yeah, I did work out. This one worked if you held in, hit a stop loss, but really, I would say this one didn't work. Didn't work, worked. Because again, you're buying and you're holding up to level of resistance, which is right over here. You can see this resistance right there. This one worked, this one worked, this one worked, no, yes, no, yes, yes, no, yes, yeah. You know, if you just do these swing trades here, these might even just be day trades most of the time, actually, with the 1 hour chart. But if you can kind of swing them and you're not looking for every little minute, it usually works out to your benefit. And again, there was no oscillators, there's no breakouts out of the pattern or something. Like if you only do pattern breakouts along with it, you up your chances of making money a lot more and so forth, right? And of course, Bitcoin, stop consolidating here. Let's just go higher. There's a little bit of a battle happening right now. There we go. Greed is preventing 70K? Yeah, a little bit there, a little bit, yeah. What's it here? 1 minute RSI is just bouncing back. Oh, I bet it is. We're seeing some crazy moves right now because nobody knows if we're about to just like pumping up here. Market makers always come back for that money. Oh yeah, they do. Kilo bears fighting the bulls fighting the bears. I mean, it is a battle right now. I mean, again, we're only looking at 1 minute charts, but the bears are going to try to flush us back down here and make this a longer consolidation, which again, I'll be very annoyed by, but it's not like it's going to be like a horrible event, but you know, we just want to see it go up. That's what we're looking for right now. What do you attribute this price action to? Thinking a form of part of the world where they are open for business on a Sunday? This is just retail kicking in here. This isn't even the hedge funds and stuff like that. To me, this is just retail kicking in. It's like, hey, we want to go higher. Bitcoin consolidated for a while. Remember, look, see how we didn't do anything for here? That gives us an opportunity to have a nice little pop at the end of it. Now we're trying to see how high that pop will go. Even here, like, again, see how we did nothing? Like, if I want to make these candles look as big as this, I got to stretch this stuff out a lot. And this is from 68,200 to 68,430. So we were ranging within $200, $300 basically for a few days. Oh, no, like a day and a half, 2 days. And now that we finally make a move, people are hopping on board. They see a breakout, they're like, oh, let me buy the breakout. And now they're basically waiting for the next flag here because everybody's like, oh, we're making a push towards $70,000. I want to be in on that because if we break above 70,000, we might be able to get up finally to $72,000, $75,000 for a larger trade. What's right here? Rich people trying to stop us from going higher? There probably is a few. I mean, honestly, hedge funds, or not hedge funds, the ETFs don't want Bitcoin to go up so fast because they don't want to have to buy it. Remember, they buy it Monday through Friday. So if Bitcoin goes shooting up over the weekend, they don't like that because that means they have to start buying up more and more and more Bitcoin the next day. When they could have been buying more of it, like 69,000 or 65,000, stuff like that. They got to buy it at 75,000 next time, Monday opens up. Do I think Shib will reach 1 cent? No, the market cap would have to be in the trillions of dollars, which is not likely for Shib anytime soon. But it's still worth holding because it should go up over time. Don't get me wrong there, but a penny seems kind of crazy at this point. Maybe if they burn a ton of the tokens, that can happen. But again, yeah, that would lower the market cap needed. Hey guys, probably not unless Bitcoin were to have like a crash, maybe like a pre-halving crash, something like that. It's going to be hard for Dogecoin to go back down to 12 cents unless Bitcoin as a whole really starts chugging downwards here. What do we think about allocating a few percent of a Roth IRA into a Bitcoin ETF? I would be for that. I mean, I have something similar to that, but not in my Roth IRA. It's basically just straight up Bitcoin. But I think that's fair. I know a lot of wealthy individuals who have 1%, 2% of their entire net worth in Bitcoin right now, just as a massive hedge because they understand what's happening with the dollar. They're like, okay, just in case something bad happens, it's there, just in case. And if, as far as, you know, a long-term Roth IRA or something like that, now that you have the ability to put money in from a Roth IRA into the ETFs, it makes sense. Now, not every Roth IRA is going to allow you to buy the Bitcoin products, but a decent amount should be able to help you there. Have I heard about the new burning mechanism for Shib? I have not, but I would expect that, like, you know, if you're trying to hit a penny, they're going to have to burn a lot. But again, that's what, if you're looking for a longer term hold, that's really what you're looking for there. You're looking for that burn. You don't think ETFs are buying Bitcoin over the counter in the off hours to have a hand and grab any good deals? BlackRock and Fidelity said they have been buying and holding Bitcoin before the ETF opening. Maybe a little bit, but right now, since the ETFs are officially open, there's, you know, money in there. You know, they, like, you know, BlackRock still sells Bitcoin every now and again. They, you know, Grayscale is still selling off loads of Bitcoin, because they haven't had the demand they thought because their fees are too high. I think they lowered their fees when it all started, didn't they? Here, hold on. Let's see. Oh, no, I'm seeing an article right here that says Grayscale is very comfortable where we are, charging a 1.5% annual fees. So Grayscale won't lower Bitcoin ETF fees despite $6.5 billion in outflows, right? So it's maintaining the fee. So let me go over here. Let me try if I can find out more information about it while we watch Bitcoin. Try to make a little pop here, hopefully. Current fees for all Bitcoin ETFs. Okay. So we got Franklin Templeton, 0.19%, Bitwise at 0.2%, Vanek at 0.2%, ARK at 0.21%, iShares at 0.25%, Fidelity 0.25%, WisdomTree 0.25%, Invesco 0.25%, Valkyrie 0.25%, Grayscale 1.5%. It makes no sense what they're doing. I really don't know why they want to have such a fee. Everybody else's fees, you know, it's capitalism. You know, there was a fight at the beginning. Everybody lowered their fees except for Grayscale, and now Grayscale is being forced to sell off large amounts of Bitcoin here. And it's easier for them to sell Bitcoin at this point, I might remind you, because when they bought all this Bitcoin was not even like at 69,000, you know, it was a lot lower. So they're selling the Bitcoin for a profit. So they're fine with that. But from the management, they're just not getting the type of demand for their product because it's like, what, we go from 0.25 to 1.5. You know, it's hundreds of percents higher. Hundreds of percents higher. Oh, there you go. Had to pull a hair out. But yeah. You know, if you can get a good ETF rate of 0.25% from BlackRock, why would you go over to Grayscale at 1.5? Why would you? And again, because of that, we can just go to transactions. They're forced to sell hundreds and hundreds of Bitcoin a day. So, Bitcoin, you gonna do something? You can do something? You can do something now? Come on now. Just do it for us. For us. Let's have a breakout here. I guess we got to adjust this though, don't we? I guess it wouldn't happen in the next 30 seconds. It would happen the following minute after the 30 seconds. Oh, it's windy outside. Oh, is it going to try to? There is definitely a wall here, though, that's trying to stop this from making these moves. 1 minute chart? Oh, it did try to. No more dumps, please. Let's just hurry up and get this over with. As soon as I said no more. Okay, that wasn't a dump, but you get what I'm saying, though. 5 minute chart. 5 minute chart, still no breakout. I should probably stress that. I guess if we were going to make a move, it would happen it would happen in about 2 minutes from now in that last minute. But we don't want to break down below the 20 here. Yeah, we haven't been down below the 20 in last time we broke down the 20 was a big dip, then we kept on riding back up after that. That was able to make a higher low. This one won't make a higher low if we break down below that much. A descending triangle. Yeah, probably going to be it. We might go all the way back down here to 69,300 or so. All right. Zoom back out a little bit. There we go. Let's see if we're able to pop. Isn't GPDC up around 40% in price? Oh yeah, Bitcoin's been going up, so you're seeing a lot of the ETFs go up in price. That's not the issue. Basically, the way ETFs make money is they charge fees for it. But if their fees are too high compared to the competition, people don't put the money in there, so they're not able to make as many fees. But I just don't understand why they would price themselves so much higher. It's not like their product is better than the BlackRock product. You know what I mean? BlackRock, with the best product I believe out in the market, 0.25% fee. Grayscale is at 1.5%. Let me go over here to the Grayscale one. They don't really talk about their fees on the website all too much. Yeah, they only say 1.5%, but they don't really talk about why they should pay 1.5%. I guess if you're explaining, you're losing, right? Yeah, they don't really talk about why you should be buying it, so, you know, why should I be buying it? I don't think so. Well, this 5 minutes pretty much our last chance for a while. Not really, but still. Aren't burns supposed to be good for Shib? Yes, they're going to be good for Shib when they happen. But I don't know how they're structured. Sometimes they do burns all at once. Sometimes they do burns for every token sold. It depends on how the project is set up. Bitcoin was a scam too. I'll take my chance with Pepe. Nah, Pepe has been going up. You know, meme tokens go up all the time. Just because it's a meme token doesn't mean you shouldn't buy it. The issue with meme tokens usually is that when the bear market starts, they tend to fall a lot harder than everything else. Because a lot of new investors hop into the meme tokens because they're more sexy and more appealing, and more influencers will pump them up. So as long as you just realize there's a larger downside after they've already pumped up a lot, you know, then I think you're fine. You know, I was looking for meme coins, and we've been trading. What's the last meme coin we bought? Miro, whatever it's called. I just looked at it for like maybe a couple minutes, and I tossed $100 into it just for the fun of it. But the market cap is smaller here. It's what is the market cap for this? MYRO. Yeah, the market cap is only $367 million right now. And, you know, if you bought this, I guess, back at the bear market here, then it's at 65 million. I didn't buy it there. But you can buy it on a bunch of exchanges. Let's see what happens next. But, you know, there's nothing necessarily very fancy about the token, right? It's a dog. It's a dog. You can buy it here. They've done enough work to get on all these exchanges, which I really appreciate. How to buy, or by using Jupiter, right? So there's tons of ways you can buy it. Mirror buy bot, SocialFi mobile apps, further use cases. So coming soon. So they're working on stuff, right? But they're actually doing something. And they got an X account with 62,000 followers, 1 subscription, right? And they're 3 hours ago. They have 73 likes. People are going to try to pump this up like crazy. We've already seen the Dogecoin millionaire try to pump it up. So I'm expecting something to happen here, right, with it. And then, you know, we will reevaluate it in a few months, and we'll see if it was the right decision or not. But again, it's one of those few tokens left that still have lower market caps, where you can kind of buy it in a few places. You know, I don't want to go down below 100 million market cap right now, because a lot of the stuff we were talking about that was 500 to 300 million dollar market cap last year, they're 800, 900, or plus a billion. You know what I mean? They're way higher in market cap right now. So, you know, your buck won't go as far, basically, right? Definitely selling my alts into, depending on where Bitcoin and Ethereum is, then I'm going to alternate into that. Lots of people go into that, do that as well. For me, generally, I basically just aim for the cycle high. I don't make it too complicated. I won't go into the way I sell it because I've explained like 1,000 times. But next time, this next stream, I'll do it again. Do I really think Doge will hit $1 this year, Mike? Personally, yes, which is why I've been continuing to hold. That's a little bit of a dump I was afraid of. But yeah, personally, yes. But if it doesn't, I'll still be able to sell. Remember, I'm still selling before $1. I'm selling a portion of mine around like 50 cents, another portion of mine, a larger one closer to 70 cents, maybe like 15%, something like that. Like, you know, a good like 40 to 50% around 80 to 90 cents. Then I'll leave the rest in there to see where it goes higher. But I anticipate, maybe I'm thinking too much into what Elon Musk is going to do, but if I was Elon Musk and I wanted to pump up Doge as much as possible to get more publicity around it stuff, I would have announcements prepared by what's happening with Dogecoin and X, the platform. And I'd have those announcements while the altcoin season is going on, because then Dogecoin can be up like 20% in one day. But then all of a sudden, an announcement comes out that, hey, X is partnering with Dogecoin, and you should be able to, some news announcement comes out, and it's used as a major catalyst to really push it up much higher, right? So that's the way I think about it. But, you know, there's no 100% chance that Dogecoin hits $1. It's just kind of what I personally think. And I'm okay with thinking that because I have a pretty low average, right? My average is like what, 0.0024. After averaging up a little bit during this last bear market, it's maybe closer to point, what, like a penny or something. But still, you know, a penny, Dogecoin's at what, like 17 cents right now. You know, it's still worth it for me to hold. Hey, report selling full all-time high is stupid. Well, you just never know exactly where all-time high is, so that's the issue. Which is why the best thing to do usually is scaling out, where you sell a little bit, you know, as it goes higher and higher. You just don't want to sell too much. And hey, Mark, just looking at my coin spot, it says my balance is unavailable. Oh, that's weird. Hopefully that's not going to be causing any issues here. Let me see. Coinbase is still working. That's good. Yeah, Coinbase is still working. If Coinbase were to mess up, I'd be absolutely terrified. All-time highs Monday? I'm hoping sometime tonight or tomorrow, to be frank. But all-time highs later on Monday, yeah, it's a lot easier for it to break out on Monday. It's a lot easier, let's say that. You know, we go back a little bit here. Can I find it right here? Monday was this big move right there, you know? I don't know if you want to say we hit all-time highs or not. No, we didn't hit it here. We hit it the next day. Yeah, when Monday comes along, it usually does give us an opportunity. So this is a Monday. This is a Monday. This was also a Monday where nothing happened. This was a Monday where we had another breakout. So, yeah, you could say Mondays are usually pretty good for us because that's where the ETF giants really start buying in and loading on Bitcoin. But I'm hoping that we can break out before then. That way they're playing catch up. Because already right now, if we were to, if the market were to open tomorrow, you know, even tomorrow Sunday, if the market were to open tomorrow, you would see a gap up on the price of all the ETFs because they have to catch up to where Bitcoin is at. Am I a render? Yeah, I've been a render for some time now. Penny Doge, I'm as jelly as hell. It's because I didn't sell too much. I probably would have sold more if I wasn't doing YouTube, but you know, because my the channel was kind of built off of Dogecoin back in 2021, as I was kind of guiding everybody on when to sell and whatnot. Because of that, I decided to keep a portion of my Dogecoin. Normally I probably would have been like 90 to 95% out, but because of what happened, I was only about 70% out, right? So I still have a lot because you know you can buy so much more Dogecoin when it's at 0.00 number. But you know, I'm happy I averaged up a little bit. I didn't average up as much as I probably should have, but that's just because I wanted to buy other stuff here because of our market cap things. Remember, Dogecoin, even when it was down a lot, the market cap was still relatively high compared to a lot of those other altcoins out there. And hey, Anglo Blackson. We have to remember this cycle will be different. Most retail stock investors ran into Robinhood when they were working from home. Robinhood had Doge. We don't have the same thing this cycle. Yeah, that's for sure. I wonder. I see. This is the thing. I really don't want to rely on Coinbase this cycle for all the altcoins because Coinbase crashed just with Shib Inu. You know what I mean? It already crashed with Shib. What's going to happen next with that next token out there? I don't say anything about Shib. I talk about Shib quite a bit. Just right now, it's all about Bitcoin breaking out, and Shib's not doing anything. Doge isn't doing anything. The meme tokens aren't doing anything all too much. We just had like a pure month of euphoria with those types of tokens, and so I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna relax and kind of wait to see what happens. But until they break out again, I'm not really doing much with them. I know, I see you, boy. Here, you want another treat? You only get to have half treats right now, though, or quarter treats. There you go. Pop that back in there. Here, Loki wants to say hello for a second. Yeah, huh? Good flavor? Yeah, good flavor. All right. Doge to 175. Oh God, I really hope it goes to 175. If that goes to 175, I will just be the happiest guy in the world. I'll be just well, technically, I'll still own a very small amount of Dogecoin at that point, but only because it'll be a rising stop loss at that point. You don't keep on getting more treats. I don't know what you're thinking. How about we take a bath instead? Yeah, take a bath. Uh-huh. Should I dump Adventus after the 200% 24-hour rally, only keeping $500 worth now, sold most at 9? If you want to scale out of it, you can, but it sounds like you've already started to scale. You know, usually I would say just leave a little bit in there just in case it continues to rally, and you can hold on to it for a little bit longer. But it sounds like with that big of a move off of 24 hours, you know, you're good enough. You've made enough profit where you can scale it all or most of your position and leave the last little bit in there to see what it turns into down the road. But I don't know the market cap for it. So if it's a larger market cap, yeah. If it's a smaller market cap, you have more options, I would say. And thank you very much for the super chat, Financial Common. New to the channel, but I love your insights. I'll definitely be supporting from here on out. Much love. Hey, I appreciate that a lot. Best way to support the channel is to subscribe and like, and super chats. I love super chats just because it pretty much goes to Loki's snack budget, basically. He's a snacky dog. Loki bath, dude. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean it. Sorry, he started running away when he heard it, or not running away, but like, oh, should I be paying attention? He's looking at me through the crack of my camera tripod right now. He's like, yeah, I'm looking at you, boy. Oh, now he's coming over for more treats. But yeah, I appreciate it a lot, my man. Loki was like, nope, me leave you alone now. Yeah, what do you call it? He does not like baths at all. Which again, he hasn't taken a bath in like 2 years. A traditional bath that you're thinking of in the movies. He gets washed quite a bit. But basically, what he likes the I bought one of those vacuum cleaner things where it's a plug and it goes into this little machine, and the machine has a tube that comes from it and a vacuum cleaner, and there's like different attachments you can have to the hose. You know, he likes that. If I pull that out, he lays down on the bed and he just goes like, clean me. And so he'll get vacuumed up, and then he'll get disheaded and stuff like that. Absolutely his favorite thing in the world to do that. Which is kind of weird because I thought he might be afraid of the vacuum cleaner because of the noise. Loves it. Loves it. I didn't even have to give him treats. That's how much he loves it. He doesn't like getting his nails clipped out all that much. He hates getting his nails clipped, but if you use the grinder, he's fine with it. Every toe, every nail gets a treat. And thanks, Jason, who I appreciate that very much as well. I like that little question mark. Should I be doing a quick buy on Bitcoin? Right now, it's getting close to a potential next level of a higher low. So I know we're pretty much paying attention to this right now because that's kind of like the next trend line. But basically, you see how higher low, higher low, higher low. It's trying to figure out that next higher low for another breakout here for the high side. So if you're looking to try to hold until the morning or something like that, you could be buying around here closer to about, well, from now to maybe about 69,100 or so might be the low we experience. I'm basically waiting to see what happens next over here. Maybe the 15-minute chart will make it look a little bit easier. See how the higher lows are working themselves out. See how we have this trend line right here. Sorry, I see this stuff in my head and I don't really talk about it too much. I don't know if it's ADHD or what. You see how we have this higher lows right here? We might come back down to tap on this either over here, over here, over here. But right now, I just think higher low, higher low. See how we're coming into the 20 moving average in the 15-minute chart. I don't know how much support that's actually going to have, but I'll keep this on here just so you guys can see what's going on. There we go. Because right now, this doesn't matter all too much. It's a level of support, sure, but because we already broke out above it, the next time we come into contact with it, it's going to be much, much easier. I think the last way I described it was... Where was it? Like this. We broke out, we came back down, and we know we came back down, you know? But then the next time we had to deal with this level of resistance, right? Well, I guess we saw the resistance here. But, you know, eventually we were able to break above it fairly easy for a couple minutes. Came back up, a lot easier to move around it. Let's see though. I don't want that line on there. And right now, it's mostly looking like this here now. But I like having those breakouts though. So now it's like this. And we got to see how far it wants to come back down. Because again, there's going to be a lot of people that bought over here or bought over here and they're panicking right now. You know, this is some of the smaller moves that you're seeing. There you go. Get my cigar back over here. Thoughts on Nvidia? I'm not buying Nvidia anymore. At this point, I just think the demand isn't going to keep up forever. I'm happy with how they're going. They had a good earnings report, but I'm just, there's other stuff out there for me. I've been rotating more and more into oil recently. Oil. Basically dividend plays is what I've been doing the last like quarter or so. I guess oil has been more of a multi-year thing for me because I think eventually we're going to mess up oil again. Oil prices were probably going to go much, much higher. But who was it? Trump. Trump kept on bashing Biden for high gas prices during the inflationary boom, you know? And one of the easiest ways to bring down inflation was to make the gas prices cheaper. But remember, at the beginning of the Biden presidency, he was adding on more executive orders to try to slow down oil production. And he was making a little bit of an uncertain market in oil. And the way oil works, to break it down in a very easy way, you have to survey the land. You have to see if there's oil in there. If there's oil in there, you have to figure out, is it going to be profitable to build up millions of dollars worth of rigs, right? And then are you going to have enough time to make back your profit? Is it going to be a good investment? Basically, is it a good investment? Because Biden was kind of trying to make this huge green energy. Remember, we had the Infrastructure Act way back then, you know? That was a lot of money going to green energy. It didn't really work out too well because I think Ford and some of those other companies they're not making as many EVs right now, or they're pulling back, I think is the word they're saying, because it hasn't been profitable, and the unions are very anti green cars at the moment because it takes less workers to make a green energy an electric car. It takes more workers to make oil fueled cars basically, so it's more jobs. They don't want to get laid off because everybody's doing all these new green energy cars or electric cars. I don't know why I keep saying green energy cars. Even if they're, you know, better for the environment and whatnot. Once Trump kind of bashed them enough and everybody was like, inflation's so high, why are you doing this to us? You know, I miss Donald Trump. Yeah, you know, all the whining and stuff that happened. I don't even want to call it whining because high gas prices, they freaking suck, right? But he totally did a 360 or excuse me, a 180, and he was like, we got to pump more oil. And then he relaxed a lot of stuff. A lot of that red tape kind of got caught underneath the how do I say it? Under the radar. The news didn't really talk about it too much. So now we're producing more oil than ever before. But I thought it was going to go much higher. So I really bought into big oil a while ago. And I'm still holding my positions. Oil hasn't really been doing much though. Like PXD, right? It's been consolidating forever. But even right now, with the way the economy is going, oil is still moving higher. This dividend is 9% though. It is great. 9%. Ooh. Oxy. Sideways. Devon Energy is not something I necessarily buy, but I know it's there. Chevron, sideways. ConocoPhillips, sideways. You're just basically soaking up dividends, and that's what I've been doing for a while here. You know, I got money in tech, but I've pretty much been scaling out of tech. Because look at Nvidia. I'm tired of this. You know, I sold a lot of my Nvidia over here during this consolidation. It ran up so much more than I thought it was going to run up. But basically, I bought a little bit up here and did some swing trades, but I didn't catch this whole move at all. You know, Microsoft, I've been trading this for a while. Meta, I've been scaling out of this. I bought Meta on the dumps way down here though, because it was great. Like, how is Facebook going to go bankrupt? They're not going bankrupt, you know. So why not buy some? You know, avoid things like Macy's pretty much. Macy's isn't something you'd really want to hold. I did a day trade or a swing trade on Disney, wherever Disney is over here. right? And I sold it right here at this resistance level here, the Fibonacci. Worked out pretty well. I bought this though not because they were having some great earnings or something. It's because they're having a proxy battle where they might have an investor that's forcing Disney to change up their act and maybe not be as woke as they were. That kind of like got people to not watch their content. You know, if they can get more people to watch their the movies, that's better for everybody, right? Things like AMD and whatnot, I'm pretty much all out. Apple, I've been watching for a while, but Apple's have been having so many issues. Let's get rid of all that shit. You know, right now it's hitting an order block, so it's an opportunity to buy, but we'll have to wait and see. Now we're getting to that point where you see some of these moving averages. They're catching back up like the 200. Not bad right now, but it could be bad in the summertime or late summer. That's where things can get really bad. You know, what else is here? Home Depot, right? This one's been doing fine. Nobody's leaving their houses because interest rates are too high. And if interest rates are too high, people want to stay in their house. Well, if you want to stay in your house, you have to replace shit. You got to get a new roof. You got to get new this, new that, you know. Maybe you want your coverage because now your house is feeling stale. You know, a whole bunch of stuff. So there's different ways of viewing the market right now. Right now, though, I'm pretty much rotating into more oil. A few mining companies here. A little bit of natural gas as kind of like just wait for that sucker to eventually turn over. And then a little bit of healthcare. Healthcare high dividend plays. I'll make another video about FinViz. I think I probably should be doing one of those videos. Like FinViz is a great way to scan for stuff. There's a scanner built in the trading view. I just don't like it as much. But if you go over here to Screener, you go to sector healthcare. Actually, I don't have to do that. Dividend yield. Let's go above 3%. Market cap. Large. You want an established company. I want to be large plus though. Where's large plus? There you go. Over 10 billion. All right. Look through some of these companies. You can go over here to basic. The dividend is 3.48%. Stuff like this. See how it's still going up? Right here, AMG, and this one hasn't been doing fantastic. Let's see. This one's starting to turn around a little bit more here. BYM. Bristol Myers. It's technically CVS. Stay away from CVS. FMS. No. Most of these companies I actually don't know. It's usually the companies that you see on the heat maps. That's the ones I like. Groups. Maps. There's this little quadrant. Whoa. Where's it at? Over here. Right. Lilly, Abbott, stuff like this. Usually something going to go in here like Timo. This is research. But basically research money has been going crazy. Dividend is only about 1.5%. But again, you're basically just rotating money in there because it's still going up, plus the dividend ends up making a little bit of money. Not a lot, of course, but still, you always want to have some exposure. But healthcare, oil seem to be doing fine. I don't know if there's anything else I've really been buying into, though. I don't know. Well, I know I haven't, but like there may be some little gems here and there. I'm not in the military industrial index or complex anymore. The most I have invested in that would probably be Boeing. And that's just because they've been getting beaten down. I kind of want to hold them for a long term because there's no way America lets Boeing fail. No more semiconductors, all of those. Most tech is pretty much out. Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of what I've been looking for. I'm not in Home Depot or anything like that, even though they've had good moves. You know, I'm not really about that. Macy's and so forth, you're not really into those ones. I'm not into like retail at all. I don't like retail right now. Hey, Conduit, where do I buy and trade these stocks? TD Ameritrade is where I personally like to buy them. Some of you guys have asked me for different platforms before. TD Ameritrade is kind of like an older feeling to it, but I like it. It's where I learned how to trade, so I just kind of stuck with it this entire time. TD Ameritrade just got bought by Schwab, though, so it's a little bit different. There's Fidelity, E-Trade. I stay away from Robinhood and Webull. I don't like the way they operate. Yeah, I like E-Trade and Fidelity and TD Ameritrade. I know there's a few other ones out there, but I think those are my favorites. Just because their charting software it's nice. Taking notes on how to probably make apple pie moonshine. I was reading you guys' conversation a little bit. It sounds pretty nice. I don't know. I've never made moonshine. I've had moonshine a few times, but that was back when I lived in Montana. Oh, geez, on the bottom it's getting close to this band here. I need to get some more opuses, but heck, opuses are expensive too. I need to stop smoking expensive cigars, but expensive cigars are what I enjoy. Yeah, that looks absolutely beautiful wrapper. Absolutely beautiful wrapper. A little touch up very fast. We're still dealing with this level of resistance, but at least there's some buyers trying to come back in here around the support level here. We'll hone in on this part right now. What's wrong with Webull? Basically, it just doesn't do what it needed to do as far as all the charting software. I like to have a lot of tools and whistles and stuff like that. And all of these exchanges are really prioritized towards day traders in particular. And on top of that, I like the layout of options a lot more on TD Ameritrade and E-Trade and so forth. Webull isn't terrible. It's just not as good in my opinion. It's just not as good. But you know, if for those of you guys that are trading on mobile, Webull is not a bad option. I would choose Webull 100% over the time over Robinhood, you know. But for me, when I'm looking at, you know, larger quantities of money, where I'm trying to rotate in, I'm trying to find out all this data, and where they have some of the best support staff ever, I cannot stress how much better it is. Like, I can hop on TD Ameritrade. I can have an issue. I can go on a wait list, and I can just wait there on the wait list for maybe an hour or two if things are really heavy or something. Everybody's having issues, whatever. But that person can fix anything, and they can walk me through every single little thing, and they're happy to do so, and they understand the platform 100%. I cannot stress how nice it is to have proper customer service. Robinhood's customer service, I despise. Webull's, I haven't had many problems with Webull, so I don't usually have issues with them, so I just, you know, I never really traded on them too much. I mostly did options on Webull for fun. But yeah, having a good support staff is so crucial, so crucial. And then, of course, I do like the little chat room they have on TD Ameritrade in particular. They have these little rooms where you can talk with people and share trades and things like that. And some people are very good in those rooms. Some people are very, very good. Much better than I am. Oh, yeah. Some of them are, not all of them. Webull is China. Oh, yeah. Casino options are cheap. You know, I'm not entirely sure how I feel about casinos right now. You know, how do I even... They're getting a little bit too greedy. They're squeezing a little bit too much. I think there's going to be a breaking point with a few casinos here pretty soon where their revenues drop drastically, and you're going to see some of the money move over to some of those companies that maybe are not open as public. Because I like to go to Vegas. I really enjoy going to Vegas. And something that I've been noticing more and more as they've been making the odds worse and worse and worse and not giving as much drinks. I've been noticing the table games have just not been as popular as they were before. And me, I like playing slots as much as the next guy. I usually play slots but very, very early morning, like, you know, 1, 2, 3 a.m. in the morning in Vegas. We might actually have a move here finally. Well, let's wait to see what happens. Let's just wait. When it comes to table games, though, I'll play those in the evening, you know, like 10 o'clock to midnight, basically, or maybe 9 o'clock to midnight, depending on when I get out of dinner. Oh, come on, don't come back down. It's just little tidbits I'm looking at. How is it? It's like I like playing roulette. I went to Vegas in December, and I'll be going back there next month. I went to Vegas in December, and so many of the roulette tables had triple zeros on them. You know how crazy that is? And I would go to a table, and normally if you go to a roulette table, like I don't mind putting up somebody playing by myself for a few minutes because people kind of naturally come to you after a while. And the table gets kind of fun. I played roulette by myself for like a cool 20, 30 minutes. Nobody came up next to me to play with me. It was like depressing. They didn't even give me drinks. They didn't even come and offer me a drink. And I was betting like maybe $50 a spin, And then I went over to Circa where it was double zeros. And boom, and there's also a $15 minimum. They have a $10 minimum table, a $15 minimum dollar table. I was playing like $25 bets there and $50 bets there. Lively. You know why? They are bringing me like fistfuls of alcohol. Every time the woman comes over to give you alcohol. It could be they have like dancing girls right by the tables. I think there's just a lot of like thirsty guys there too, looking at that type of stuff. But every few minutes, the lady would come by. She's like, "Hey, sir, would you like any drinks?" And I'd be like, "Yes, I would love an Irish coffee. Love an Irish coffee." And I would just get like hammered on Irish coffee, and I'd gamble more money. I'd lose. Well, actually, I made money, ironically, at that point. But it was very, very nice. But MGM properties, I don't know. Actually, I just saw that the Venetian and the Palazzo, they just revamped their membership program. So that they're noticing something is up and they're revamping it. Those options are cheap. I would make them a little bit more YOLO-ish, like a little bit more like I'd put a little bit of money in there and hope for a big pop out of nowhere. But right now, I'm not seeing Vegas being as crazy as it once was as far as the table games. I'll let you guys know what I think about it once I go in April. So December's kind of December was actually packed when I went in December. There was lots of people there. A lot of recently divorced people. They make for great conversations because they're like, "Oh, this is a shitty time. I want to buy." They'll buy me a drink to listen to the problems. But certain people know where casinos are going to be very nice to you, give you free drinks. They give you points and rewards and stuff like that. MGM gives me so many points and rewards because I spend so much money eating at their properties and then playing slots. But Circa knows I play table games. They're very knowledgeable about it. I give them my player's card, and boom, all of a sudden I get like a free few days if I want to go down there. Luckily for this April trip, I don't got to pay for anything. I'm getting a trip down there for a conference for Opus Clip called NAB. It's for social media people in the industry. So for businesses that work with social media, basically work in social media. And I'm getting a free plane ride down there. I'm guessing I'm getting it. What's it called? Refunded to me. There's a word for it. Well, basically, whatever money I spend, they're giving it back to me, basically. And they're paying for my hotel. I don't have to pay for the hotel. But basically, what's a better way to say this? And Bitcoin's breaking out, which is nice. I think all I'm paying for is my food, maybe. I don't even know if I'm paying for my food, basically. But, the word is in the back of my head. But anyway, what's it called? We still have a few minutes before we make a large move. But anyway, Vegas is freaking me out a little bit right now. I want there to be more ice and spice. I was just talking to my driver that I have in Vegas, actually, letting him know I'll be there on the 13th, and I want him to pick me up. He's a very nice guy, really good family dude. He has a Lincoln, which I love. I love driving in a Lincoln Navigator. It feels so fancy. A Lincoln Navigator feels a step up than the Escalade. I don't know how to describe it, but it just feels awesome. And hey, Anglo Blacks, and I appreciate the $10 super chat. Failed for years at getting friends and family into Bitcoin. Been at this since 2012, and my wife is still ignorant to it, despite life-changing events. Thanks for giving me a space for like minds tonight. Hey, dude, I do these longer streams right now during the bull market. It's so much fun because everybody has something they want to talk about. Like there's a side conversation about what do you call happening right now? Moonshine, right? A whole bunch of fun stuff here. And also, I don't know if many other streamers do this, but I know there's a few. I also run 24-hour streams if you like want to talk to people on there. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have 5 24-hour streams on the channel. One's for Bitcoin liquidations on the 15-minute chart. One's on a Dogecoin Bitcoin stream. One's on a Ethereum, Solana, Bitcoin something stream. The 5th one that's going to be coming out sometime next week is going to be Shiba Inu, Dogecoin, Whiff token, dog whiff hat or something like that, and then Pepe. So yeah, and then there's going to be another one that is going to be on Twitter, and I'm going to see how Twitter works. And then I think in a couple a month or something, when they update my payments, so how much my things cost, because they're going to lower the prices for me. I'm going to have an AI token one as well. The only thing about all those streams is each stream has its own TradingView account, so I'm technically paying for like 6 TradingView accounts a month, including, you know, the one I show you guys with. Oh no, this one is actually paid yearly, so it's a little bit different. I buy it during the Black Friday sales. Casino rug pulls. Guys, I absolutely love Vegas. It's one of my favorite places to go. It's just kind of relaxing, and I go by myself a lot. But you know what? You know, if you go to a bar, you can strike up a conversation so easily with anybody out there. Usually, older guys are more fun to talk to than younger people. Older guys have fun stories. Younger people younger people have, they're much more emotional. I guess this is, obvious. Am I doing live trades? No, right now I'm not trading anything. I own some Bitcoin longs, but I'm not actually like actively trading. There isn't much for me to trade right now. Well, Bitcoin's making this little move right here. Let's go take a 1 hour chart look at some of these other things happening. So let's go over here. Oh, this hour is going to be epic. I think it's going to be epic. Ethereum, not much is happening because Bitcoin. Solana is making a smaller move up. Why is this like this? Okay, Ape token making a small move. Arbitrum still doing Arbitrum stuff. AXS looks like it wants to break a flag. XRP not much. Anything moving though? Where is it at? We just saw something up a few percent. Crow token is making a move back up. That's nice to see. Crow was doing some really weird stuff over the last few hours. Look at this 5-minute chart for Crow. Freaking weird. But Crow is trying to make another move. Back to the 1 hour charts though. Engine just had a pop here, some grinding. Gala is still grinding a little bit here. ID token made a move. Man is still up 4%. Pepe's up a teeny bit, but not really up a lot. Fa is up a little bit here, but it's come back down a little bit. I own this, but I only own it at a spot right now. GRT is still consolidating after its move. And Jasmine is cooling off after a nice breakout. Hit some resist. Oh yeah, hit some resistance way up there. Okay. And Wild token's down 11% after having a monster day yesterday. It's just come back down towards support. So, most things are not really moving all too much right now because, of course, Bitcoin's trying to do something. Come on, Bitcoin. Let's see. Pablo, older guy here. With a real woke, everyone wonder how I'm wealthier and don't want to listen to my Bitcoin lesson. You know what? At a certain point, you know, they'll figure it out on their own. But, you know, you can't tell people. Like, you know, when I go to bars, I don't go to bars too often. But when I do go to bars, and people ask me, like, what do I do? Because, you know, maybe they see I'm buying a $50 drink or something because I just want to see how it tastes. They will ask me what I do. I'm like, oh yeah, I work in crypto, you know? And they're like, oh, is that Bitcoin? I was like, yeah, I talk about Bitcoin. So that it's like, should I buy Bitcoin? What should I be doing there? I was like, yeah. I mean, I would say add a little bit in there and just see if you like it, you know? And I told him to be aware that it does come down quite a bit during the time, but if you can really buy like a few bucks every month in it, that's the best way to get wealth from it. And he's like, oh yeah, you know, talk to people like that. It goes a long way. I had this conversation with the same, not same guy, but a guy at that speakeasy in downtown Seattle when I went on a Thursday, I think it was. Zillow was having a company retreat in Seattle, and so there's a bunch of Zillow executives there, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm one of the head salespeople. I manage the sales teams for the South," and I was like, "Oh, nice, you know." And he was asking me about Bitcoin. I was like, "This guy, you know, he probably has a good amount of money coming in, a lot of good stuff." He's like, he still wants to buy Bitcoin, right? Watch out for the cowgirls in Colorado. Hit up the rodeos. Dude, Bitcoin, what are you doing right now? This is just very anticlimactic. I'm basically waiting for a move to happen before the 20 moving average crosses down below the 50 on the 5-minute chart. But I want to see if this squeeze actually occurs or not. There we go. It's a little bit more of a squeeze in there. See Zillow? Yeah, Zillow. It's a real estate company. Zillow's a real estate company. We're not gonna have a nice clean breakout and just go higher. My God, this is annoying to watch. That's why I'm here to talk with you guys. It's much nicer to talk. No, Zillow is Seattle. Right, you can just go over here and you can look at houses basically. Oh, I need to move boundary. I don't know what the reset all filters. There we go. All right, you can come down here, look at houses and whatnot. You know, like maybe I want to buy a house that's outside the city a little bit. I gotta look over here. There's a park over here. Oh, these condos, I can't even tell what these are. You know, a nice little $1.1 million house. It's only 1,500 square feet, but you know what? It's in the city. Or I can go over here for a nice $1.6 million house. 4,000 square feet. That's pretty nice. That's actually pretty nice. Must have a basement or something. Oh, wow. Those colors are really popping, though. Yeah, we're not going to have a clean breakout. This is, oh, God. Hurting my soul right now. Bears are trying to not kill us, so they're trying to just hurt us. 15, how's the 15-minute chart look? Still coming down for this higher low situation? Oh, man. Well, I guess right now we just want to break down below that. We'll see if it actually happens or not. Because remember, we had this larger breakout there. So I'm just going to take off that trend line, and we'll see what happens afterwards. Spam one if you want to see Mike roll a fat one. What do you call? I don't even have weed at my house right now. What do you call? Maybe I'll smoke a joint sometime in the future. I'm trying to think. I know there's weed stores by me though. What do I think about AMC? I'm not touching AMC with a 10-foot pole. Basically, when it comes to AMC, it's better for day trading than it is swing or going along on it for like multiple weeks. I've always found just day trading it to be much better, but I haven't day traded that thing in like, what, a year or something? As soon as I saw those death crosses happen on AMC and GameStop, you know, on the weekly charts, I was like, it's not coming back up for a while. Although I think AMC is better than GameStop because at least AMC can have some earnings, like a surprise earnings report. GameStop, I never see GameStop having a surprise earnings, if you will, right? Oh, come on, Bitcoin, don't do it. YouTube is not going to like it? Oh, yeah. YouTube does not like a lot of stuff. So that's okay. I'm just happy that YouTube gives us the platform to kind of talk and stuff, right? Oh, what's right there? Check out something here. There we are. Okay. And hey, DD, I'm in Seattle. Holla at me. What do you call it? Yeah, Seattle's nice. I like going up there. I'd rather see smoking than drinking. I think that'd be a good stream. What do you call me high? Like me high is not good. Like I usually will smoke weed to go to sleep. Although I guess if I had some sativa, I might be in a good mood. But like I'm a very lightweight. Like I don't smoke weed all the time. Like maybe once every few months. And so I'm very lightweight. So I can, if I smoked a whole joint, you would not understand a word coming out of my mouth. Like there have been times where I've gone on road trips with friends back when I was younger. I'd smoke a joint, or maybe I'd have some gummies or something. We'd get to a campsite, and we're just like going fishing and chilling out, s'mores and traditional road trip campfire stuff. And I'm talking like this and I'm having a good time, and all of a sudden, and like literally it sounds just like that. My brain just breaks for a little bit, and I'm like, somebody starts laughing. I'm like, what happened? And I clear my head a little bit. But I'm not good on weed. So if I get high, it usually will take a quarter to a half of an actual puff, and then that's perfect me time. Yeah, probably that. But yeah, I haven't smoked weed in a hot minute. It wouldn't even be it would barely be a puff. Loki Toke. I know, Loki. Oh. He's in his kennel. He's in his kennel on his bed. Loki has a massive kennel. Like his kennel, right now, I'm sitting in a chair, of course, with the highest setting on this chair. His kennel's taller than me, and it's pretty darn wide. He got the largest kennel I could really buy and get in the room. But, he doesn't really sleep in it too much. He sleeps on the bed. When I'm in here down in the office area, he's sitting there. He sits in there for every now and again. But if you want somewhere to comfy to sleep, where he has some blankets and some toys and stuff, that's his little me area. Oddly enough, he sleeps outside the kennel on the side of the kennel more than he sleeps inside the kennel. Hello, I see you. You want another treat? Give you another little nugget here. Let's go over here very fast. He sees me tearing it up. Just put this aside. Yeah, come on. There you go. Good boy. All right, there we go. And go back to laying down. He heard me talking about him, so he's like, "Oh, maybe I can use this as an excuse to get a little bit more here." All right, so now we're heading back to this trend line right now. We'll see what happens next. Let's see. Still having to deal with this zone up here, though. Because, again, we were able to break out of this one right here. Right? We were able to break above 69,397. That was a support level that we were using for about a little over an hour. Broke back down below it. We retested it, got rejected off of it, looks like. But we weren't able to continue back up here. But at least we were able to deal with that. Let's see, back to the 5, though. A little bit higher there, just so you can see everything going on. A little bit more, and there we are. There you go. I need a private jet for my dog. Doesn't spell love. I don't know what it is. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't want him in the under compartment of a plane, and I know he can't fly in the seat next to me. I'd get a first class seat and pay for him to be next to me. So what I got to do instead is I got to charter a private jet for me and him to go down there. And I'm not paying for the entire private jet. I'm paying for a spot on the private jet for me plus a dog. And then from there I will we'll fly down to Panama. and he'll just, he'll get off. He'll have all the paperwork done ahead of time, so he doesn't have to wait and do the quarantine stuff. And then basically we go over to our house the same day, or apartment. I got a real estate agent down in Panama right now looking for a couple houses for me. I told her my budget for renting a house. I told her I'm kind of flexible on it, but I started off low. Hopefully she can find something around there, and if she finds something special, I'll up the price a little bit, of course. But I just told her I wanted an area that had high speed internet access. A house. It doesn't matter the size of the house because all the houses down there are massive. High speed internet access, gated community. Plus, if it's in a golf community, and then it had to have air conditioning in it. That's about it. I had to allow dogs. That's the last thing. I should get Loki a female companion. I've been thinking about it, but I'm not entirely sure when I want to do it. Because eventually I want to have 4 dogs. That's the max I want to have. Maybe up to 6 at one point. But they're all going to be, little funsy dogs having a good time together, German Shepherds and whatnot. But Loki's going to be the alpha one that teaches them all everything they need to know. But I think, as far as a female dog, I'm not entirely sure. Because for a female dog, I'd probably fly back up here, talk with the breeder, get to know the breeder for a couple weeks, check out the dogs. And then, what do I have to do? Make sure they're compatible with Loki, then get all the testing done back up here in the United States. Then have them have a litter and stuff. But actually, I don't know if I want Loki to have a litter and raise the litter myself. I'd rather just like him stud a female and then have a couple puppies from there, so he has like a kid, Hey, Game I know, right? Yeah. It sounds so much better. Well, it sounds better than the other idea. The other idea I was going to do is charter a yacht, right? Charter a yacht down there. Or I was going to try to find a way for him to be in the cruise and do a service dog with the cruise. But I don't want to deal with it too much because I wouldn't leave him alone in the cruise ship by himself. So I would literally be in the cruise room the entire time with him, watching TV and stuff, and paying for some special room service or something. Get myself a nice cabin, because how many cruises leave from Seattle, go down to Panama, California, Panama. A lot of them go down to Panama. Hey, Kilo. I don't know if I have too many wits, but basically I just know I want to skedaddle. Washington State's getting more and more expensive, and it's not too expensive to live, but how do I say? I want to have the highest quality of life possible. And I used to think when I was younger, like $100,000 or $80,000 or $60,000, I thought that was back in the 2000, something like that. I used to think that was going to get me a lot of what I wanted. And now I'm realizing that, man, I guess, inflation plays a part in it, but I'm like, man, it's a lot. Everything's more expensive. So while I'm in Panama, I'll be able to pretty much get a nice place. Let's say I got a house, which would be more expensive than a condo, of course. Let me go over here very fast. While Bitcoin's figuring out what it wants to do here. So let's say I don't want to have the penthouse or the apartment or the loft. Let's say I actually find a house, right? I managed to find a house. And let's go to, what do you call here? Okay. So the largest houses they have, let me see if I can find something that's, this is the cheapest house, $3,500. Oh, about $3,500. All right. Let's say I want to pay for this. If I was living downtown Seattle, this would pretty much be my rent. Right now, I don't pay this much for rent because I don't live in Seattle anymore. But basically, open this up. Well, let's go here. There's no video. Oh, there's no video. Okay. Outside the house, right? Living room. This house is 5,000 square feet. Am I gonna rent this house? No, it's too massive for just one person. But I'd also have a living maid with me there as well to keep things tidy. Look at that. Look at all that room. I'd have a lot of this stuff taken out, honestly. Rocks in the sink. That's a little bit too glamorous for me. That's a lot of pictures of a freaking living room, right? But you know, ovens, refrigerators, cool stuff, stuff going a little bit faster. You got bedrooms, those are all potential offices, a den, you know, bedrooms, sinks, and whatnot. You know, a huge space for me to enjoy myself in. There's another one over here that's smaller for 3,500 square feet. I don't know what makes this house better. Let me see. Right. It gave me everything I need. House. Floor is that Loki's hair isn't going to get stuck in the carpet. Bananas, I guess, or maybe plantains. Right? Nice little area. A little too close to another person's house, but I guess that's perfectly fine down there because of the way that everything's structured. You know, bathtubs and whatnot, showers and whatnot, the weird bidet systems they have. There we are. But it's, you know, it's a quality of life thing. If preferably, I don't want to spend more than $2,000 a month, but I'll go above it in a heartbeat if it means I got a place I really enjoy. Because again, you know, trading, it's fine. The money is fine. YouTube, that'll help out a lot. But the less money I spend for overall maintenance of just my life, you know, or expenses, the more I can invest in starting up like a little bit of a business down there, like for YouTube to kind of do more content out there. Hangouts. Well, what do you call it? Like, I don't know. I love doing these streams, especially because I have time to do long streams, you know? A lot of other crypto YouTubers, they have part-time jobs and stuff. That's why they typically can't stream all too much. Trying to think. I don't know. You know, it's just a grind. You know, YouTube is definitely a grind for the newer people out there, or even the people that have been around for a while. It's definitely a grind. Right now, my streaming is getting in the way of me making more videos, like actual videos. But I'll be doing more of those here in the next few days. I got my editor working on a project for me right now too. So this will be the first edited video I put out in a while. Beyond like these normal talking videos, but like something that's highly edited where I don't have the skill yet to do it. What about crime in Panama? What do you call? I'm not living in a crime part of Panama. I'm living in a golf resort, basically. Like let me see if I can find maps. So this is Panama City. Nice areas right now, right? I'll probably live over here in this country club, over here in this non-country club area, which still has like really nice houses, VIP housing. Well, that's interesting. Or I'll live right outside of another golf course over here. This one's pretty good. There's a house over here. I think like $2,000 a month, but it's not furnished, so I'm not going to use it. Or I'll move over here to where am I at? Where am I at? San Carlos. Over here. So, you know, I'm only living in a few places. Although I may, if I get a condo, I might be living in Punta Pacifica. Over here. I was looking over here to these little man-made islands, but these things are incredibly expensive and they're like overly priced. So no for that. And then I might move over here, or I might go over here. But this is all by a big avenue, so I'm pretty much not going to be doing that. Like, imagine walking out of your condo and you're at this main road. It would be hell. It would just be too much. But look at these condos, freaking massive things. Just massive condos all over the place, hotels and whatnot. A lot. But at the same time, it's next to this massive walkway over there. Where, can I go over here? How do I do this? There we go. We have this long walkway where me and Loki can go on walks every day. But all the way over there, all the way over there. It's really beautiful. So if I live over here, or over there, I'm still going to have a nice place to walk with Loki all the time. Which is really important to me. Crime is everywhere? Yeah. Seattle has crime. Tacoma has crime. Portland has crime. Everywhere near me has crime. Costa de Este, Santa Maria. Yeah, all those are really nice areas over there. Michael owned a machete. Everyone in Panama does. I used to have a machete. I don't have one anymore, but I used to own one. Perfect unfurnished, get a few cheaper pics. No, because the first year I'm there, I'm literally just testing it out to make sure I really want to live there long term, because I've been there on vacations and stuff, but I've never really stayed an extended time. So I'm gonna make sure I know which areas I really like the most. Then from there, I'll find the house that best suits me, because the big thing is internet. I have to be able to stream. And the internet in Panama is better than the internet where I live right now in America, which sucks. If I was living in a downtown area, it'd be better, of course, but I live out in the kind of more rural area because I wanted to have trees and stuff. You know, remember, when I go to my balcony, I look outside and I'm smoking a cigar out there. It's trees, it's coyotes. Fun stuff. I'd recommend Panama. Panama is very, very nice, and it's safer than other countries around it. Costa Rica is also very, very nice. Nicaragua's nice, nice, not as nice, but nice. El Salvador is now nice as far as I understand, but I haven't been to El Salvador since they've kind of put all the criminals in jail. You can buy real estate in crypto? Yeah, you can. My Bitcoin's gonna go a lot further there. And hey, Yang Fam, my favorite eats? I'm a seafood guy myself. I do like a good steak. I'm a sucker for those small cuts of steak, though. They're kind of a little bit more pricey, but they're really tender. I'm not the biggest fan of lamb, although Loki loves lamb. I like... Yeah, pretty much seafood is my normal thing to have. Seafood and steaks, surf and turf. Any foods I really like, though? Oysters. I love going out to the ocean, just or the Puget Sound, walking a few feet into the water and just grabbing a cluster of oysters, taking them back home and eating them fresh. I put them on the grill. A little bit of time there. They're perfect. Starlink upload speeds aren't the best from what I understand, and I have to have them be completely stable. So maybe in a few years they'll actually be at that level. But Starlink I don't think will be good enough for me with the upload speeds that I need. Because I want to stream in 4K for you guys. Right now, I don't know what I'm streaming in. What am I streaming in right now? Live Avatar The Last Airbender. My channel. Oh, it was right there. Gotcha. It was right there. Yeah, I'm streaming in 4K quality. If you guys don't have it at 4K quality, up it right there. It'd be 144p. Holy moly, that is terrible. At 4K, yeah, you guys can see everything there. Mobile may be a little bit harder, of course, but yeah. I prefer to stream in 4K. But for that, I have to have a decent amount of internet to do so, right? I have 40 megabytes, I think. YouTube requires 20 to 35. Right now, it's streaming at 35,602. So more than enough. But I want to make sure everything, is solid. Yeah, Steve, exactly. Pay for a year's rent while I decide. Yeah, definitely. I mean, heck, I might not even want to buy a house, and I may just want to rent. You know what I mean? I may just want to do that too. You never know. Are capital gains on Robinhood taxed when I transfer back to my bank? No. The government's going to come asking for it during tax season. You'll pay it during tax season. They'll give you a form where they say how much money you made, how much money you lost, and the balance of, and then you enter that into the software, and then it'll tell you how much you got to pay. Elk and venison's very, very good. I like elk. I like venison. I like elk more than venison. But I don't like bear. Bear meat is just freaking weird. I've had it a few times. It's just not my favorite. It's just not my favorite. It's not terrible, but it's not my favorite. I like alligator meat. I like emu meat, which has been pretty interesting. Any other thing I've tried? Camel is surprisingly good. Camel's surprisingly good. Anything else? Boar is okay if it's cooked properly. Usually in a hot dog or something in the casing. Because you're able to mix other stuff into it to kind of settle it out. But yeah, it's good. And where is what is my hype song? My hype songs are not hype songs like you think. My hype songs are classical music and opera. Growing up, I went to private school for middle school and high school. I got a scholarship to go to a private school, so I was really lucky. And I kind of admired a lot of the wealthier families there because I was like, damn, these people really have it together. I mean, they have these nice cars. Some people get dropped off in school from like private, limos and stuff. And I was like, damn, this is nice. So how do they make this money? And then every time I'd go over to a lot of their houses, they'd be playing classical music in the house or old rock or old rock. A lot of people listen to rock music. And so I think I got this fascination of listening to opera and classical music at a young age. And so when I was imagining me being, important and wealthy in the future, I imagined myself climbing and standing in an elevator, climbing to the top floor to the C-suite where all the executives are, and listening to classical music. So I just kind of got stuck with classical music. I'm a huge Machiavelli The Prince. I love to read that book every now and again, The Prince. But yeah, it's classical music. Usually with lots of singers that have a good bass to it. Beethoven, Mozart. When they get a good opera going, ooh, it sets me in the right mood. Sometimes, I just listen to anime songs. It's a whole range of stuff, but usually opera and classical music. I love classical music though. The Seattle Classical, the Seattle Opera and stuff, great. Or an orchestra. Everything tastes like chicken. That weird. Oh, I totally forgot about chicken. Damn, you know what? I don't eat too much chicken now that I think about it. I like chicken in Chinese food. Maybe a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich every now and again. But I haven't had Chick-fil-A in months. Horse meat? I don't think I've ever had horse meat, Paula. Might be kind of interesting, though. Oh, rattlesnake's okay. Paula, like rattlesnake? I thought rattlesnake was okay. I thought it was okay. But, I think it was probably farmed rattlesnake or something. Thoughts on Pepe? I like it. It's one of those more talked about meme tokens. It'll go parabolic again. A lot of the move from a percentage standpoint has already happened, but there's still tons of profit to be made if you were to buy right now and kind of ride out the wave towards the next all-time high cycle. David is a classical guitar style. Ooh, that sounds really fun right there. Kung Pao. Oh, frog legs are pretty good. I used to have frog legs all the time. Frog legs, though, people like to season frog legs with all type of stuff. Salt and pepper. I love just a good old salt and peppered frog leg. Turtle, salmon. Salmon I'm really big into. Turtle, I haven't had turtle before. I've had turtle soup and it was good, but I don't remember what turtle actually tastes like, though. Best wine to pair with steak from yesterday. Can you remind me what it was? Oh, it was Duckhorn wine. I think the 2018 vintage is probably better, but I think the 2020 and 2021 are still fine too. Just a little bit of age. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. The 2019 is $159. Wow. Well, that's a little bit too much. Duckhorn 2020 here. Oh, this is 1.5 liter though. 375 milliliter. Half bottle, $40. 2021 is $58. Not bad. They even sell that Safeway, right? Although this one looks a little bit different. But still expensive, so yeah. Ooh, Duckhorn, 97 points. Ooh, yeah. I love to get it in Vegas, though. It's a great drinking wine with steaks. Plus, wine always makes you look so much cooler, right? Or cooler, or elegant. I'm not entirely sure. But it's very, very nice. Mexican food? Ooh, I love a good Mexican food. Turtle tastes like chicken? That makes sense. Who hates Mexican food, though? That's true. Seagulls taste like chicken, spotted owls, too? Oh, that might be interesting. I never had a spotted owl. Your mom taught you how to cook Mexican food growing up? Me and my mom used to make tamales every weekend, and we would sell them at the soccer games down the road. It's making tamales all morning is it's actually the day before. It's agonizing, horrible work. Because you're in a hot, steamy environment because the steam from boiling water all day. And then the maza is kind of an easier part of making maza. That's easy. But then once you kind of got the chicken baked and it's ready to go, you seasoned it, you gotta, like, it's hot chicken, you gotta peel it, shred it apart. Oh God, the burned fingers are just traumatizing. They definitely go a long way here. They definitely suck. Would I ever come to Canada? I go to Canada every now and again, but I've only really been to Vancouver. Maybe I should go to Toronto and Quebec and some other places, but I've just never been up there for the most part, you know. My friends on the East Coast go up there quite a bit, but I've always just gone to Vancouver because it's like literally right next to the Washington border. Yeah, I don't think I've been up to Canada all too many times though. Vancouver has a great Chinatown though. All right, let me just do a quick little check here. Let's go over to maybe the 15-minute chart. Bitcoin's still fine, consolidating. Ape token's having a move right now. AXS is consolidating. Anything else moving? Crowcoin is coming back down a little bit. Gala is still pumping up here. Look at that. Gala is going to head up towards 7 cents here pretty soon. Yeah, this recently just started to move. Look at the 5-minute chart. Had a little bit of a breakout right there, and it just started going sky high. How big of a move was this? Yeah, 6% in a few minutes. Wow. ID token still grinding up here. Mana starting to make a move. Pepe, no, it's not doing anything here. Sand is grinding up slowly. Fa is coming down after that larger move we saw earlier. Oh, Whiff. Whiff is making a move here. Look at this, up to 229. Where's that level of resistance, though? Yeah, it's getting close to one. But you know what? A breakout like this, that's nice. That's what you want to see. Whiff didn't have a good few days here, so it's nice to see it finally making a move. There you go. Miro's making a move as well. Jasmine making a move? Oh, okay. Is Dogecoin doing anything right now? No, not much. How about Shib? Shib's been pretty slow the last couple days. It's trying to. It's not really doing much. So some of the lower market cap meme tokens are doing fine. Baby Doge isn't doing so hot, but didn't Baby Doge have a good move last couple few days? Yeah, it's cooling off a little bit. That's fine. And Floki, how's Floki doing? No, Floki hasn't made a move yet. Ah, interesting. And this should have already broken out, shouldn't it have? Let's take off the magnet here. Just draw the traditional trend line. Yeah, Breakout came all the way back down. That's a shame. Grits. Theta, no. STMX trying to do something small here. So really right now, Gala seems to be the big one that's moving up here. Up 17% in the last few hours. What happened to Bitcoin? There we go. Let me refresh that here. I'm waiting for it to try to refresh, but I don't know what Robinhood's doing. Robinhood's broken. Let me... Is it gonna update? I opened up a whole new Robinhood tab and it's still having issues. Give me a second here, guys. Yeah, Robinhood's broke. I doubt it's anything big, but... D. No issues, no issues, no issues. All right. Bitcoin, anything big hopping on Twitter right here? Never sleeps. Okay, so yeah, Bitcoin's kind of froze for a second. Nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. Well, let me open up a new tab here. Let me open up a new Chrome. Maybe this over here. No, even on the new window for Chrome, it's still having issues. So that's... If I change this to Ethereum, will it do anything different? ETH. Okay, they might be doing an update or something. That's probably what it is. Let's learn. I thought it said latest. Never mind. I'll wait for it to come back up though. But it's kind of just doing its thing. It's not my fault. It's just doing its thing. Being in New York, yeah. Oh, if you're in New York, do you ride the subway? I saw that they sent the National Guard in there, and it's just it's been interesting to hear about them, like just literally sending National Guard into the subways. I bet people probably feel safer though, right? But I don't know. I don't know how much crime actually happens in the subway. We don't have subways here on the East Coast. Let's see. Milady's pumping up right now. Nice. Let's see. Thanks, CryptoDiva. I appreciate it. Yeah, I figured it was probably something to do with maintenance, but it'll work itself back out here, and it'll update, and you guys can see what it is. At least it's not a Coinbase. Yeah, Coinbase error would kill everything right now. Can I check out AVAX? Where is big move is expected, but I don't want to hold it for long. Let me go over here to the 4-hour chart for AVAX. Because AVAX has been doing... Jesus, my gala, what are you doing right now? That's not it. Where's AVAX? There it is, a little bit lower. Oh, I see. It's consolidating and waiting for a pump. It technically already broke out, which is nice. Right? So it might make a run up towards $45 at the highest the next, like, few hours. Maybe if you're trying to hold on for a day or something like that, then I think you could possibly see a surge back up here towards 47 to 50. But right now, it's just trying to have a move. It's trying to have a breakout move. What you could do, I mean, your stop loss obviously isn't too far. It's probably just around here around like 42 to 42 and a half dollars. You have a golden cross here. The oscillator isn't the best. Let's go over here to the other ones. Everything is bearish except for the RSI right now. So if it's able to really like hold above 43 bucks for maybe another 8 hours or so, I think that can really get it swinging up a little bit more. Let's go to the 1 hour chart very fast. Like you can see, it's trying to break out. It's just hitting some resistance, and it's not really breaking through the resistance too well. It would still be worth holding at this point, but if you feel like you made a little bit of profit and it's just not working out, you could scale out a portion of it. But right now, it's just having some issues with the basic resistance levels. If they're talking about a move, it's probably looking for something of a larger pop, right? And Bitcoin's trying to have a reversal here. Let's see if it can actually do it. Break out, break out, break out. Now after we made all these smaller resistance levels, of course, now we're going to try to move. The goal right now, if you guys want to get happy about Bitcoin, is going to be breaking above 69,379. And so far, we're doing okay. Oh, let me get rid of some of these as well. What are those volume bar indicators you're using? I have no volume on my screen. There's no volume on here. There are order blocks, which are these things. There's moving averages, which are these. And these are oscillators down here. So I had 3 a few seconds ago. Right now, this is just the MACD. The MACD is going to try to turn over here in the next few minutes. I thought it was going to turn over earlier, but it just wasn't able to confirm. There's the MACD, the stochastic, MACD, stochastic, and RSI. Okay, that'd be so nice to take a nice little plane and yacht to say hi to everybody. No, bueno, I don't want to wait around for it while everyone else is going crazy. Thank you, sir. Yeah, it's definitely having a little bit of an issue right now. I mean, you know, I wish it was moving up like Gala. Don't get me wrong. Where's Gala at? You know, I wish it was moving up like that, but it's definitely just having issues at the base level of resistance. It's like if Gala, how do I see it? There's no. It's like this. All right, this is a 1 hour chart, but it's like Gala was having issues with this, and then this right here, and it's just having issues with it. A little bit more than AVAX. Because remember, this is a 1 hour chart. You know, it's a few hours. AVAX is having the issue on a 4 hour chart right now, which is the issue. Right, 4 hour chart. Is that what I said earlier? Yeah, right here. Yeah, because look, it broke out 4 hours ago. It hasn't really been making a move. So, you know what? But, you know, if you wanted to, you know, a $43 buy-in, a $43.25 buy-in, stop loss around $42.60, and then you'd pretty much have a price target short term of $44 to $45. If you're expecting something parabolic, you know, I could see it, but you're not necessarily buying it because of this breakout for AVAX. You're buying it because it's technically in a consolidation zone right here, right? A lot of sideways action besides the big drop we saw during the Coinbase fall. And you're basically waiting for the next big move. You're swing trading it. You're not necessarily like holding for a day or two. You're or maybe 2 to 4 days, something like that. You're just expecting a nice large pop to come out here. For now, it's having some issues just with the basic resistance, but you know, it's still worth it if you ask me. But it's not for the reason that everybody's talking about, unless they're really talking about it moving like right now. I would love to have a second breakout here. And hey, Pixelmite, found your channel about 2-3 weeks ago. Love these relaxing night streams. Dude, hey, Pixelmite, I really do appreciate it. Thank you very so much for the super chat. It's, I like to have more of a relaxing stream. Much more of a conversation, right? I think one of the reasons I'm able to do these longer streams is because I'm able to talk with you guys for such a long period of time. You know, I have a lot of friends that do this type of stuff as well, and it's more of a show style. Show styles get more viewers, I think, because people are there to kind of watch, you know, they kind of just learn something, maybe ask a question or something. But this one, you know, it's relaxing. We're basically watching and waiting for these large moves for Bitcoin to happen. And then eventually, when they do happen, everybody's really happy, right? Although sometimes they happen after I go to sleep, and we all go to sleep. But there's nothing we can do about that. Arba's the market. Arba's the market. Everything else is giga scalping fools. Right now, Arbitrum. I mean, Arbitrum's a little bit more oversold than a lot of other stuff, so it should have a pretty decent move over the next few days. I feel like AVAX is falling behind the bull run. Thank you for your thoughts. A little bit. It's still having decent moves here and there. It kind of goes back to that Dogecoin philosophy. Like, I think it'll eventually have a pop, but like during that time frame, you might find stuff that's moving a little bit more. So it might not be the best place to put your capital, but I still hold a little bit just in case, Hey, D's, 512 viewers, 350-ish likes. Do your part and give the like, citizen. That reminds me, I was watching Starship Troopers a few weeks ago. Check out NMR's Elf show style hangouts. NMR, what is that right now? NMR recently had a big pop, so yeah, it's coming back down a little bit here, but this is the 4 hour chart. You can see how crazy this has been, right? Right now, though, since the last move, you might see it come back down here towards $48 or so. Not bad. Let me pull this out, though. Let me see if I'm able to add this up here. Or it could come all the way back down to 46.72. Right now, the 1 hour oscillators are coming back down a little bit. It's not the end of the world, but you may see it come back down just a little bit more here. Could be a good buying opportunity if that's what you're looking for. Trying to make a higher low, but looks like it's going to fall down here pretty soon. Just, just to make up for some of the gains we had yesterday. 4 hour chart. Still bullish, yeah. It looks like it's overall still doing fine, but yeah, it might need to cool down for maybe another 12 hours or so. There we go. Doge. Dogecoin right now has a high market cap, and it's been having a pretty good month, but it definitely what it touch over a little over 20 cents, I think. It's just been cooling off after that big move we had over the last few weeks. What did Dogecoin go up to? Yeah, the last 30 days, it's up around 120%. It's cooling off a tad. So far in the last 24 hours, it's still up around 4.7%, so it's still up a little bit. Shib ran up 273%, but right now, Shib is down 1% for the last, let me show this. Yeah, right here. Right now, Shib is actually down 1% for the last 24 hours. Hoping Shib can pick it up. I like when Dogecoin and Shib are moving in the same direction. Most meme tokens are trying to make moves right now, but not Shib. Like Dogecoin's up 4% right now. We were just talking about Whiff a few minutes ago. Whiff is making a move. Baby Doge is cooling off because I had a massive move yesterday. What's the other one here? Pepe. Pepe's cooling off a little bit too now. So it looks like it was the one we were talking about. Whiff. Whiff is trying to make a move here. It's up to 232. Last few hours, last few hours, it's up around 10%. Pretty nice move there. After a nice little break of structure here. And the other one that's making a move right now, what was it, Gala? Has Gala cooled off at all, or is it still trying to make some higher moves? It's cooled off a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit. And Bitcoin is finally trying to make a run here. Is it going to be able to, though? That's the question. If we can break the lower highs, we have an opportunity to go much higher here. Although this was a very long consolidation for no reason. We didn't need to have this consolidation. There we are. Hey, DZ, I know, yeah, the patience for Doge, my gosh. If Bitcoin gets to 85K, the ignorant retailers will ape into Doge. It's a non-Bitcoin or Bitcoin. Yeah. Well, plus Dogecoin's going to have a lot of catalysts during this market as Elon Musk, does more and more announcements about Dogecoin with X and Dogecoin potentially with Tesla. It's right there. And the ticker came back for Robinhood, so that's good to see there as well. So let me move this over here. There we are. Still trying to have this breakout, though. I mean, we've already technically broken out above it, I think. Let me go over here to the 1 minute chart. Has it broken out above it? It looks like it did. Yeah, barely. We should continue moving higher. We don't need that on the chart, though. There we are. Where's Elon, though? Haven't seen him around these days. Elon, I think he's been talking more about the election. CDC officially changes COVID guidelines to whatever your Uncle Frank said about it years ago. Doge designer, 6 minutes ago. OpenAI is independent and directly competes with Microsoft. OpenAI. Let's see. Meta documents show 100,000 kids sexually harassed daily on Facebook. Damn, that's a lot. A lot of Doge designer here. End to wokeness. Migrants, illegal aliens. And more politics stuff, I guess. Excellent for videos directly on smart TVs. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. How's that going to work though? Like, I don't see much media on X. I feel like they need to have a section where they promote media and show it so people get more views. Because if people feel like they're getting more views and they're getting more exposure, it's worth it to publish on X. Right now, I don't feel like it's actually worth it. Like, I'll push a video out there like this. This video got like 74 views, right? Maybe I'll put my other video up there. You know, a picture of alcohol got more. Just a picture, right? Let's see. You know, a picture of some cider. This was cider with a shot of whiskey in it. Bourbon or something? El Diablo or something like that. It was good. A little, you know, star anise in there. It was so tasty. Came out piping hot too. Oh, one of my new favorite drinks. I normally have hot cider, you know, but not cider with whiskey in it. Oh, that was great. This 412. I put a short form video on there, like a meme. That one got a little bit more views. That's not my video. This one is it's a GIF. Never mind. 85, 279. I don't know. I don't know how the system necessarily works. It's not the same as YouTube. YouTube tries to push it out to a certain degree, and then it says, okay, if these people like it, you know, who else in the ecosystem likes the same things that these people like, and let's show it to them. And if they like it, it expands and expands and expands. I don't know if Twitter necessarily does the same thing or not. That's what's good about YouTube. The algorithm it's usually pretty good. Sometimes it has its issues, but overall, it's still a pretty decent algorithm. Not that Elon, Mike. Our Elon? Who's our Elon, though? We have an Elon? Oh, okay. I didn't know we had an Elon. Who's Elon? I don't know. I'll keep an eye out for a guy with the username Elon, though. But I have no idea. Aliens? Cybertruck it? Ooh, yeah. Hey, do you see? Oh, secret fish? Secret fish. I was just talking to him the other day. When did he come in? Hold on a second. I know the last time he was here because I messaged him about it. The last time he was here was on the 4th. On the 4th. 4th of March. There you go. I shot him a quick message. I'm dying laughing. What do you call it? Yeah, he was here on the 4th, though, a few days ago. What's right here? I don't know. What do you call it? I haven't seen much when it comes to the Cybertruck, though. Not much news about it. I think it was hyped up a lot when the release came. I haven't seen one on the street, though. I want to see one out on the roads. From what I've seen, there's a lot in California. But I don't think people in Washington have them yet. Or I haven't seen one delivered to Washington just yet. I don't know. I don't know. I know they're a little bit more expensive, of course, but I'd still like to see one on the street to see how they are. And preferably, I like to ride in one. The 5-minute momentum finally turned green here, so I'm hoping we can have a larger move. The last time the 5-minute momentum caught up, we actually had a pretty nice move. 15-minute momentum, still negative, though. It hasn't gone positive just yet, so we still might have to wait a little bit longer here. And we were not able to close above for a change of character. Ugh. At least we broke the resistance level, so it should make it a little bit easier. I prefer a Toyota Hilux. Wait, Hilux? Is that how I pronounce it? Truck is indestructible? Ooh. A lot of people around me, because I live in Tacoma, they own Toyota Tacomas. No, is it Ford Tacoma? Toyota Tacoma. Tacomas are pretty snazzy, just everyday truck. They're great. So many people have them. Cyber Rust? Oh, I don't even know. Cyber Rust. I think I've heard of that one. See, I'm not in the know when it comes to the new Tesla stuff. I want to see them have some cool robots and whatnot. And hey, Juan, Panama Canal fishing tour is highly recommended. Cap and Richie, deep fishing or just a jungle tour. I'd much rather go on a fishing boat than a jungle tour. I am not the biggest fan of jungles. I feel like I'm going to get lost, and I'm not going to have a gun, and I'll be like, oh shit, some snake's going to come up to me and bite me. Yesterday I was spinning my left. Today it feels like to the right. I mean, so far it's definitely just been what would you even say it? Feels more like a right day because we're going up. I'm happy to see Bitcoin going up. You know, even though it doesn't look like it, Bitcoin is still up around $1,000 on the day, which is very, very nice. So I expect it to go higher here. I'm just basically losing patience. Ape token's up 7% today though. AXS is up 5%. Ethereum looks to 4K before 70K. Oh, Ethereum's going to hit 4K before Bitcoin hits 70K? Maybe at this pace. Well, Ethereum is at $3,940. We're pretty much there. Oop. Somebody messaged me. Was that secret? Or did that... Oh, somebody Snapchat me. God, you know how... I don't even Snapchat anymore. Yeah, I don't even Snapchat anymore. Jeez. Come on. I don't want to see us go down and retest that support level. Special ingredient. Stainless don't rust. What do you call... Oh, yeah. Talking about Cybertrucks and whatnot. What I do want to see with the Cybertruck is I do want them to... This is more of a nitpicky thing. I would love to see more interior options for larger vehicles, not just the Cybertruck, but in general. I would like to see much more things you could change in and out of the cars. Probably some rules against it, I would say. GRT I like, but it's more of a day trading thing right now until we see Bitcoin break out. Reverse engineered alien technology. Oh, what's that movie? Independence Day 2, where they reverse engineered everything. Oh no, even Transformers had that actually. Where they went to the Hoover Dam, and all of modern technology has been created using technology from the cube. Oh, and hey, computer guy, happy to see you, my man. Don't forget to like the stream. I appreciate everybody likes and comments and subscribes. Jeez, I always forget to subscribe. 69,440 on here. 69,230. Yeah, we're still fine. Filecoin. I'm long Filecoin right now for the long term. So far it's been performing very, very well. It's had a few good days, you know, but not necessarily the time to buy right now if you're looking for like a one-day hold, unless you're looking to do something more of a day trade, which could be fine. But I don't think we're there at the breakout just yet. You wish you bought some Solana or Solama? So Solana in January, yeah. I mean, we've seen some good moves, but typically in a bear market, a bull market, not bear market. Typically in a bull market, no matter when you buy, if you just wait a few months, you're just gonna be like, oh wow, that was great. You know, I'm happy I bought now. You know, you're happy you bought when you did. Although some tokens have already moved up quite a bit, there's still plenty of tokens that have a long way to go. What about Gala? We just looked at Gala a few minutes. Oh, my voice crack. Holy shit. We just looked at Gala a few minutes ago. It's still doing pretty well. Not necessarily time to buy, but if you're looking to scale out of a position, it's getting close to that scale out time where like you want to lock in some profits. Not if you're long-term trading, but if you were swing trading this or you day trading it, it's definitely a good opportunity to lock in some profits because it's just gone parabolic for the day at least. Let me see this right here. Keep the music going. I don't even know I didn't even know the music stopped. Let me see. Anything going on with here trending? What happened to Scarlett Johansson? Let me actually just check this out very fast. Oh, it was what do you call? SNL? Yeah, SNL. I haven't watched SNL in such a long time. I don't think anything's been happening with Bitcoin in the last few minutes. Airdrop, no. Bitcoin sleeps. Oh, that's a cool little AI photo right there. No, okay. Not much happening. This isn't being said. Let's pause that right there. This medium-term portfolio is up 82 bucks. I really want it to go higher though. Well, actually, I don't. I want it to stay low so I can buy more of it. It took me a few years to learn patience. What do you call? Yeah, it definitely takes a while. Air fryer D's. Let's buy. It's single guy tech. Yeah, air fryers are great. Absolutely great. Heck, I have like multiple air fryers because one air fryer does something else. One air fryer does something else there. You know, like I have a crock pot that's an air fryer. It's very, very weird. I don't use it too much because it's so big. Some of these appliances are way too big just for one person, which is why I got a smaller one. I know, get one of those Ninja air fryers. It dehydrates, it air fries, it bakes, it grills, it does everything. You can even, it even has this little tool where you stick it into the steak, so it makes the steak perfectly medium rare every single time. Like, technology is great. YGG has been rocking for these 2 days. I'm at 500% on a 6x. Dude, computer guy, those are some amazing profits right there. See, that's where leverage is nice. if it works out that way. How long the ETF approval will affect the market? Oh, forever. Forever. Now, right now, though, remember, it's the weekend. So the ETFs aren't buying Bitcoin right now. They're not buying Bitcoin. They will buy Bitcoin starting Monday again. And usually Monday is when we start to have some of these larger pops, especially over the last couple months. But the ETFs, they're going to be impacting Bitcoin for a while. Now, if you're talking about when, you know, how long are they going to be having like a crazy impact, when we're seeing it quite a bit, probably for the next year at least, because only a few people have, you know, only a small amount of the market has really started to buy the ETFs. It's not like they've been crazy so far, or they have been crazy, but not like that way. Over time, more and more people will have access to the ETFs, and that'll make a big difference for them. So it's much more of a long-term grind as far as how I experience it. But yeah, they're going to affect the market for a long time to come. Government holding stuff back from us. Lizard people. Soul's trying to break out too. Damn. Let me go over here very fast. I'm basically waiting for Bitcoin to pop in the next 10 minutes, but it's just taking so long. It's so long that, like, the pup, he's pretty much passed out in his bed. He's just like... he feels me staring at him, never mind. He opened his eyes, so he's not technically asleep. He's like, he's peeking at me a little bit. He's resting. He's waiting for us to go to bed. It's proven that I'm glad they finally gave us air fryers. The ETF, Ethereum ETF will really, I can't read it because it's damn, there's a freaking heart behind it. Maybe I'll click on the heart a couple times. Heart. We're really... fire things up. Oh yeah, fire things up. Yeah. I think I heard May, June time frame. Yeah, what's interesting is a lot of companies pretty much got all of their Bitcoin ETFs approved all at once. I don't know if the Ethereum products are all going to be approved at the same time. You might have a batch with like 1 or 2 or 3, and you might have a few days later where it's 4 or 5 or 6. So it could actually have a staggered effect on the way Ethereum is going, which could be really cool. But right now, Ethereum, the ETF was just delayed. which is fine. We knew that's going to happen. The SEC does not like cryptocurrency. Surprise, surprise. But eventually, they're going to be forced to do it by a judge, and they're going to have to say yes, we approve it. From there, yeah, sky's the limit with Ethereum. It's going to go freaking crazy, which is fantastic. And then after that, we're probably going to have a Solana ETF. We're going to have a bunch of ETFs. The weird thing is, you know, we had the Bitcoin ETF kind of when the Bitcoin was already on the rise, where things were going a lot higher. What happens if we have a Solana ETF or a Matic ETF or an XRP ETF? What happens if we have those in a bear market? What exactly does that do to the price action? Because, you know, usually everything's following Bitcoin. But what actually happens during that, which is something I'm very interested to learn about, because I know for now we're not going to have a large amount of options when it comes to spot ETFs or crypto ETFs, but they should have larger moves, right? I mean, they should still move technically because those ETF owners of the products, right? They're going to have to buy a lot of those assets. But how? You know, how is that exactly going to work? But we'll figure that out, because let me go over here. Chainlink ETF, another one right there. Loki Doge that bath hours ago. It was an effective threat. Yeah, he's like half asleep right now. I mean, let's do this. I mean, Bitcoin's going to try to pump here, so hopefully when we come back to it, it'll be fine. So this happened 2 days ago. Let me... There you go. Oh, where'd be my head? There you go. Let me just get the head. No, fine. Let's move this over here. Let me click on my head. Are you kidding me? You know what? Fine. Okay. Let's make my head smaller. It won't let me drag my head. This is killing me. What is hiding right here? No capture, display capture. There you go. Delete all the Windows captures. Okay, whatever. You can see my small head for a little bit of time. It's there. It's like just like, you know, it's hidden away. All right. So Coinbase met with SEC over spot Ethereum ETFs. According to documents about the meeting, Coinbase said that the ETFs would also be counted as commodity-based shares. So because I'm zoomed in a little bit, I can actually zoom in like this. And I can. Do I think it's better to buy those crypto ETFs after the major Bitcoin consolidation? Expand on that. You mean like the Solana, you know, the other ETFs out there? If you're talking about that, I would say, I mean, it's better to buy them sooner rather than later, right? But during Bitcoin consolidation, the price action of the assets themselves are going to be going sky high anyway during a bull market. So it doesn't really matter, you know, when you necessarily buy them, because once the ETFs are announced, they're going to go up because they have to buy the underlying asset, which in this case will be one of the altcoins we were discussing. Do you think it's better to buy those crypto ETFs after major Bitcoin consolidation? You would buy them after the breakout because during the consolidation is when they move higher, right? Where's my mouse at? Okay, sorry, it's blending with white here. Coinbase met with officials at the Securities and Exchange Commission to discuss Grayscale's proposed Ether ETF. And let me try this one more time because it's killing me here. I've never seen it not let me hold it. Things locked in here. Just weird. Okay, circle head. Hi. Okay, whatever. A presentation from Coinbase was given at the meeting, though it's not clear what else was discussed. So, Coinbase also said spot markets for Ethereum are highly indicative of a market resilient to fraud and manipulation. Oh, that's good. Let's see. It'll have surveillance sharing agreement in place with the CME to assist in surveilling for fraud and manipulation. However, the meeting may not be a good sign, according to Bloomberg senior ETF analyst Eric Balcomas. I don't know. Let's see. So normally I'd say this was a good sign, but as far as I know, the staff has not given any comments yet to the issuers, which is not a good sign, as we passed when they gave comments on the Bitcoin ETFs. Further, there is no court loss hovering over, he wrote in the post-text. Well, yeah, we're going to have to go to court. We're going to have to lose to the SEC. Then we're going to have to, not lose, but we're going to have to go through all the appeals and whatnot. Let me go over here to his X account. Why would BlackRock fall if they didn't know this was going to happen? Fink is going to push this through, right? Haven't they only had one ETF rejection ever? Indeed, BlackRock is another reason we have some optimism, just much less than that Bitcoin is of now. Yeah, see, exactly, yeah. If there's no dialogue between the SEC and asset managers by next month, it's certainly an ETF, Ethereum ETF won't get approved in May. Largely agree. SEC and asset managers by next month. No, I feel like people don't understand that there's a lawsuit system that you can sue the SEC if they're not following the law. It'll take longer, sure, but you could sue, you can get the ball rolling. The SEC, remember, it's not like the SEC is a company, it's an institution, it's a government institution. You can sue the government. So I meant if Bitcoin has major crashes. I would say dollar cost averaging with powder for specific crashes. Yes, that's probably the best way to go. So you still don't want to have exposure because you don't know exactly what Bitcoin's going to be doing, of course. But constant exposure, right? Buying a little bit every week, buying a little bit every month, whatever works best for you. I'd say small amounts every week are better than buying a little bit more every month. And then, whatever you're looking to buy every week, take 10 to 20% out of that and put it aside, right? And then from there, you have one big thing of powder. So when Bitcoin starts to plummet back down to earth, then you could buy up a little bit more. So yeah, I'd probably say a little bit, but keep a little bit of it left over to buy into the ETFs. Yeah, that's the way I would do it. Just in case it starts to run up and you just don't have an opportunity, Not Yellen, she's a complete idiot, but some things, and mostly important ones, will piss off people a lot, but that's just in denial. This whole movement is based around separating and regaining the true freedom. Well, yeah, but remember, Janet Yellen, her job, and Gary Gensler, who wants her job, the job is to protect the US dollar. Because the US dollar is printing off, $1 trillion every, 90 to 100 days, so trillions of dollars a year, what is happening? People are losing faith. If we don't believe in the dollar, oh boy, things get bad in a hurry. So they're trying to get people to not lose faith, and people are slowly losing faith because of the dollar because of what Bitcoin is achieving, right? People just don't think the dollar is going to be able to sustain this heavy spending, all this, it's printing out, again, trillions of dollars every year. It's not sustainable. But her job is to make people have faith. And the reason she's doing it is in part, the good side of it is when the dollar collapses, let's say, it collapses, millions of Americans, tens of millions of Americans are going to be hurt drastically by the collapse of the dollar. A lot, so she's trying to prolong that as long as possible. But, there's only so much she can do because we're seeing the debt, right? It's so hard to not see it. Like SEC, no, SEC, USA National Debt Trading. You know what I'm looking for. Nope, not that one. Well, there's two ways to look at debt to GDP and then debt overall. So this is debt to GDP. My head's not blocking it too much here. Not that I can do much if it was. Let's go to the last 25 years. Let's zoom out just a tad here. There we go. You can see how it's still going very high. 2008 is where everything changed, right? 2008, a little bit of pike. 2009, going crazy, crazy, crazy. Over here, 2015, we went down a little bit more. That was kind of nice to see. 2016, steady. 2017, steady. 18, steady. 19, steady. COVID pop, right? We thought that after COVID ended, we might find a way to go back down, you know, because industry was coming back and productivity was coming back. No, we just kept on spending more and more and more. Then all of a sudden, we're at 131% of GDP. Back up a little bit to max. You know, we haven't been this bad since 1946, and we're above those levels. So, you know, right after World War II, basically. And let me tell you, we're not in some massive world war where we're deploying, troops all over the place, right? So it's just like, okay, this is peacetime. What happens if World War III kicks off? We're going crazy. And then again, but you look at the last 25 years, you see what we're at. But if you go without looking at GDP, look at the national debt just going up, it outpaces the GDP by a mile, as you guys might imagine. So last 5 years, right? In 2020, at the beginning before COVID, we're at over here at 23.2 million in millions, so it's like a trillion, right? But basically, right here, COVID happens. We understand it. We all understand it, right? 2020 when it comes around, we're stabilizing here, right? We're stabilizing. The pandemic's over. We're not spending as much money. Then all of a sudden, very quickly afterwards, we have the stimulus check that comes through. We have Infrastructure Act, and we have the Green New Deal coming through, and everything starts to spiral out of control, right? We slowed down a little bit in 2022. Why? Why did we slow down? Inflation was getting kind of crazy, right? All of a sudden, inflation's calming down a little bit. Well, time to print some more money. The Ukraine war was kicking off, all types of other stuff. We got to print more money. We got to print more money. We got to print more money. And there was always another reason to print more money. Now we zoom out a little bit more to the 10-year. Again, 2015, going up a little bit. 2017, a little bit here. 2019, kind of flat. Again, 2020 kind of sped things up. Go to max. I mean, how does that even work? You know what I mean? How does that even work? So things aren't good. My sister's cat just came down the stairs and she meowed, and so Loki's like, should I get up and chase her? He's like, no, I'm gonna go back to sleep. But we're stuck, guys. We're stuck, and we didn't manage to move up here. Jesus, this is taking forever. Let's see it here. When do you recommend start to use a cold storage wallet? Whenever you start to, if you're looking to hold crypto for years and years and years without selling it, usually I'd recommend like a Ledger Nano or something similar to it. There's lots of other things. Like you can go to YouTube and search for the top 10 cold storage wallets. You'll find really good review videos for them. When I'm, let's say, let me move this back over here to my middle display. You guys, the Bitcoin ticker. There we go. I would say primarily they come in handy during bear markets. And after what we saw in 2022, it was terrifying. Because we saw so many bad things happen. We saw stable coins collapsing. We saw exchanges collapsing. Like I don't know. I don't even know how many there were that collapsed, because there's more than that we talk about, I'm sure. But the big ones were like, BlockFi, Voyager, Celsius, FTX, just massive thing, and if you had crypto on those exchanges, you were pretty much screwed. And so, for those longer term assets, You know, it's probably best to have them in cold storage. The reason why so many people didn't have them in cold storage was because a lot of these exchanges, they offer staking, right? So you could earn interest by having your crypto on the exchange. To me, I don't necessarily care about staking all too much. I've just never been crazy about it. If I know I'm going to have crypto on exchange for a long period of time, maybe, but I just don't do that normally. You know, and I don't think it's worth it. You know, if it's long term, I want it to be safe. And for me, having crypto on an exchange just by itself isn't necessarily the safest feeling. Like, I don't have any issues with it. Like, even now, like, I'm not really concerned about it. But during a bear market, you know, I wonder. I question myself. And I'm like, do I really want to do this? And so, you know, some people only lose a few $100, you know. But a few $100 can be a lot to a couple people, you know, a few people, or to people, excuse me. And then you see people losing millions of dollars, tens of millions of dollars. It's like, you know, you're stuck. You're really stuck. Like, remember, I think it was BitBoy, wasn't it? BitBoy Crypto Celsius threatens a lawsuit. Let's see. Oh no, this isn't the right one. And there Loki goes chasing the cat. You know, Celsius customers alone lost $5 billion. So, right? Let's see. That's B2B community. Okay, but yeah. So basically, Celsius customers as a whole lost about $5 billion. You know, everybody's a sliver of that, but it's a lot of money. Staking is kind of shady. I don't trust it. Excuse me. Yeah, it's just not something I've been ever a real big fan of. I mean, every platform has it because it's a selling point because people want to have their Bitcoin being staked. Like even Fairdesk has it. Fairdesk, BYDFi, the Fairdesk calls it earned structural savings, right? Base over here, USDC 5%, USD 4%, 8.8, Ethereum 0.45. You know. FD token is maybe what they haven't even launched their token. I've been waiting for this token for fucking way too long. And at this point, I don't even think I'm gonna buy it. You know, because like I asked the representative and I was like, hey, why don't you guys have your token yet? The market's blowing up. You should have your token. And they were saying, no, we want to sell it the all time. We want to start doing it more in the bull market. I was like, this is the bull market, right? And so I want to be able to buy a token cheap and sell it high. I don't want to buy a token at a high market cap and watch it go higher. I want to buy it low. Remember what we did with BGB? Bigot? I was able to buy this for 6 cents. Right? 6 cents. All the way back here before it was even like on the charts. 6 cents. It was in September on my birthday. Way down here. Like way down here, okay? And now it's you know, it broke above $1 a few weeks ago. Now I'm mostly out of this. I mostly sold out around the 70s and 80s. But it's just that, you know, it's just like, I'd like that opportunity. But Fairdesk, I don't know what the heck they're doing. You know, but I'd like to buy their token, not necessarily in a bull market, but just, you know, or a bear market necessarily. But I just want to be able to buy it at a lower market cap. So I don't know what they're doing. And it annoys me because I want to buy it because I know it's going to be a lot of money worth. It's going to be worth a lot of money. See right here. It's right here. No, not bad. There's some other charts right here, but everything looks to be pretty solid. And so far, Bitcoin trying to make a next higher low here, but it shouldn't be terrible. Yeah. Let's see right here. Okay. That's fine. All right, guys, I'm going to end the stream right here. It's been nice talking with you guys. I'm thinking about what I have to do tomorrow, and I have to wake up early to let the cleaning lady in. And what I'm going to try to do here is, so tomorrow the cleaning lady gets here at 9 o'clock or 9:30. I think it's 9:30. I'm going to wake up around 8 o'clock, which is about 8 hours from now. And what I'm going to do is, if Bitcoin's booming, I will have an early morning stream for just like an hour or something, or 2 hours. After that, I will be dealing with the cleaning lady and making sure she knows what she needs to be doing, walking her through everything, showing where all the cleaning equipment is, all that type of good stuff. Afterwards, what I'm going to do is, if Bitcoin's going boom during that 4-hour period where she's cleaning my house, I will go live during that time, and if I have to step out to answer any questions that she has, I'll do that. And then after that, I have to leave the house for a while to take Loki to go see, a potential babysitter. And then after that, I'll be free. I might take a nap in the afternoon for quite a bit of time. Tomorrow's Sunday, right? Yeah, I don't think I have anything to do tomorrow. Yeah, I'll take a nap, and then I'll probably go stream a little bit later on. If nothing is happening with Bitcoin, I might not stream tomorrow because normally it's my day off. And instead of doing Bitcoin streams, I will do a couple of videos that I've been wanting to do because I'm backed up on the videos. You guys have been asking me questions about a few of them. Like one of them is how to trade leverage. One of them is about how to use Fairdesk. Another one is how to set up smart money. No, not smart money. My typical swing trading strategy, my day trading strategy. And so I'll be doing that type of stuff. If Bitcoin's doing something crazy though, I'll be live. And I'll just push back the videos until sometime later on next week. Maybe Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or something like that. And I think that should work out fairly well. And hey, Kilo, I will give Loki a hug. Hold on a second here. How you doing? You want a treat? Oh, can I have a hug though? He's like, no hug? He's like, treat. Into the camera. Yeah. Oh, little snapper. He snapped that right in my hand. Yeah. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Right now, Bitcoin's just consolidating. I'm waiting for it to go higher. But I know I have to do a lot of stuff tomorrow, so I don't want to stay up too late here. But I've been drinking a lot more tea, and my voice is a lot better off because of it. So I'll see you guys a little bit later here. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Get ready for the vertical stream to pop open tomorrow. It'll say liquidation stream and stuff like that. You guys don't have to watch it, like right when it goes live. But you guys may see it or so. If you click on it or something, it helps with the channel. And you might see it while you're scrolling through shorts. But when you guys see that launch, it's not going to be me talking and stuff. It'll just have the normal Bitcoin liquidation, same thumbnail as other ones. But yeah, so I'll see you guys a little bit later. Thank you guys so much for joining the stream. And if you guys want to continue to talk, you guys will be moved over to the 24-hour stream where you guys can ask a bunch of questions. So far, Bitcoin, it's trying to make some higher lows. It's going to be interesting stuff for the next few hours.